Okay, we're live. Cornfed Saturday, Billionaire Podcast Network.
Fill her up.
Welcome. It's me, the first billionaire podcaster, the Daniel Plainview of podcasting, the Caucasian Copperhead. Do I have any other monikers? The Yeast Beast. I ate a lot of bread. I eat a lot of bread. So I'm also
Bread's good.
Yeah, so I'm now the Yeast Beast.
Yeah, that's nice.
Is one of my names, and I'm also the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And this is this is just the two of us here this week. I'm joined by Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
I stand by those words. So, if you guys notice here, I don't know if you can see it. How does this translate to the chat here? The keyboard.
Ooh, keyboard. We got keys on a cork board.
Yeah, so if you guys are ever in the mood to jingle jangle, I have some keys here, and I'm going to work out, as time goes on, some prizes for a raffle that go along with these. But we have a couple of different keys here. Let me see here. Oh,
yeah. Looks like what does it say? $9.99 per minute.
That was set by the chat. That was an organic chat, but I can show you the keys.
That's like old phone sex rates, like a 900 number.
They set the rates. they set the rates.
That's like the company that steals Adam Sandler's credit card in Punch Drunk Love.
Yeah, so this is the crown, number one.
Oh yeah, little Kingdom Hearts key.
I'll give you a little sample of the crown. This is what the crown sounds like.
I didn't know the keys had make and models.
This is the sword.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so it's kind of like a 1990s.
You went out and bought a bunch of keys?
Metal. Yeah, this is what the sword sounds like.
I like that.
All right. Now, this is a really cool one. I like this one. This is the fire dragon, dude.
Oh, that's cool.
Can I get a?
Damn.
Why isn't it?
I like that.
It should be autofocus.
Fire and ice. It looks like it's like a two-tone. The duality of dragon.
There you go. There's a good one.
Drew said keys to nothing. What a dumbass.
Well, that's the thing. When you get them, you can use this for your house key. You can use these keys. There's different keys here.
Yeah, send us a picture of your house key and we'll cut it for you.
Yeah. And Drew's gonna love number. I think it's number 5, but number 4 is the cat keys.
Cat key, meow.
Yeah, there's a little sound. They all got a different jangle because they all have different artifacts.
Yeah, these are instruments. Yeah, these are like finely tuned instruments. So they all have like I think in music they call it a timbre. It's like the difference between like when I was in band, trumpets are made of brass no matter what, but then you would have gold plated or silver plated or whatever.
Yeah.
And the color would like affect the timbre. in like a certain way. So like depending on whatever kind of sound you wanted, you would have a gold trumpet or a silver trumpet. You know, and then that's not even getting into cornets and flugelhorns and all the different.
Yes, the flugelhorn, my favorite.
Yeah, that's the Chuck Mangione trumpet.
Drew, are you sitting down? Because number 5 is the
dog key.
Shout out to the dog keys.
Dog key.
Yeah. Give you a little sample of
that's
the dog
key. The dog house.
All right. Now this one's pretty cool too. This is similar to 2, this is similar to the sword, but it's the axe. It's the heavy metal axe. I wonder why my camera is not auto focusing. It's really annoying me.
I don't know nothing about no cameras. I don't know nothing about nothing.
Okay, there we go.
It's
look at that, huh?
That's cool.
That's spooky.
It is spooky. It is scary.
It's got a little heart thing on it here.
There was an autistic girl in my high school who was scared of skeletons. And
skeletons be scary if you think about it.
And there was a kid one day wearing like a skeleton shirt, like a shirt with a bunch of skeletons on it. And we're in high school. We're like 16, 17 years old. And this girl saw his skeleton shirt and she just started crying because it was so scary to her.
I will say, right? So I think some people walk around with very like good imaginations, similar like to when you do mushrooms or weed and you start like hyper focusing on something. If you start thinking about how you have a skeleton inside your body and you really hyper focus on that, it does get scary, dude.
It do get scary.
Yeah.
That's why the body is sealed up the way it is. We ain't got to look at none of that shit.
This is the axe, and let's get a little sound check here. All right, now the piece de résistance.
Yeah, I was curious about what these big keys were.
These are the baby keys, dude.
Oh, the Fisher Price.
Yeah. But these are really cool. And I'll tell you why. I'll show you in a sec here. B for baby. You got a good jingle on them. But look at this. Hit the car button.
Ooh.
This light up right here. You hit the button. Hold on. Just got to light up.
That's fun.
You got the horn. I don't know what that sound's supposed to be.
It might just be a fidget button.
And then a lock. Put your alarm on.
Yeah.
And that's it. And I'll give you a little sample. You guys hope you see.
Yeah, those sound good.
This is a good sounding one.
Yeah, the Fisher Price keys, those are my favorites so far.
Yeah. They light up. You know? Oh, there it goes.
So yeah, we got to recoup Dave's key cost. So we got to make like $300 to recoup the cost on these keys. But I think this investment will pay off.
Yeah. So the idea is going to be as we build this, because I'm too late. Today's my day off. I cleaned my house. I'm going to start putting the totals here as people start jangling these. And when we reach a certain number, I don't know what that's going to be. You're going to win this key in an envelope that will be behind that has raffle prizes in it. Mm-hmm. But everybody that I'm going to keep track of the names of everybody that donated to these keys to reach like $100 or whatever the different prizes are. And then they're going to go into a raffle and we're going to spin that wheel. And then when we spin the wheel, whoever wins the wheel. So like you'll have raffle tickets. So the more you jingle, the better your chances are, but you can just do one
The more
if
you
you
jingle,
want.
the more you jangle.
Yeah, and I'm working on the prizes, so we don't have anything right now. But I'm going to work on some prizes like a bag of Body Brain coffee, maybe some merchandise.
It's like $45.
I talked to Lily. Yeah, but I think so. But what we're gonna do is like they're gonna jingle the keys, and I think like they're gonna have to jingle it 10 times to get $100, and that's gonna trigger that raffle to go off.
Okay.
And they'll get the keys and what's ever in the envelope, and the envelope will be a surprise.
This sounds very like there's like so many parts to this. This sounds like very involved.
Yeah, it's basically I saw how between Tony Hinchcliffe and Louis J. Gomez doing these game shows, I thought that we could do like a let's make a deal type, Price is Right, key jangling, and be playing arena shows within a couple of years.
Yeah.
Dude, can you imagine we're on a stage in Square Garden and just come out and like.
That might be the future of entertainment, is just jingling keys at an arena, which is like so much of what's happening already. Kill Tony and his cavalcade of invalids. Does he bring the invalids on the road with him, or just the? I mean, they all. I mean, look. I know what I look like. I know what I sound like. So I get it that this is kind of me pointing fingers at myself. But I mean, even the Kill Tony guys who are not noticeably disabled still seem like they got something. They might be a bit touched.
Yeah.
Like William Montgomery and those guys, like they still seem like they just have the most manageable disabilities that allow them to do stuff outside of Austin, whereas like everyone else is, hobbled.
Yeah. It's crazy to me, like, as you watch that, is like, you really do see like the Emperor's New Clothes effect, where, Tony takes him on stage and just says, this person's great. And then all other people that have social credit within his circle say that they're great. So then the audience are like, okay, this person must be great then, even if they suck ass.
Right.
But I will say, if you can just like settle in to be retarded while you watch the show, kind of like when I went in to watch Red One, I was like, okay, this is a retarded Christmas movie with The Rock.
If you set your expectations within the right parameters.
Yeah, where you're kind of making fun of them, but also kind of making fun of yourself for being there, and just like, this is slop. Just relax and let all your worries go away and be open to the experience.
Yeah,
you're gonna have a good time for the most part.
That's how I kind of am with TV. Like I got my stories like Pluribus right now, and that's my like stroking my chin, highfalutin TV, where I'm up here with that one. You know? But then
hit me with a monologue that'll make me think.
Yeah, I mean, there's like stretches of that show where there's nothing, like nobody's talking. Like there's dude, this week's episode, there was like so much of the episode was just no dialogue, nothing, just like a guy walking. And I was engrossed. I enjoyed it. But then I got like two of my other favorite shows, Tulsa King and Landman, and I'm coming way down here when I tune into those. I'm like, okay, time to dial my brain way down for these, and I'm having just as good a time. I'm like, oh, I know, I've set my what to expect at the right dial,
the
right frequency, and I'm having a great time watching an 80-year-old Sylvester Stallone beat up everybody in Tulsa. Which is awesome. And then Landman is 70-year-old Billy Bob Thornton thwarting the Mexican cartel, getting into scuffs and tussles with the cartel and getting tortured and then surviving, and then going to hang out with his dad, who is 11 years older than him, and it's Sam Elliott.
It is crazy. So like, I do understand, I guess it's like feminism or wokeism or whatever, where they're like, hey, we're just trying to make it more inclusive. Like, we're gonna have a woman superhero, and we're gonna have a this, that, and another thing. It's a movie. It's fictional, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't.
Yeah, it's like no. Of course, in real life, like there's no women can't do anything. You know, it's like in real life, you see a woman as a police officer or whatever. And it's like, did you get lost on your way to the kitchen, honey?
Well, if
You know
you
what I mean?
have you ever watched like women chasing down criminals, women cops chasing down criminals? It's like a Benny Hill skit. They're literally like,
There
can't
is
catch them and
there
they're
is a
running
lot
in
of
circles.
footage. There's a lot of concerning footage where they do
Yeah.
seem to be kind of like not just like you know that they're like just smaller in build against a
Yeah.
lot of the people they're trying to pull over. Like they seem so ineffective up next to like these hulking creatures they pull over. Which I guess I shouldn't talk about black people that way, but you know what I mean? Like, yeah, they do seem very petite, and it, like if the shit went down, like how would they fare against that kind of person? But then, like, even when they have to do the work of a police officer, there is like a lot of footage where they seem to be like bumbling.
Yeah,
they're like fall tripping over themselves and can't get up off the concrete, and he's gone.
Yeah, this is cops a lot in general now because the standards have gone down so low. But it really hits you harder when you see female. Now, I would listen to if feminists came to me and said, "Look, throughout all of history, the way that society was set up, women had to stay home with the children because of like the cold, and the man was out hunting, and the woman had to stay safe with the babies in the house." And so we evolved in a manner where we don't have as much like strength and hand-eye coordination, all this stuff. And what we would like to do is have some freedom to do that so we can develop those skills in the future. I would listen to them and say, okay, let's do that. But when they say, hey, we're exactly the same, let us do this, there's no differences, it's like, okay, well, now you're losing. Now you're just losing me. Because
I don't know how we got on this topic. I will say, I just want to for the interest of fairness.
Oh, I'm just saying, like, I was going to say, because like when you watch like Landman, you go into it and you say, all right, I'm gonna open my mind up to this fictional world that's supposedly reality.
Yeah, suspension of disbelief.
Yeah.
But in the interest of fairness regarding everything I just said, I do know myself well enough, like my own limitations, that I do feel like compared to a lot of women police officers, I would be probably worse at that job than them. Like I see the body cam footage, and you know they're firing off an entire magazine at a tree. And it's like, yeah,
I like the one where they go to grab the guy, like handcuff him, and they take his gun and shoot him with it.
Yeah, like I probably would be more incompetent and unable to do that job than like.
Yeah, but here's the difference: you recognize that you're that about yourself. They are in a place where they're like, I can do this. And every step of the way, reality is coming back and saying you're having a really tough time.
Yeah. It might just be skewed. It might just be that's the footage we see, but there's probably like lady cops out there who are smart enough to turn off their body cams, and that we just don't see.
Yeah,
they take care of business.
Yeah.
And I do have some cool things to say about cops here in a second, but I did want to get to the super chats real quick. $4.99 from Drew Huntley. Please, no crypto talk unless it's about this specific super chat money going to a crypto related to a dog or Cornhub streaming site, Sumo Dog for Life. I was in a dog related crypto, but it wasn't doing anything, so I rotated into some other stuff and made my money back on that. I'm heavy into a cat coin actually, which I'm nervous about because it was on Bonk and they're migrating to USD1 January 6th. So I got to figure out how to claim that migration.
Didn't USD1 on peg?
No, that was something else that you showed.
Okay.
I saw that thing. World Liberty Financial and USD1 are all like still kicking, and they're getting ready to do something big come Q1 2026. So a lot of the because like Bonk is the official like partner of World Liberty Financial, and a lot of the Bonk coins are migrating their liquidity pools to USD1. So if you're holding a Bonk coin that's doing that, like I am, you have to like I don't know how you would find out about it if you weren't like paying attention to it as closely as I was, because I just happened to catch that they were posting on the Twitter page that, hey, if you're holding this, you have from January 6th to January 20th to claim the migration for when this goes to USD1, and then after that you'll incur like a 10% penalty, and then if you don't ever claim it, you just lose all your money.
Yeah.
So I don't know how that works, but I am holding a substantial amount of Hasako Cat, which is
right.
Bonk, soon to be USD1, Bonk USD, however that works. So I guess I did not abide by this super chat. I am talking about crypto right now.
That's making me think of Kat Dennings' boobs.
What, Bonk?
You just said Consta D Cat, and as soon as you said that, my mind went
Hasako Cat.
Yeah, and then I just thought Dennings' boobs.
Yeah, I'm thinking
Dennings
about those
boobs.
quite often. Yeah, most of the time I'm thinking about those.
Yeah, let me pull them up.
They're like, because they're not just big, but they're the complexion, like the paleness of her like skin really makes them pop. She's married to Andrew WK.
I do remember that now that you bring it up, but I never think about that in my day-to-day life.
I try not to think about it, but it is something I unfortunately am reminded of whenever I look at her massive heaving rack. Is that it's it's not meant to be for me. That those belong to Mr. Party.
Whoa! I found something here that I don't think I'm supposed to see. I'm glad I didn't bring this on stage, but I'm going to put this in the private. I want to put this in the private chat for you.
Okay, Robbie's third cousin, $2. Will the time be done all at once for the keys? Yeah, sure. Why not? It gives me a chance to just kick back and take a breather.
I didn't know this existed. What I just sent you.
What'd you send?
In the private chat. Don't put it on screen.
This is probably not real. This is real. I've seen this before. Yes, these are great. Yes.
Yeah, I went looking for this
because this is before AI. I saw these. I saw this years ago, and this I can be sure it's real. Well, I mean Photoshop and deepfake still existed at that time, so I guess there is like still some incredulousness, but I'm fairly certain this is real.
I don't know. No, I can't.
Folks, if you can't see it, we're looking at Kat Dennings' bare breasts, the fappening leaks for Kat Dennings right now. So we can't share it with everybody, but let me just say, nice.
Yeah, this is I like this picture.
Let me just say I like what I'm seeing.
Nice. Ooh, okay. I'm in a bad part of the internet right now. I can't show that.
Yeah, because this is, I guess it's kind of a gray area on our part, but I think this is a felony. Whoever did this, like whoever got these pictures.
Well, I'm putting this up here just so that you guys.
It's not. Well, that's the thing is it's sort of like torrenting where the crime is being committed on their end. I'm not committing a crime by.
What I'm trying to do is bring it to people's attention so they don't do this.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I'm trying to find a photo.
Wait, is this something that can happen? Panda says YouTube unsubbed him from the channel. Does YouTube do that? I've heard of like weird screwy shit like that happening where some like websites or whatever will like mess with your account in some way that like Twitter will like make you unfollow people without you knowing it. YouTube will do that. That's so weird. I don't know why. Why would the platform be conspiring against me and against everybody else?
That is strange.
Yeah, because it's not something I would do. Like if you're subscribed to this channel and you find yourself unsubscribed without you having done anything, it's not because I did that. That would have to be you. I'm not gonna, issue subscribers. So I don't know. What was anyway? Yeah. So yeah, we were looking at Kat Dennings' naked titties just now, and they look great.
It's hard to find them not naked. I'm just trying to find a nice wholesome picture of her.
These pictures are great. Yeah, I used to have these. I actually did used to have all this saved in my phone, and then I upgraded my phone and I lost them. So I'm glad to have these again.
Yeah,
these are some pretty spectacular, large breasts.
Yeah, just a nice wholesome photo of Miss Dennings here.
This is some of my favorite fappening leaks. The best one, and it's hard to know like what's real or not, but I want to believe they're real, that these pictures are real. And then the best one is there's one where it's Aubrey Plaza with her foot hiked up on her bathroom sink.
Yeah,
just going to town on herself, just really digging in and clutching one of her titties as she goes at it. And it's like a 2-minute video, but then right at the end, she starts moaning and hollering, which I suppose is due to the climax,
Yeah,
that she's achieved climax, and that's a really incredible video that is in my like go-to rotation. I don't know, Dave. You're off the pornography, but you know how it is. You're looking for new stuff, but then you also have like go-tos. You have like your old reliables, and that video of Aubrey Plaza playing with herself in front of her bathroom mirror. That's an old reliable.
So one thing that I didn't ever recognize. So I had a buddy that was like 4 years younger than me. So when I was a senior in high school, I think he maybe 3 years younger than me. He was a sophomore, and he had porn VHS, and he knew all the names or whatever. And I wasn't into porn at the time.
Lord, I pray you. Actually, you look about what guys who are in porn look like. Like you're bald, gross.
Trust me, if you saw my penis, you would be like, "You're not in porn."
That's the one hiccup. That's the one.
Yeah,
holding you back, but everything else about you look like you shave the beard and you look like Johnny Sins and J Mac and all those guys, just like a bald guy who's kind of scary.
I have a very intellectual penis. I can tell you that.
With my penis lacks in size, it makes up for in book smarts.
Yeah, let me see if I can find a photo of me with my here's a photo of me with no beard. So I'm sweating because I took this after bike ride.
Yeah,
this wasn't meant for public. You can see. Oh, remember I told you about the scar on my chin? You can see the scar here.
Yeah, this is what the guy looks like when you're trying to watch from
the accident,
a video of a Bella Danger or Aletta Ocean or Remy LaCroix, any of them. This is what the guy looks like that you're trying to like ignore or block out.
You're looking at his butt, his hairy butt.
Yeah, like this is what like so many of those guys, for whatever reason, are bald and
I got some good pictures here.
Kind of like scary looking. Like they look kind of menacing.
Here's when I shaved my beard off and I gave myself a toothbrush.
That's a fun
mustache.
Cab driver.
Yeah, I also have
Mario.
Oh, that's the next thing. How do I get out of here? I don't know how to close. How do I close this?
I don't know. The escape button.
Yeah, I tried that. Okay, there we go. I did this with that photo.
Yeah.
So whenever you have a beard and you have to slowly like take it away, it's a lot of fun to go through the different stages.
Yeah.
But I was making fun of my dad. This is kind of what my dad looked like.
Nice.
So I had put his stuff on and gave us. He had the mustache or whatever. Whenever I see Robbie with the mustache, he looks like my old man. But
yeah. Dude,
anyways.
I got like this weird mishmash of the genetics on my mom's side and the genetics on my dad's side, because like all the guys on my mom's side of the family, like my granddad and my uncles, are all just like Robin Williams hairy. Like they're the kind of guys who will shave and then by like 2 or 3 in the afternoon, they already had the beard's already back. But then my dad is somebody who just cannot grow facial hair ever. Like he's never been able to. Nothing's ever come in. Like he can grow like a little wispy, wiry mustache, and that's the most I've ever seen on him. Like when he was a cop at the.
He's got like the thin Cuban, like facial hair,
like a John Waters. My dad looks like John Waters.
But I was thinking like Lucy's husband.
Oh yeah, Desi Arnaz.
Desi Arnaz had like the pencil thin.
Yeah. Like I remember as a kid when my dad was a correctional officer, because that's a job. That's one of the cop jobs where everybody tries to grow a mustache. He would try to grow one, and it just was like very thin. Like it was nothing to be proud of. So he just has always kept shaved. But then I got like both of those genetics. So like it doesn't come in full for me. Like I can't grow a mustache. And when my like beard hair comes in, it's very patchy. Like it doesn't fill in all the way. And it's like super curly and coarse, like pubes.
Really?
Yeah. Like when I grow my beard out, it look like pussy.
Oh yeah, we've seen you with the beard. You just had a beard recently.
Yeah, it comes in like real coarse, and the only time I'm able to like really, because I've let it go a couple times, and like when I have fun shaving, I kept it for like a couple weeks. Was when I gave myself those mutton chops.
Yeah,
that's in my Twitter profile picture. That I had some fun with that. With like after a while, I said I look ridiculous. I finally shaved it, and now mostly I just keep clean shaven. And if I let my beard go, the way I have fun with it now, actually, if I really let it go, is when I go to the Mexican guy who cuts my hair. Haircut is what is the haircut's like $40, another $10, and I get a straight razor shave.
Oh, really?
And that's how like if I really let it go, I'll say, you know what, I'm not even gonna fuck with this myself. I'm gonna have Domingo take care of it, or whatever his name is.
I'm in a weird stage now where I do have thoughts about shaving the beard off, but I do really like it. But usually what always stops me is the annoyance of other people in the world, because once I shave the beard off, it's all I'm going to have to hear about for like months when I run into people.
Right. I mean, it would be pretty drastic now. It is like a drastic change to shave it off.
Yeah. And so, I mean, the beard itself is drastic. It comes in really handy in the winter. But I understand there's a lot of ladies either love the beard, can't get enough of it, or despise it and literally come up to me. Strangers will come up to me in public and to trash the beard. Women,
I don't think it matters what I do. Ladies just think I'm gross. They look at me and they go, ew.
I don't think that's true. I mean, there's that lady at Skankfest was, openly admitting to fornicating with you. And I know I had a woman message me, and I told her to message you, and she didn't. But she messaged me to see if you were coming to Skankfest, to see if I could introduce you guys.
Oh, she cute?
She appeared to be, but I couldn't tell.
Over or under 250 pounds?
Under.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well under. She was I would guess not more than 180. She's probably 165.
Oh, okay.
But I would say like the internet's such a strange place when you're in the community that we're into, because like I always think everybody's trying to scam me. So when I'm getting DMs from a lady, I assume it's one of the fans on a fake account. And then if she's really hot, I think it's one of the fans on a fake account or like the government keeping tabs on me.
Yeah.
Even when people reach out to me that I'm going to talk to on the phone or via video, sometimes I wonder if Digital Bazooka, if I've reached the place where Digital Bazooka would make fun of me.
Right.
Or like at least Runaway Slav in his free time.
I'm burning up in this jacket.
Yeah.
It's hot in here.
I have some book.
I had more to talk about police, but let me read these because I got some great police news.
Okay.
$2 from Heihachi. Dennings got those heavy, dense knockers. Yeah, she do.
Yeah, she do. Shout out to Heavy Dense Knockers.
Shout out to Heavy Dense Knockers, the HDH. $5 from A Waller family. Stack sats and save on the blockchain. Fuck banks. Boycott of all boycotts. Let it come late and fill our bags. Fix the money. Fix the world. Satya. Bro, I don't know what a lot of this means, but he's saying to buy Bitcoin, basically. If I had a lot of money, I wouldn't necessarily be against the banks. I would actually entrust them with my money. But I don't have a lot of money. But being my own bank it's so stressful, dude. It's just every day I'm like flipping through my wallets, just being like, man, I hope that money's still there. Whereas like with a bank, it's FDIC insured up to $250,000. So the money I got in the bank, I'm always
it's insured up to $250.
Yeah, the $250 I have is definitely still going to be there. $2 from Heihachi. Dave Wright, more like ZZ Bottom. I like that. That's good. He's saying that you're
a gay man.
Where'd it go? Hold on. Oh,
Gay.
I lost my. Somebody did. Last week's episode, somebody pointed out, they might be here too. They were saying that a lot of times people will miss my jokes because there's no emotes. You can't see me smile or joke around or whatever. It's my face is covered. And so if I have a hat on, it's covering like my wrinkles and my forehead. So you're just seeing this. And then I put the glasses on. Everything I say is serious.
Yeah.
Because you get no. So I would have to start talking like Lemon Party, where everything's that super exaggerated, like pompous, sarcastic voice.
Right. You have to emote with your voice, which is that's the work of like that's the job of a voice actor.
No, and they're like, women stink. I'm telling you.
So they're just doing like Red Bar impressions.
Not Red Bar, but you have to be like, I don't know, just like, I hate that, but just like terrible, hate that, really hate that, it's obnoxious or whatever.
Okay, that is Red Bar. Okay. If that's what Lemon Party is doing, then Lemon Party is.
They're not. I'm doing a bad. They're doing super sarcastic like voice. I just can't do it because it's so fake. But they're doing it because they're living in about the LA area.
I bet Dalton lifts heavier than Dave. $100. You would lose that bet. I have not lifted.
I bet you it would be close, but
I haven't lifted anything heavier than a squash in like 3 years.
I don't PR much anymore, but I can do 225 on incline bench. I can do 185 pretty easily on incline bench, and I doubt that Dalton's going to be capable of 185. Squat, maybe squat.
I can't do nothing.
Actually, deadlift. Maybe you could do deadlift. How's your lower back?
Terrible, dude. I'm a hobbled mutant, dude. I'm everything's mangled.
There is something about the muscles that you're building carrying your weight around every day. So like you're building your lower body to like I'm sure you don't have jacked calves just from carrying your own weight.
I think so.
You see a lot of those bigger guys that wear shorts all year round that have like jacked calves just because they're like 300 pounds.
Shout out Beards. Thank you, bro. So let's keep the super chats coming.
So I got some video here, Dalton.
Wait, hold on. $15 Aerosmith the train kept it rolling. Hold on, don't get me distracted yet, because everything we're talking about goes. I have some cop news.
Okay.
I think I saw her in the. I don't know if she's still tuning in right now. I saw her in the chat earlier. So my brother is engaged to a new lady. She
was in the chat earlier.
Yes, I've been seeing her pop in and out and leave comments here and there, and I've been wondering who this was. And so last night, my brother called me. And this was the first time we've talked in like 4 years. And he was like, yeah, my fiance, his fiance. He's like, my fiance, she wants to talk to you real quick. And she had said something that she had like referenced the show.
Yeah.
And I don't know if she wants me to like give her business away, but I was like, oh, is this? And I said her name, and she was like, yeah. I was like, oh, I was wondering who this was. It was like, because there's not. I just was like, it's rare that any women watch this show. So I saw a lady's name, and I was like, who is this?
We got C-Dumps is here pretty regularly. Tiff is here. I even heard rumors that Insidious or Isiphus is a lady. Yeah,
I've heard. Yeah,
Insidious just said any lady must be pointed to. That you're a lady. I know Insidious is a lady too.
Yeah. So yeah, I was happy to hear from because he's 10 years older than I am. He's 42. So like we've never really been like we've always been kind of I guess estranged. Like we never really had that sort of like close relationship that brothers usually have because he always lived like he's I guess he's biologically my half brother, technically by every metric because he has a different mom than I do, but we share a father.
And father is a rolling stone, huh?
And in that we are bonded by blood, bound by blood, my brother and I.
Yeah, you guys are gonna go to Valhalla together.
Yeah. But it was nice. It was nice to hear from him. I'm always happy to hear from him. We just, we haven't spoken in some time. Last time I talked to him, it was funny. It was like 4 years ago, and I was in like the deepest depths of active psychosis, and I think I just like scared him. I called him out of nowhere and was just rattling off all these crazy conspiracy theories and paranoid thoughts I was having. And he's like actually seen and done stuff. Like he's a war hero. He's a war veteran. Yeah. So he was like telling me, he's like, it's going to be okay. I've gone through the same thing. And I like thinking back on that. It's like, no, we've had vastly different experiences. You've actually gone through something real. I'm just, I'm just overthinking things. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
He's been in the he watched his friends die face down in the mud or whatever happens in the Middle East. You know,
I would say that, but also they have done studies where like our biology doesn't know the difference between certain situations we're in actual war. It just it still triggers the same chemicals.
Right. I just mean like he has seen like actual combat and the all the stuff that Ernst Younger wrote about in Storm of Steel, the hell of war. And so I remember at the time he was telling me, he was like, hey, I went through this when I got back from being deployed. And I'm thinking back on it and it's like I have never done anything in my life. I've never experienced anything
Yeah,
close.
PTSD, penis tiny sex disorder.
Penis testicle,
Penis tiny
suck
sex disorder.
dick. Yeah, that's the PTSD I have is penis testicle suck dick.
No, I have penis tiny sad disease. Sad
Yeah.
disease.
And I mean, because the Urgel wants to know, why does everybody value military related PTSD above? I mean, I think it contextualizes it, puts it in perspective. Like I get it. Like whatever you're going through.
Like Arthur Fear's father, when he was in the IDF and he had to murder kittens to get ready so he could murder Palestinians. I really feel for his PTSD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, whatever you're going through is whatever you're going through. So it's all relative, right? There is like a perspective that, like, I think back on that, and I'm like having this episode, which I mean, for me was very traumatic. Like I had completely broken from reality and was in my own hell. But I guess like the actual material reality that, like, lived experience, it doesn't really compare. It's just like the things he's done are much more extreme. What he's experienced. He's a damn war hero. He went over there. He fought for our freedom.
Yeah.
And he said he protected America. But anyway, that was the last time I talked to him before last night. And one of because we were talking about this earlier, me and you, but one of the things he asked me as we were talking, he was like, "Hey, I want to ask you, because you're into comedy and all that." He said, "Do you watch Kill Tony? Do you like Kill Tony?"
Dude, I'll tell you, when I used to play poker a couple times a week, and people would try to strike up conversations with me, they're like, "Oh, I heard you like comedy." I was like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Dude, I love Kill Tony. You must love Kill Tony, huh?" And I'd just be like, "Yeah, I love Kill Tony." I wouldn't even even steal their sunshine.
He's like pretty offline. Like he's not as plugged in all this kind of stuff as much as I am. So it's like, I'm not gonna, the first time I've talked to my brother in 4 years, I'm not gonna sit there and try to like explain to him what Elephant Graveyard is.
No, that's what I mean. Like, I will just sit there and have I'll just make the best of it. So if I talk to a normie about comedy and they bring up Kill Tony, I would just be like, "Yeah, I mean, did you see the episode where Shane did Trump? I thought that was funny. Who's you know what I mean? Do you ever, who Kim Congdon is?" And they're like, "No." You know what I mean? And then, like, I just try to bring it into stuff that we can both relate to.
I mean, look, it's the biggest show on YouTube.
Yeah, it's an arena show.
I'm the weirdo. I'm the exception that I don't watch it every week. Like, millions of people are tuning into this program to watch Kill Tony exploit the mentally challenged and disabled for entertainment and money.
Yep.
But I'm the outlier. I'm the one that is cast off from society in that way. But I mean, I was honest with him because I mean, like my experience with that show is just, and this is why I told him, is like, when I first started doing open mics like 10 years ago, that show had just started, and I did listen at that time, but because I thought the show was good when everybody was broke, including Tony, when they were all just struggling.
You're a Tony Hinchcliffe hipster.
I am, yeah. Well, I mean, I thought it was like an actually pretty cool idea for a show. It was like a cool show, and it was like, what it was then was more of like a workshop. Like they would bust balls or whatever, but I did like the fact that they tried to be constructive, like more about people's performances and their joke writing. Like I thought that was like a cool approach to the format of an open mic. And then as the years went on and they became more successful, it mutated into something else.
I do think that is like just part of growth, is the fact that in order to get more audience in, you have to change a little bit. And then you got to get to a point where it's like, am I even doing what I want to do anymore? Or am I just trying to cater to the least common denominator to get more eyeballs?
Yeah.
you know.
But I'm not gonna sit there and tell my brother like, oh no, I think Tony is kind of
Yeah, I do the
dickhead,
same thing with strangers, so I wouldn't expect you to do it to your own blood.
Yeah, and I mean, look, I'll say this about Tony is that like Robbie hates him. And I don't, it's not unjustified. Tony was very rude to him one time. So Robbie,
he called him Robbie Badwin.
Yeah, he called him Robbie Badwin. Robbie harbors a lot of animosity toward him, and there was actually some tension between me and Robbie about that years ago because like my interactions with Tony were that, and this is why I can never go.
This prior to the Loud Boys.
No, this is while we were doing Loud
Boys. Okay, I know it.
Like,
yeah, because I know this story. I'm just making sure.
This is why I can never go whole hog into hating him or just like talking shit about him. I can't like I don't have the integrity or the what's the word I'm looking for? I don't have the leg to stand on to be like a Tony hater completely. Because like my interactions with him were that I went on because he had just gotten in trouble at the time when I went on Legion of Skanks. He got in trouble for Asian hate.
Yeah, his opener kind of like fucked him over.
Yeah, and I talked as they say in Southern California, hella shit about him on that episode to some fanfare. People seem to enjoy my candor and honesty. That I was not trying to suck up to these people. They said, "Wow, this guy is real ass." Yeah. But then everybody knows what happened. And after the fact, I started having second thoughts, and I started feeling like, because everybody was telling me,
maybe I will put my name in the bucket.
Maybe I will. Well, no, because everybody was telling me like, hey, I know he seems like a dickhead. He's actually like a really cool guy. He's like a really nice guy. He's a really cool guy. He's good for comedy. That's always like that, and that's always been the argument in favor of Tony. And they're always like, he's good for comedy. He's helped a lot of people. And I'm like, yeah, but I mean, so many of these people suck.
Yeah. Here's the thing I don't like. Here's what I'm wondering, right? So Tony's huge into wrestling. And he's playing a heel on stage. And I wonder if when people are coming up on stage and they're manipulating the bucket to get new people, whatever, they're trying to fill out like the characters, so like Vince McMahon was like, okay, we need another guy that's going to break 2x4s and wear overalls. That's going to be you.
Yeah.
So like when somebody comes up, they're like, oh, perfect. We're missing a woman in a wheelchair that's a redhead.
Yeah, I mean, Tony's whole deal does.
I'm going to say that she's good. He's like, we got plenty of skinny white guys with beards, so we're going to say this guy sucks, but he's welcome back any other time if he improves. Yeah. I kind of feel like he's kind of like picking his like wrestling squad.
Yeah, and Tony's whole deal does make a lot more sense when you realize like he is a big wrestling fan. He's trying to do kayfabe and like kind of emulate Vince McMahon with the way he runs his show.
Yeah,
but Vince McMahon is a bad person. He's a weird guy to like want to be in anything. But my interactions with him were that. So I was like feeling bad that I talked all that shit, and for some reason I thought like I was just like spiraling out about like, oh man, what if he watches that and he's mad, he feels hurt or whatever. I don't know what I was thinking. But I was just like, driving myself nuts thinking about like, oh, I just talked all that shit and now everybody's telling me he's a nice guy. Maybe he is, maybe he's cool.
It is crazy to like talk shit and then have to maybe run into somebody and
yeah. And
talk shit on the internet, which is kind of real, kind of fake. But then when you see him in real life, there's a whole different energy to the situation.
Yeah, so I did the worst thing I could do, which is I DM'd him like just so it was.
Oh, I remember he was a dickhead about this.
Embarrassing.
Yeah, but he was a dickhead about this.
And
he's such a petty little prick.
Yeah, and this is where he is like very Machiavellian, very scheming, very methodical, and psychotic. I sent him because with Instagram, I sent him that message this very sad, like just embarrassing, horrific, like I'm sorry message, like just a whole paragraph. You know, that was you know, making myself, like showing myself as weak, pretty much. And then like almost instantly I said, oh shit, man, this is really embarrassing that I sent this to him. And Instagram does let you delete messages. Like in DMs, you can delete something and it will not still be in their folder, their inbox or whatever. So I pretty much almost instantly deleted it. Well, this motherfucker got a snapshot of that real quick.
Yeah.
He had that. He saw that and immediately took a picture of it before I got a chance to delete it. Because when we were just like going,
I remember this. Yeah,
we were having like a back and forth on Twitter. That was like in good spirits, like in good fun. He posted that message and completely. I mean, he won. He defeated me in whatever we were doing. But then
you laid down your sword in the arena that day.
I was filled in the arena of ideas, dude. He completely just bled me like a stuck pig with that one. That was so fucking humiliating. And honestly, then and now, I'm like, okay, you took it too far. That's mean. That's mean what you just did.
Hey, Tony, please don't be. If you had the skills in the arena you have now that you had back then, you could have hit him with the, hey, Tony, please don't be mean to me.
Yeah, dude.
You didn't have that in your repertoire back then, so
that was cruel. That was an act of cruelty.
This is downright rude.
Yeah, that was immoral what he did. We don't torture prisoners.
It's very feminine.
Abu Ghraib was wrong.
Yeah,
what Tony did to me was wrong.
Can I say that's very feminine behavior? Because I've had this happen to me because I'm a 50-year-old guy navigating dating apps and DMs or whatever. Luckily, I'm not the type of person to go be creepy in somebody's DMs and send dick pics or whatever, all this craziness. But I've had back and forth that were polite and kind and start talking to somebody, and then you're text messaging and you get into an argument and stuff. And when it's over, and I'm like, okay, this is over, I delete all my messages and stuff because I'm moving forward with my life. So I clean out the DMs, we unfollow one another. Hopefully we can still follow each other and be friends, but I delete my text messages and try to clean my soul and move forward. And I've dated people that like 2 years later, like you run into them and there's like a small argument and they're still holding on to it. And they hit you with a screenshot and you're like, I didn't even know that existed anymore. Like I've deleted that from my whatever. So the fact that people keep all these receipts for some sort of got you is very, I don't know if sociopathic is a word or calculated. It's so weird to me.
Wielding the softness and warmth of my heart and against me that I, felt that in the moment that I sent that, felt like I the kind good thing to do would be to offer contrition to Tony Hinchcliffe, was to say like, I know I guess I didn't know who you are and everybody's saying you're really nice and I feel bad, all the things I said to then use that against me the way he did, to make that public, because I had to try and just laugh it off. It honestly, it really affected me in a pretty profound, such a profoundly negative way. It was so detrimental to my overall well-being mentally.
Did he give you a small joke book?
Do what?
Did he even give you a small joke book?
He gave me a small joke book?
Yeah, he didn't give you a small joke book when it was over?
No, what does that mean?
When somebody does bad and they're 1 minute on stage, he gives them a small joke book. And if they do well, he gives them a large joke book.
I didn't know that. No.
It's a joke book like to write like a small little journal.
No, I'm just saying that Tony.
I think that's what he does.
Tony taking a screenshot of that message. I'll say this honestly. Now that I'm thinking about it, Tony screenshotting that message and then posting that publicly where everyone could see that to make something private so revealing. That is probably what led to me having to go to the hospital. That's probably
That was the straw that broke the camel's back. Good job,
yeah,
Tony.
that's
Did you hear this,
probably
Tony?
what initially caused me to snap.
Yeah.
And then like a few months later, I'm in the
Yeah.
hospital for psychosis.
I see what's happening here. So Tony was threatened by you, and so he knew he had to ruin your career because you were in the ranks of climbing up to do
Before it
arena
even got
shows.
started, he
Yeah, so he was like, he hired probably one of those LA witches. They cast a spell, and he put, he got the screenshot because he needed something from the heart.
he dug
from
me
you.
up by the root when I was but a sprout.
Yeah,
He felt that there was an infestation in his rose garden with me, so to speak.
it's so crazy, like to
So-
share receipts
but
publicly, but also just to save them in the first place, let alone screenshot them.
Yeah, but I now that I'm thinking about it, I do think I will say definitively now that Tony is responsible for my psychotic episode and the years afterward, in which I've had to recover from that.
You should go do a minute on the show.
Every
dude, and
bad
bring
thing that's
that up.
happened in my life over the last 4 years,
Yeah.
is lies at the feet of Tony Hinchcliffe.
You should go do 1 minute and actually at the end say that, and then actually kill Tony and end the show.
I don't know if I can
These are jokes, people here. There, that makes you feel better.
And you know what? And I don't like that Red Bar did it also. I don't like that I was sending things to
Wait, did
people.
Red Bar cover you?
Yeah, I don't like that I was like messaging people very sensitive things when I was in a compromised state of mind, and they were just like sharing them publicly.
Wow, you've been on Red Bar though. All PR is good PR, dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's a fucking dickhead. I thought I was going to work with this guy at some point, but no, that door is closed. Fuck you. Go fuck your mother. Pound sand. Eat my ass. Eat shit, bitch. Because like, why wouldn't it be sincere? Like, do you think people are incapable of sincerity because you yourself are a weak man, incapable of such a thing, that you only see the world as opportunities? And how can people help me and further my own career along? That was not the impetus for me sending that message.
Yeah, Dalton has sold out all his integrity, everything. Just been super calculated, climbing up the ladder to get to 1,500 subscribers on YouTube, dude.
Yeah,
I think if he was gonna do that, then he would be out for blood with a list.
yeah, this guy's a fucking prick. Yeah, I'm not paying you for any artwork now, and honestly, unsubscribe from the channel and go somewhere else. I don't like you. You're mean. You're a dickhead. You're an ass. And I wish nothing but bad fortune upon you, Brand Mule. Get the fuck out of here. Go fuck yourself.
I didn't know. I don't
like these people who are just like rampant fucking assholes who project their fucking shitty way they look at the world onto me.
I don't even understand his comment. So maybe I'm ignorant. I'm not taking anybody's either side right now. He's just saying that he thinks the apology wasn't sincere.
Yeah, I thought this guy's been a dickhead before, and I thought it might be a cool thing to reach out to him and make amends, and maybe we end up working together. Not a fucking chance that's going to happen now. And in fact, I don't even want you involved in any way, even as an audience member, with anything I do. I don't like you. I don't respect you. And I wish nothing but bad things for you, Brand Mule. What a rude. Don't be mean to me. Please don't be mean to me.
I kind of thought you were taking this story with Tony as being hyperbolic, and maybe I was misunderstanding. I thought you were telling the story in somewhat jest, being a little bit hyperbolic, but also sharing with the community.
I was going to say that,
but I also I don't get that offended over comments. So, but so you have a history with this guy in the chat?
This guy's been a dickhead before.
Yeah.
And he said he was an artist. So I reached out to him and I said, maybe we could work together. Like, would you do some art for me? But now he's being a dickhead again. And he has squandered that opportunity. Not going to happen. I'll just ask Grok. I'll just run a thing through Grok and I'll get.
Yeah, you've been replaced by AI. You lost your job to AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're gonna have an immigrant pick fruit for us too. Oh, yeah. You lost your job to them too.
This is why people are foregoing artists, like human artists, for AI. Who would want to deal with this bullshit?
Yeah.
Who would want to have to interact with an actual person who behaves this way when I could just type something into AI and it prints it out for me?
Yeah, make me a picture like a gay dude would. If I was gay, how would I draw this?
Yeah, if I was a rampant flaming homosexual with no friends, draw a picture if I was like that guy.
Would do it. I will tell you, like, so people like to bust my balls online. I actually don't mind like a back and forth of like busting balls or like I forget the name. It's not Hasker. There's two of them. The guy with the mushroom, Ari, on Twitter.
Maker.
Yeah, he makes like
I know that.
You know, he makes like photos and me joking around or whatever. I think it's funny. As long as it's funny, like I don't mind people roasting, but then you'll get into a back and forth with somebody and they're literally just being mean. And you're like, well, there's nothing funny here. You're just kind of being a prick and you're ruining the vibe. So I don't really want to deal with you.
Yeah.
And then they're like, oh, you're soft. I'm just joking around. It's like, but you're not joking around. You're being a whiny little negative, like jerk.
Yeah,
so I do.
And if you are joking around, you're just.
I have those. I didn't think that his comment was that weird, but I don't have any history with him, and I ignored him.
I do know what you mean. There's a lot of people who make that claim where they say I'm just joking around. It's like, okay, well, even if that's the case, I don't like your joke. I don't think you're funny. Like I don't know, like your joke sucks. So like, what now? Like, what do you? Where do we go from here? Either accept my criticism and improve upon what you're trying to do, or don't interact with me anymore.
Yeah, I do think too, like there's some people on Twitter that are fighting with people all day on Twitter. There's a couple of people I can think of that I interact with that are constantly fighting and debating and arguing and trying to like rage bait people to get, because they know that rage bait gets more attention. And I'll make a comment that's actually on their side or jokingly adding to one of their jokes, but they're in defense mode. So it gets read as like a serious attack on them or something. And you're like, oh, that is not even close to like how I meant it.
Yeah.
So I do think that intent and content and history matters in these situations.
We're trying to riff on the internet, like via typing things like Twitter or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like there's just no tone or intonation or intention that gets like all that gets lost in translation.
Yeah.
It just ends up becoming this thing that can feel like stressful or whatever. So like whenever I have maintained like a level head and I'm thinking clearly, a lot of times when people like respond to something I say or comment on something or whatever it may be, I do just hit them with a please don't be mean to me. Because no matter what, it's like I don't know you, and it's like you're not somebody I want to riff with anyway. Like we're not sit here and like develop any sort of camaraderie with each other through this interaction. So I would like to just cut this off at the knees, whatever it is we're trying to do. Some stranger on the internet who has like some podcaster they're a fan of is their profile picture.
Have you ever you remember Mark Random?
See, this is what I'm talking about. Is like this guy is accusing me of being like a wormy comedian. All right, well if that's the case, it didn't fucking work for me. So like I don't know what to tell you, man. Like and like honestly, if you don't respect me, like if you're looking at me right now and the things I've said and done in the past over the years up to this point, and you don't respect me or anything I do, please fucking leave. Go somewhere else. There's like a million other things that the internet has blossomed a million fucking things that you can engage with. You don't have to be here, and I don't want you here. I genuinely don't want you here. I don't like you. I don't respect you, and you know, it would behoove you, and it would be better for this show if you were not a part of it in any capacity. As watching it, commenting on it, I have nothing but bad thoughts about you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't think that you. I'm not paying attention to that guy. He's not really getting to me. Hey, thanks for the new membership.
I mean, it gets. I don't know. I'm letting it distract me. But
I didn't think that you were whining and complaining. You're telling a story about Tony, and then you were being hyperbolic.
Fucking leave! Get the fuck out! Just leave! You dumb motherfucker! You motherless faggot! Get the fuck out!
I can't wait to put this through the AI to see if it picks this as like one of the viral clips.
It's so just like obnoxious.
Yeah.
And just insane to me that it's like you've made it clear you don't like the show. You don't like what I'm doing. It's not for you. It bothers you. You don't respect you. You know, it's not something you enjoy. And you don't think I like what I have to offer is not something that you value. Then get the fuck out of here, you dumb faggot. Why would you put yourself through something you're not enjoying?
I hope Danny the God 444 takes this and turns this into a rap song sample. That'd be great.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I don't, he's like, I don't like all the complaining and blah 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 that you're doing. If you don't like what I'm doing, then please go somewhere else. I don't need you. I don't want you to be a part of my world at all. I don't value your criticisms. I don't respect anything you have to say. I'll do whatever I want. I'll behave however I want. It's my fucking channel. It's my show. If I've built for myself something where I have the freedom to just do whatever the fuck I want. And if it's not for you, it's not for you. Go fucking somewhere else. Go fuck your mother, you inbred jackass.
Yeah.
Hey,
let's listen to Aerosmith Train Kept a Rolling.
Yeah,
is this gonna get us kicked off the stream though?
Probably.
All right. Hold on one sec. Because I want to share on the screen here. Do it the right way.
I'm better than you. I'm better than this guy in every conceivable way. You got it pulled up.
Hold on, I'm trying to find something else here. Yeah. All right.
The 10 corn film. Thank you, Heihachi, for doing that. Looks like you gifted yourself one of them. Go ahead. Right. Corn-fed radio.
Because we won't be able to get in touch with Aerosmith to allow it.
Oh great! Runaway Slav is here too. This dumbass, this fucking smooth brain, slack jawed yokel. Jesus Christ! This guy, now he's in the chat popping off.
You can, I think when you react to these songs, right? You're supposed to pause it like every 6 to 10 seconds, and then it becomes a reactionary thing. but it is crazy how sometimes people literally just play the whole video and they're just going like this, and it's up on YouTube, and they've done nothing. They've made no sounds, no talk, no explanation.
I don't
So they must have
owe
a deal.
anybody anything.
A deal with the artist.
I don't owe anybody anything.
I don't know why you let them get to you. Like, I know you have a history with whatever, but it's like you're not numb to Slav yet. I'm so numb to Slav. He's been doing this since Real Ass Podcast days.
It hurts when people are mean to me.
Oh, I'm dead inside. Have you tried being dead inside?
Yeah. I've tried. I can't do it. No, I'm too
soft. I would just try being dead inside. That helps.
I've had people accuse me of that before, calling me a worm. You know, where they tell me like
you're not thin enough to be a worm.
That is true. I'm more.
No, you're what's like worm shaped?
Sausage.
You're like a giant like maggot, like from a Guar video.
Yeah, I'm like
you got some girth. What are those like? What are those curly Q caterpillars with the fluff on them? They're orange and black, and you touch them, they roll up.
Oh no!
You've never seen those? The caterpillars that like they're little fluffy caterpillars. They're black and white.
Yeah,
I mean black and orange.
I mean it's just like because that time in my life, I was like, there was a time when I was definitely like constantly stressed and very concerned with like, what is my standing with anybody? And I was always trying to calculate, like, what is the right thing to do to maintain whatever my perceived position is or whatever. Like, I have behaved that way before. Like, and Robbie could attest to it that my ego had gotten really bloated back then at that time because I thought I had like a seat at the cool kids table.
Yeah, they would feed in your ego and it got big and bloated.
Yeah. Same as it was just like the way I am feeding myself.
They were giving your ego lots of carbs.
It's big and bloated,
yeah.
So I have lost myself in the attempt to climb the ladder or like make for myself the life I want or have the career I want. And it was to my demise. Like I ended up having a fucking psychotic break and just like all of that came crashing down anyway. And,
hey, bro. Yeah. Brosif, can I tell Dalton about what we were talking about in chat? In DMs. But yeah, I've had this experience though in the past where like I don't know. Look, you mentioned this a couple of weeks ago about me getting guests for the show. I literally just do this for the love of the game, and I have no like ulterior motives or whatever. And not that you shouldn't have some ulterior motives. It just shouldn't be like super calculated.
Right. It's just that like when you're pursuing something so fucking stupid and not real as a career in entertainment, it constantly feels precarious because it's just a bad idea. Like it has so few people find any purchase in pursuing this sort of thing. And so so like with that, I was constantly trying to just figure out like, how do I navigate this? Like, what's the right way to go about doing things so that like I don't negatively impact myself and that I can like have the life I want. And I did lose myself in that.
Yeah.
I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. And I'm trying to impress a bunch of people I I don't know any of these people, and they appear to be higher up on some ladder than me, and then like with that, I have all my actual friends, and like what is my relation? What is my relationship with anybody? And then and that's why I was saying like Robbie was there when I was like starting to become very narcissistic and egomaniacal. And I want to be able to blame that on that I was having a manic episode, but part of me feels like maybe that is like some aspect of my personality that I have that in me, and that's something I have to just like work out.
Yeah.
That I have to like manage and make sure that I keep at bay that sort of that like drive or desire to succeed, and that's a good thing to have drive and ambition, but then the thing of like just becoming too egotistical about it, and hurting your friends in some way, or trying to, you know what I mean, like because I've seen it play out with a lot of things. Somebody like starts to get some traction or success, and then they just like turn their back on the people who have been there with them the entire time.
Yeah, it's an ongoing joke since the dawn of time, where people are like, I can't wait to get big so I can forget about all the little people in my life. And so it's unfortunate. It's just part of having to navigate the experience. And like I said, I've mentioned this before with a couple of comedians that I met that I was friendly with. I thought they were cool. And then you start talking to them like they're real people or whatever. And then one point, like something happens with what they're trying to do in their career, and then they don't want to talk to you anymore. And it's like they literally cut you off like within a day. And then you have cool people like Scott Chaplin, who nothing but great and friendly since I've met him. Literally before the show came out into the crowd to say hi to me or whatever. When he was like opening and like talked to me after the show, ran into me at Skankfest and said hi. And then it's like, would he be doing better if he was more calculated and less friendly and down to earth?
Yeah, I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like he doesn't have like that cutthroat thing. One thing that Broseph and I were talking about earlier was like when you kind of get like in a flow state of being authentic, right? And you're out in public and you're meeting people and you're talking and you're flirting with people and you're talking to like comedians or meeting people that you don't meet before, and you're having this great time and it's going well in the moment, and you're just like, you're not thinking about anything. You're just 100% authentic, being yourself. Then you get home and you kind of start having this like internal panic attack. Like, oh, was I being like crazy lunatic and everybody thought that I was like sucking up or being a fanboy or acting like a weirdo? Because you're kind of like in this being authentic, and then it's kind of like blacking out where you're just in the flow state zone, and then you're reflecting on your day afterwards. And you didn't do anything wrong. You're just kind of in a spot where you were really enjoying and being authentic, and then you get home and you're almost like embarrassed about your authenticity.
Sure.
Like you should have been more constrained. Yeah, it's sad that society's like that.
Yeah, what do they all think about me now? Like, I wonder, did I do anything that put anyone off or made anyone feel weird? Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean.
Yeah, and so, but it's crazy because the alternative is, if they're like that, was I hanging out with a bunch of people that are super calculated and all day they're not being themselves because they're worrying about every little thing and how they look and how they're perceived. And it's like, well, why am I trying to impress those people anyways?
Right. Yeah. I mean, shit, man. At that time, I was definitely trying to impress everybody. I wanted everyone to think that I was like, I wanted them to think I was cool. I wanted them to think I was chill. Like, I desperately wanted to be liked and have this big, awesome career and succeed and be able to, be comfortable, and I was just like, it was just stress. It's also like it's not a good idea for anybody to make themselves so public. That's also like unhealthy. So I'm like, out of nowhere, I go from just like having done open mics forever to now the getting this attention on the internet, and I'm just like hyper aware and filled with anxiety about the fact that now I'm being perceived by so many people, and then just like trying to figure out how to how do I manage this?
So
and,
one thing, go ahead. Sorry.
And I guess like to get back to what I was saying, Tony Hinchcliffe ruined that for me.
Or I mean, he ruined 5. I mean, it can be that, or it can be like it's like that thing when they say, like something happens in the morning, and you're like, oh, it ruined my whole day. It's like, well, did it ruin your whole day, or did it ruin 1 minute of your day, and then you decided to move forward, holding on to that and ruin the day? Like, people are very self-absorbed and they got all their own shit going on. So very few people are remembering that story or any of that. And, Harrington came on, and that he was a real life example of that. He was just like, oh, I miss Dalton. I wish he was here. Hope he's doing better so we can get him on some shows. I think most people remember. I tell you, when I talk to everybody, I bring it up all the time, but they're always remembering like the good moments. They're not focusing on the negative moments. Even in the chat here, everybody is saying like most of the chat is saying positivity, and most of the chat is saying lovely things about you. So a few of them saying bad things about you. Half or not more of the chat is usually saying completely negative things about me. A lot
of the chat is like a different show that's happening.
Yeah.
There's
sometimes I read the chat and I'm like, I don't even know where that conversation started and where it's going. Yeah, where it came from.
Yeah, and this whoever this fucking idiot is seems to be upset. He takes umbrage. Is that the right word?
Yeah. Tiffany's been a member for 3 months.
Am I using that word right? Umbrage. He's he's perturbed by a lot of my his criticism is that there's too much complaining, too much whining. It's like,
yeah,
buddy, that's the show. I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, if you don't like it when a guy complains, I mean, I find a lot of joy in complaining. I enjoy it. It's one of the few things in life that it's one of the few things I have is I get to complain. So it's like, if that bothers you, you really should go somewhere else. Because if I'm going to do anything in this life, it's complain.
I will say, I'm not really watching him too much, but he said the show hasn't grown in 2 years. It has grown quite a bit over the past 10 to almost a year now. Since actually, this month will be a year that you and me.
I mean,
it's gone upwards. So
yeah, it's grown. There's been, it definitely, like, when it started, I mean, there was like, it was like a quick growth at first, and then it started to kind of plateau.
Yeah.
Well, I just, I'm grinding it out. I show up day after day, week after week. I'm putting in the work. I'm chipping away at it, creating a majestic mosaic of broadcasting. Each one of these, each stream and podcast and show I do is another tile added to the mosaic.
One thing I will say to this Bramwell or whatever that's trying to hijack the show.
Yeah, I mean,
but we're giving I'm not trying to get a million
he's a
people in chat
sniveling ghoul
that doesn't understand what we're doing. I actually really appreciate the close-knit fans that are here that want to make their own merch, run into you in public, come to Skankfest and see you, come to the see you in person. So 50 loyal hardcore fans, and actually there's close to probably 700 if every week we get about the same amount of views from the same amount of people. So the people that are coming back are extremely loyal. And I would much rather have that than a million people that just give you a sub or a watch because they've been told by a third party to go over and do whatever.
Sometimes the show is, so, somebody says something snarky or negative to me, and then the show is me screaming and bitching about it. And that, I'll do that. It'll be a couple hours of that, and sometimes that's a show. And guess what? I still put on a show. In that regard, I succeeded.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's what the show is.
This is great. It makes the show easier. Let's just you know what? Let's just pick on this guy Brom Mule the whole show.
Yeah.
Let's just read every one of his chats, dude. Put him on screen because he's obviously got a lonely life and needs the attention. So let's give him a little attention. Let's give him some love.
He has no testicles.
I'm a Christian. I say we give him a hug and give him some love. He obviously needs it. He's having a bad day.
He has no testicles. His penis is just the head and no.
Yes, but let's hold his tiny penis in our hand and give gratitude that he even has a penis.
No testicles.
I want to give gratitude, give him some space so that he can see the light and be happy, and live in a world of happiness with us. So if we could all take a moment to bow our heads and pray, let's pray over, if everybody could have a moment of silence and pray for Bram Mule's tiny penis.
Yeah, Father God, forgive Bram Mule for having a tiny penis and no balls. Amen.
Amen.
But thank you, little goblin fellow, for the $50. Here's something to cheer up. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Mariska Hargitay, to you and yours.
Oh, yeah, let's pull her up. I want to see her.
And Situs gifted 5 corn-fed memberships. $5 from Obvious Third Gun. He's looking good. He'll show you the way. His name is Dalton, and he'll lead you Subway. Yeah. I miss when Subway was cheap, when it was actually worth it.
They claimed they were bringing it back. Did you see when they did that bullshit where they were trying to pretend like that you were only was that AI? Or I saw the perfect. They were pretending like they're only supposed to be eating a 6-inch. 12 is like supposed to be for a family or something.
I saw what Subway is doing now is the Sub Club, which is like every 3 or 4 sandwiches you buy, the next one's free. So
yeah, taking it back to the old school.
Yeah, so I saw that's what they're doing now, which. Even then, I still don't know if it's because it's like I don't want to eat that much Subway though. I'd rather just buy I'd rather just have a $5 foot long rather than have to buy 3 $15 foot long just to get a free foot long.
You know what I'll do sometimes, and you guys probably wouldn't like this, but what's cheap at mine is the veggie. So it's just the bread with the oils and the salad inside or whatever. I'll grab that. I'll come home and I'll put my own meat into it so that I don't have to buy a whole head of lettuce and the onions and the tomatoes and the pickles and have all that stuff. So I just buy a cheap, plain vegetarian, which is somewhat cheap without the meats or whatever, and then put the burger or put the stuff on it at home.
Yeah.
That's the only time I use. That's the only time I use Subway.
Yeah, folks, if you want to eat at Subway, an economical option is just buy some bread and vegetables at the grocery store, and that's a good. That's how you can have Subway for cheap.
Dude, I'm looking at Mariska Hargitay here.
Are you looking at Mariska Hargitay?
But I can't find it. So that's not her, the one in the red dress with the butt.
This is Mariska Hargitay.
Yeah, but isn't there a photo online that always goes around of like her looking over her shoulder and like she's got like red hair or something?
One of the things I saw recently was she was at some event where she had a necklace on that had like a letter on it. But what everybody noticed was that she had giant, big titties in the.
Yeah, that's the one I was looking for.
They were like boosted up. There it is. I think that
one's pretty nice. What's this?
Damn, dude, she looking like a kind of lesbian there.
That's all right.
The Nintendo GameCube.
She looks like she's got a shelf. She must have. She probably got like glue though underneath pulling this up.
They be making celebrities like stand in front of things and interact with things they have no interest in.
This is how I know her right here.
GameCube.
This is what I remember.
Remember that picture of George Costanza playing GameCube?
No.
Or it's Jason Alexander, but pretty much it's George, you know. Yeah, it's such a funny picture because it's I mean, it's obvious that he does not know what a GameCube is. Yeah, dude. Or maybe he was into it. Maybe he was enjoying playing GameCube, and somebody snapped this picture, and he was like, "I'm playing GameCube."
He does look angry.
Don't bother me while I'm playing GameCube. Playing Metroid Prime. It looks like.
Did you hear? I wonder if Robbie's got footage of it. Did you hear that he did Blindfeld? because Gay Blind Mike was in the audience.
Oh,
so he did a bit called Blindfeld, and he said it crushed in the blind community.
Metroid Prime fell. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah, this face is hilarious.
And this is a woman, Jerry. I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know she was a lady.
I didn't play GameCube till years later. It was too pricey for me at the time. But I did want to play Windwalker.
Metroid
so in the future,
Prime.
I went back and I rented it, and I ended up playing Windwalker on it.
The game he's playing here, Metroid Prime, that was a big deal. That was a big deal back then.
Yeah. I like the original Metroid, and you guys were talking about this the other day. I didn't find out that it was a lady until like way later on. But then it all made sense, going like the agile body in the suit.
The supple, agile body.
Yeah.
I thought the whole time this is either a very effeminate man or a woman under this armor.
Well, I just played it on the NES, and she's so tiny with the big helmet. But then it makes sense because she has to have her hair in the helmet. But it's like a Predator type helmet with the big thing going back. Yeah. It's almost like a speed walking helmet from Malcolm in the Middle when Hal is speed walking.
Yeah, and then in the Game Boy Advance game, Metroid Zero Mission, that one is a remake of Metroid, but they add on a bunch of stuff at the end. So you finish out the main Metroid game that was on Nintendo, the NES, and then there's like this whole extra part they added on for it where she loses her armor. Where like the space pirates invade or whatever, and she loses her armor and she has to sneak around on the space pirate ship. And so now you're playing the game as what's known as Zero Suit Samus. Okay, and she got a blonde ponytail going, and
I thought she was a redhead.
She's blonde and she's wearing like this skin tight like blue suit under the armor, and she has it like really outlines her breasts and butt cheeks. It's big at like cosplay events. Like I bet Josie, friend of the show Josie, would probably to great acclaim do a Zero Suit Samus if she did one. The people would enjoy that to see that suit that hug her breasts and butt cheeks.
About 10 years ago now, I guess, I went to sell all my childhood games and stuff. I got a lot of money for them because I was very Sheldon-like in my childhood. So I had all the original boxes, the receipts, the packaging, the plastic, the wrap. So when I sold everything, I got big money for it on eBay. But as I was selling it, I was getting a little bit nostalgic and sad that everything that I had kept that I was getting rid of. And one of the games that I pulled out was the original Metroid on my original NES. And you forget all about it, and then you play it, and it starts unlocking a part of your brain, and you start remembering all the stuff. And so I was like, you're curling it up in the ball, and you're
like, reminds me when I was happy.
Yeah, I remember how to get to this guy. You curl up, and you break through these bubbles, and then you go down underneath, and he's to the left. And then you're like, oh wait, I can't get down there because I need to get this gun, so I got to go up here, and then I got to jump on the
encouraged exploration and backtracking.
Yeah, and so I'm like, I got to jump up on the backs of these like little beetle like type centipedes with a shell on them or whatever.
That's the Metroid.
And then no, like the little tiny ones that were like that you had to jump on, or you could like shoot them to break them down, but you had to have a certain gun.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about? Like they were like live blocks. Yeah.
Because the titular Metroid is like a floating brain thing that tries to like suck on your head.
Yeah.
And so it'll latch onto you, and then you gotta like fight it off. You'll lose a little bit of health, and you gotta shoot it while it's all floating around there.
Yeah.
That's what I get. That's what a Metroid is in the game. And then there's this all the space pirates and stuff. I can't really remember.
It's all coming kind of flooding back to me now. I even played
Metroid Prime. That was like the big like where they really expanded it, because then it went from you had Metroid, Metroid 2, Super Metroid, and then they just skipped the N64, and then it came back on GameCube as a first-person shooter, and they did 3 of them. And then actually, like a week or 2 ago, it's been like many years. They did Metroid Prime 4, which apparently people hate. So I guess the new one, people were anticipating that one for like over a decade, and it was a flub. It was very disappointing from what I hear. It looks like they tried to like tack on like a Breath of the Wild thing, like they made an open world thing to it that people were complaining about. Like she's riding around on some fucking motorcycle in the desert, which certainly does not invoke like the feelings of Metroid. You know, Metroid's about being alone with a gun, scared.
Yeah. That reminds me. So when I first started playing, I think it was PlayStation 1, I was playing Tomb Raiders. And I had this, my apartment was like all hardwood floors. And I had the TV with like out speakers on the outside of it and a PlayStation. And I would make it all dark in there. And the speakers would echo the sound of Tomb Raider into the room. So I'd turn off all the lights and I'd be playing, and you're Lara Croft and you're running through and you just hear her footsteps and the water dripping or whatever. And then all of a sudden a gorilla would come out from like, because you're all alone in the dark, and then you run into like the random encounter of like an animal, and you just hear, and
what is this?
Scare the shit out of me. Tomb Raider, like the first Tomb Raider, like when you're like trying to solve a puzzle and you're like running back and forth. And like, and you have your guns, but it's not unlimited bullets. So you have a save point, and you're trying to figure out the riddle to the next point, and you got to save them because you're going to run into the guy that you're chasing that's like a couple of steps ahead of you. But I used to play that in the dark, so that with the volume up really high, so you got all the ambient sounds, and it was super fucking cool because it echoed through on the hardwoods and everything in my house. Had a lot of fun playing that. As it progressed, I liked it less and less because they repeated a lot of the same puzzles. They turned it into kind of a Metal Gear at one point, and it's like, I'll just play Metal Gear.
Everybody loves Metal Gear Solid, and I was always just confused. I was like, dude, I'm not like a Cold War scholar. I don't fucking know what's going on in this game.
Yeah, Metal Gear was one of those things for me where it was just trial and error. So you try the next step and then you die, and then you repeat it all. And you're like, okay, I know I have to do this. Then I have to do this. I have to do. But I didn't know that like why. I just knew through trial and error that that's what you had to do to survive to the next thing, and then like climb the fence.
Yeah, I don't even mean
behind this thing.
I just mean like the actual story. I was just always like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that was always secondary. You're like, oh yeah, Snake, you're the best, I'm the worst. Because I'm playing it old school, so it's just like
you're playing the first one, the top down. Because Nick Oldershaw is big into Metal Gear, and he was telling me that like apparently Metal Gear Solid 5 is not a remake, but it takes place at the same time as that game, the one for the Nintendo. So it's not even a continuation of like after Metal Gear Solid 4. It goes back to the 80s to whatever when it was Metal Gear, when it was just Metal Gear.
Yeah.
So Kojima has some like broad, expansive vision for whatever this fucking Metal Gear shit is, but I was always just.
So it's like a Pulp Fiction thing where he goes back and you're playing in the same world at the same time, but from a different angle?
Yeah, I can't remember because I never played Metal Gear Solid 5, so I never played the first Metal Gear. But
I only
apparently,
played the first one on
apparently the
NES.
first one is like in the 80s, and then Metal Gear Solid 5. He was telling me is like it were it was around that same time. Like it goes back to the like the story of that game. So it's like you have that, and then with Metal Gear Solid, you have the Shadow Moses or whatever. Metal Gear Solid 2 is Raiden. 3 is back in Vietnam. 4 then goes further into the future. So chronologically, 4 takes place after everything. And then 5 goes back to the Nintendo, the NES Metal Gear. So, like Nick was telling me he wraps up.
Yeah,
He ties off a lot of threads with part 5.
I got the trailer up. Let me get a little taste of this.
Let's watch the Metal Gear trailer, and then after this, oh yeah, I gotta finish telling my. All right, well, let's watch this.
It's 5 minutes long. We'll watch it until it gets boring.
Okay. 18.
Good reading, everybody's favorite part of a video game.
I was born in a small village. I was still a child when we were raided by soldiers. Foreign soldiers. Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language. With each new post, my masters changed, along with the words they made me speak. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. Words can kill.
Time and again, the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any.
Dude, you must be loving this game. It's got a whole monologue. it's got a Landman monologue at the beginning for you.
Yeah, that people are, because I never played anything after part 3.
Yeah,
but so apparently part 4 is like mostly this is like the fourth game. Somebody was telling me is like there's parts of where you can just put the controller down and just like relax for like 20 minutes.
Dude, not me. This is where I'm all hopped up on pre-workout playing one of these, and I'm like hitting the forward, hitting the A button to skip this part.
Developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him.
That looks pretty dope. All these guys look like they had Turkish hair surgery. And they look like they have wigs.
Yeah, they got that. They were at a Norwood 4. Had to go to Turkey.
Yeah, I was watching that Tucker Carlson thing, and I was just like, he's wearing a wig, right? That no one talks about.
He does look like he's wearing a wig.
Every time somebody gets in a fight with him, why don't they just hit him with "You're wearing a wig"? He's like, because I'm 50, right? He's like got to be like 60 something, right? He's a little bit old. He's got to be older than me.
Tucker Carlson?
Yeah, he's got like a boy band hair. Like he's 16 to like 22.
He's 56.
Yeah, and this is like almost all gray.
Yeah.
And when you look at it, and his hair is like perfect. It's got to be a wig, dude. But anyways, this reminds you of like Joe McHale hair from like what Theo Vaughn like hair implant hair.
Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language.
This world will become one. I have found the way. Race, tribal affiliations, national borders, even our faces will be irrelevant. The world that the boss envisioned will finally become a reality, and it will make mankind whole again.
Titty robots, dude.
Like a Cenobites.
Yeah, they got titty robots, AI titty robots.
They got titty bots.
Yeah, let's see those titty bots again.
I like that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, some titty bots.
Yeah, like cyborg Cenobites.
They're scary though. They made scary. It's like, why you trying to have sex with me? You're trying to scare me. Make up your mind.
Yeah, sex is scary. So if I'm having sex, I'm scared.
Yeah, sex is scary. You can have a baby with sex.
Oh, yeah, that is scary.
Like this is not making me want to buy the game.
Yeah.
Like, is this am I alone here? This can't be the trailer they're trying to sell me on, right?
I've heard it's good, but you know, Kojima is a game developer who I think wishes he was a movie director. So when he makes a video game, I think he's like, because that happens to be his skill, his talent, his vocation is making games.
Yeah.
But I think he's using video games to just make the movies he would like to make.
If this keeps going, dude, I'm thinking about pulling a stav and growing the hair out too.
Oh, growing out the sides.
Yeah, I think women are done with me, so I can just like stop shaving the hair too, and just like grow it all down.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna have the stav. I have the thin hair all up top. I didn't really lose my hairline. It's all thin.
Oh, so you're still at like a Norwood 6.
Yeah, yeah. I could probably do a turkey trip, but I would never let a Turk touch my Greek head. Yeah. But this guy's smoking a peace pipe, so we got a Native American guy here. He's got some turquoise.
Alongside others. So the Major sought a system that used information, words, to control the subconscious.
In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive. Free the world. Not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues.
That's cool.
With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. Sans lingua franca, the world will be torn asunder, and then it shall be free.
That is so true. I've always said that phantoms breed destruction.
This whole thing, this is not making me want to play the game. It's actually making me feel like the whole thing is leading up to the game that I don't want to play.
And this is something
feels like work to me.
I also thought the same thing that Gimp Gladly is saying. That guy said sans lingua franca, which, based on my understanding of language and etymology, like I kind of was able to piece that together. That he said that he was saying no French language is what that sounds like. So it's like, is the premise of Metal Gear Solid 5 to destroy the French language?
I don't know.
To get rid of French.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
I never. Does he have a
What
horn?
is that? Is this has got to be his store? So he got a piece of scrap metal in his head,
Yeah,
and
shrapnel in his head. Yeah.
and when he looks in the mirror, he sees it.
Yeah, I guess he didn't know it was there.
It says that's solid metal.
That's the yeah.
Yeah.
The chain of retaliation is what will truly bind this world together as one.
Oh, there's more.
Yeah, it's like it's making me feel like this game is homework. Like, just make a movie. Don't like. There's some chicks. They're hot.
Les enfants terribles. Zero called it.
Well, yeah, I mean that looks like a cool movie.
Yeah, it at no time makes me want to play the game.
Yeah.
The cutscenes are way too long with the reading in the colors.
Oh, that's right. So that's not actually Solid Snake. That's Big Boss.
Yeah.
So that's that Snake, Big Boss, it becomes the villain later on. So by the time it's Solid Snake, that version of Snake is Big Boss, and he's like one of the main It's not Big Boss. It's a third guy. It's so confusing, dude. I do not fucking understand these games, and it also like it is kind of like homework because you do have to have like some knowledge of the Cold War.
Oh, listen, what?
Sorry.
What was that?
I'm just pulling. I have some videos saved that I've been wanting to show you that we could watch too.
Let me.
I was trying to load one up.
Okay, so yeah, so what I was saying, that guy really got to me. I did, I guess I shouldn't.
I couldn't tell if you were doing a bit or not.
I guess. Well,
I knew you were kind of doing a bit, but also like, yeah, I'm not that affected by the chat, so I couldn't.
Well, that guy,
I couldn't
the
relate.
thing that's frustrating about that is like that guy. I have reached out to that guy before. Like he has come in here and ran his mouth, but he said he was an artist. So I reached out to him and I was like, maybe this is an opportunity to, build some sort of connection, and I could maybe pay this guy to do some artwork, and it'd be a fun thing. Like, oh, I was mad at him. He was being a dick. He was being an ass, but now he's drawing stuff for me, and we have like a working. Everything's copacetic now. But it turns out he's just an asshole, and so it just was bothering me. And also, I was trying to it just distracted me. I don't know, because what I was to try and wrap up what I was saying, because I never did get to finish. It was my brother called. He's a police officer, and he said he loves Kill Tony. And then what I was saying is, it's so many of these YouTube channels now, and me and Robbie also have offered negative critiques about Tony and his whole deal, and I was saying that my interactions with him in the past were, was that he is responsible for he sent me to the hospital, but I will say that when I went to Skankfest South, so like he and I had a bunch of back and forth on the internet leading up to that. When I went to Skankfest South, I was like, I was there like Michael Keaton and the Founder. I had like a big bag of like case of my wares that I was.
You were there looking for shake machines.
I was looking for milkshakes, which is what I'm doing anywhere I go, is looking for milkshakes. But no, I just had my case of wares I wanted to sell, like all these shirts and things I'd printed. And when I approached Tony for the first time, he saw that I had a bunch of shirts with me, and the first thing he did was he pulled his wallet out and he bought 2 smalls.
I was just gonna say, do you have any extra smalls?
Yeah, he bought 2 small shirts from me.
Yeah,
and he was very cordial. Like he was like the interaction I had with him, like the conversations we had there, and the engagements I had with him there at Skankfest he was nice. Like he was happy to talk to me, and he was very like, I mean, he was dressed like fucking urban cowboy, like John Voight was going to teach him how to suck cock for money.
He is a performer. You had me watch that movie, Robbie Williams movie, which was really good. And you always hear about it, but like Tony kind of reminds me of like that guy, in the way that life is a performance.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I don't have that in me. So I think sometimes when you don't have that in you, you're like, I perform, but life isn't a performance. And I think
because that was like, that's something Robbie said about him, is that him being nice to me there is but a performance. And I'm like, buddy, we're all performing. Life is but a stage.
Yeah.
And we are merely players.
But there's all different. Here's the thing: there's all different ways to perform. So somebody's going to do something performative, but it's nice. At least they're choosing to be nice when they perform.
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
because he could choose to walk up to you and be like, "Stop it! These shirts are unbelievable," and slap them on your hand.
He was like pleasant toward me. Like after all the shit talking and all the embarrassment I had endured on the internet, he was like, you
should have hit him with the KFAB thing, dude. I still think that's a plan, dude. Just show back up to New York City like Costanza and then it was like, dude, are you okay, dude? I heard you. Oh, dude, I don't do that KFAB stuff anymore.
And I mean, in the years since then, he's gotten much more famous.
And no, I'm never going to learn how to pronounce that name. I don't fucking care.
Yeah, and really, like, because I mean, with entertainment, whether it's a podcast or stand up or his Kill Tony show or whatever, it's all like very silly. Yeah, like, it's not important. It's just entertainment, right? And whenever you're like doing anything like that, whenever you're making like trying to entertain people and putting yourself out publicly, you're going to be met with, even this show, even something as small as this show, there's still some
this is the biggest Saturday Night Live stream on the internet.
That is, yeah, you're right,
for comedy fans.
But I mean, with this show, there's even still like a certain contingent of folks who, are perturbed by this, who find this gets them, this ruffles their feathers enough that they want to speak out against what I'm doing and what I'm saying. And so with something as big as his show, I mean, that's going to attract a much greater number of people who are critical of the show and very negative and hate it and want to talk shit about it. And I mean, I have my criticisms of it, but as far as like that show itself, it's like people like it. It's like people enjoy it and it passes the time, and it's like not an important thing, really. The thing that Tony did the one thing that he's done that I thought was like genuinely bad, or was like, you know, venturing outside the bounds of that silliness, was performing at an actual political rally. Like, that's where it's like,
Yeah.
kind of lose that bulwark that is, this is just silly. Now you ventured into
So
actual American politics in the course of this nation is taking.
the one thing I will say though, so I was torn between that because like first of all, it was just such a dumb throwaway joke, but also it was politically relevant because there is a lot of trash that washes up in Puerto Rico because of the storms. But I'm gonna say the whole thing though, for me though, like Trump was putting on speculars, whatever they're called, forget the word, with when it's not a spectacular, but with spectacles.
Spectacle.
He's putting on big spectacles because he was having like Kid Rock perform. He was having other people like do stuff. They were like doing fireworks and all this great. And you saw what Erica Kurt did like 2 weeks after her husband died with like fireworks and stuff.
She's been on the my fucking husband is dead tour.
Yeah, I don't even want to get into my thoughts on that, but like when you start realizing that they're living in this like exaggerated idiocracy type, we're the ugly celebrities. Like if we were hotter, we would be in Hollywood, but we're not. So we're in this political, like secondary, like carnival. Then it kind of makes sense that they're like, oh, we're going to get a roast comedian here to entertain people at the rally. I think where Tony went wrong was he did his jokes to the crowd in a political sense, where if he had just got up there and like roasted Trump, roasted some of the people, and made some jokes, it kind of would have just been like, it's kind of weird that he's there, but Trump just hired a comedian.
That was also like a really funny point people were trying to make, was that they were like, he's a roast comedian. I'm like, but he's not roasting. He's just being offensive. Like he's being shocking and edgy.
He roasted Puerto Rico, I guess.
Yeah, he like this is, but he's like when you're roasting just swaths of people that are not there. That's not really roasting. That's just like telling a joke about people. Yeah. You know, that's just like doing a bit that's offensive. Which is like fine, as in any other context, it's like whatever. But it is recontextualized when it's at an actual political event. But yeah, I mean, but it also is like, no, he's not. But this isn't even like a roast thing he's doing, because like an actual roast would be like him pointing at Pete Hegseth and being like, "Oh, somebody's been drinking," or like whatever. Like you actually roast the people that are there. But
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the way that
go up there and joke about Puerto Ricans is like, okay, well, I mean, technically you are roasting Puerto Ricans, but that's just kind of a race-based observation you're making, not necessarily a roast. But I mean, look, we've seen this play out the last year or two, that a lot of these guys have like tried to get involved directly in politics, which is a drastic misstep on their part. Everything else is just like silly. Everything else is not that. Who gives a shit? It's a podcast. It's stand up. It's just entertainment. It's not really important. But when you actually start to try to involve yourself in like American elections, well, now everything you do has been recontextualized, and you have relinquished that sacred jester's privilege. So that, I mean, of anything he's done in that any entertainer does, that's where I have like actual legitimate criticisms. But when my brother asked me, do you like Kill Tony? It's I don't watch it, but I understand why people like it. And there was a time I enjoyed it, like 10 years ago, when it was more of a workshop rather than the spectacle that it's become. But whatever you got to do to make money. And would I put my name in the bucket? Yes. I would do anything to further my own career and expand my brand. So maybe that guy has a valid makes a point. Maybe I am a worm. Maybe I am just a self-serving ladder climbing
Well,
narcissist who
it was-
is only interested in what other people can do for me.
yeah, you might want to take the elevator, to be honest, if I'm being honest.
But that's not you. That it's made more apparent in entertainment and comedy and all those things because I've made myself public. But that's not unique to comedy and entertainment, content, media, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I've worked plenty of jobs where people are ready to sell you up the river to further themselves along for a 25-cent raise. So many people become like corrupted by hierarchy and trying to progress in whatever they're, whether it's working your way up to manager at Home Depot or getting booked to feature for
Yeah, people really believe that dog eat dog
yeah
idea of the world. Yeah.
yeah
I don't see it like that. I'm an abundance guy. I think there's plenty of stream to live,
Yeah.
Drew asked me if I thought Erica Kirk was taught
Wait.
or not. And pull up this picture here. This is her in the Trump International Hotel in Vegas when she won the beauty pageant as Miss Trump of America, whatever. I think she's got a pretty good body.
Yeah, I could see why Charlie Kirk wanted to have sex with her.
I can see why Charlie Kirk got honey potted by her as a Mossad agent.
Yeah, because Charlie Kirk wouldn't win in no beauty contest.
Do you know, there's 5 different stories of how they met, but one of them is she claims they were both in Israel and she saw him in line and went up and talked to him.
In line to kiss the wall?
I don't know. Yeah, but so he did a couple of trips to Israel.
You think
one
like,
of them he met her.
As he was going in to kiss the wall, she swooped in front of him.
Yeah,
He did one on her on accident.
Oh, let's do this. Some people like to see this, so we'll do that for
like that, yeah.
For the guys.
Ooh, the white nail polish, the white toenail polish. Nah, you know what that means.
I don't know.
She a freak. She a damn freak.
But she does seem to keep good shape. I would say she's tight. She's looking a little rough lately. I don't find her to be a very good person. I had mentioned this before that her Instagram account was really creepy when she filmed herself touching her dead husband. And people are finally far enough away from it. They're admitting it now.
Yeah.
That was kind of creepy. But also, I don't know how I would act if the husband of my children
was assassinated
in front of the world. Yeah. So
yeah,
I'll take it a little easy on her.
Jarring.
Yeah. But I'm still willing to objectify her.
Sure.
I would get her to do some squats.
Yeah.
Probably
squat
eat some
right over
protein,
my face.
do some squats, some one-legged squats.
Take a deep breath inside of your butt cheeks.
Yeah, she's got very southern. I don't like the cumbrellas. She's got to get rid of this eyeliner stuff. But all in all, pretty nice looking lady. And I wish her and her family the best.
Mm-hmm. Salute.
Yeah. And
Mazel. What do we have here? F-Zero GX on GameCube is the best racing game. That was a good one. That was a really good one. I ate Sumo Dog.
Oh, we got to go back, dude. You missed some. I didn't see this.
I got them all. We got the big one, $50.
Yeah, I missed that. Shout out to Little Goblin Fella. I missed that. I apologize. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, let's keep the super chats coming.
I was must have been looking at buttocks on this.
I just had to buy Christmas presents, and so now I am worried for my financial well-being. Regarding Dave, does the carpet match the drapes? Heihachi asked for $2.
Are we talking about the lady or my
are the drapes his bald head or his beard? Is he Because I genuinely don't know. Is he asking?
This is like right now, dude. I have not manscaped my body in quite some time. You can see how hairy I am.
Yeah, you got the Robin Williams thing going.
Yeah. Down there, it looks just like this. It's my pubic hair is almost as long as my limp, flaccid penis. It's definitely like if I got in a pool, if I got into a cold pool and then got out of that cold pool, you would just see pubic hair at this point.
My thinking is like I genuinely do not care about like if a woman has pubes, like to whatever degree, like have her thick or thin or unkempt her pubes may be. There's nothing going on down there that would turn me away. You know, like I just don't give a shit. And so because that's how I
even
feel. Even a penis. Exactly. And so, but that being my mentality that's why it's like, I'm not shaving mine at all. I'm not going to do anything with my pubic hairs.
So
I'm cool with whatever you got going on.
So here's the thing. I've been manscaping. I was manscaping for years, and then ladies kept telling me to stop manscaping, to just let it go. And then, so I did, but I don't think they recognize what it actually would look like now.
Right.
It's pretty aggressive. So I think in their mind, they just thought, like, let it grow a little bit more, just let it grow out. They didn't recognize that it's going to keep growing.
I've only shaved my pubes twice in my life, and I hated doing it, and I hated the way it felt afterward. Like I didn't enjoy any aspect of it, and I just was like, I'm never doing this again. I'm just never gonna do anything with my pubes ever again. And with that, like I don't, I have no expectations of any woman to do anything with her pubes. And it's like if it's like what makes you feel better that you shave it or trim it or whatever, fine. But if it was completely unwieldy and unkempt and grown out, I have no reservations about that. I don't care. In fact, sometimes I see a woman on Twitter, because Twitter be showing me porn all the time, who just has like a wild bush.
Yeah.
Like thick,
like the Demi Moore.
Yeah,
bush.
Completely what's the word? Just not she hadn't done anything with it.
Unkempt.
Unkempt. She hasn't tried to landscape it at all, trim it, shape it into anything, keep it under control, and it's just wild, ravaging pubes, And sometimes I see that and I go, wow, that's so like primal and animalistic. My penis is hard. They just had that. She has so much pubic hair. It's poking out of her drawers.
I don't know if we can show this, but there's not technically anything showing. Oh yeah, there's a breast. Okay, there's the breast is covered here.
When it's like, when a woman has like such overgrown pubes that it's like coming out of her panties.
Yeah, I'm looking at some photos right now.
It's like crawling out of her, like it can't even be contained by her britches.
I almost feel like we can show this because nothing sexual is being shown. But we won't. Yeah.
That's pretty cool when a woman does it. I mean, I guess visually, I will say there is like, the aesthetic, I suppose. Like,
here's one thing. Finding the clit and messing around with the openings and stuff becomes much more difficult when it's covered in hair, like a lot of hair.
Right.
So I prefer
never concern myself with the clitoris.
Thin it down so I can get in there.
That's not
especially if you're going to try to perform if you're a gay man and you want to perform oral sex on a lady, you need to like get in there and be able to open the trap doors to get into the clitoris to get your tongue on it. And if there's hair and stuff there, there's a lot going on.
Yeah, well, I'm not concerning myself with the clitoris ever at any point. I don't care. I'm not looking for it. I don't care if I find it. So it's not even something that's I'm bothered with. I don't fuss with it. But I guess just like visually, because I've seen lots of bald, just completely short.
That was big in my 20s, late 20s, but like by the 30s, women had started to grow back and put the top on, trim the top into shapes and stuff, and then clear it down so it's still got grass on the field, but it's not bare. Yeah,
visually fascinating when she do be having some bush. Like it looks cool.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, honestly, like my preference would be for there to be at least some pubes.
Yeah.
But then
I
don't.
I think it looks better with some. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't care if it's just completely wild. Like if she's just neglecting it completely.
If you're just gonna like have sex and then watch a movie and you're not gonna do any other like foreplay or whatever, then wild's fine, right?
I mean, it's fine with me for like what, like I'm fat and ugly and gross, so it's like I just don't think I'm in a position where I could really.
I think you're underestimating where the bush can go on a lady, because like if they completely let it go, it can go up their belly onto their thighs.
That's fine with me, dude.
And then one thing is, I've heard some ladies say, hey, grow up. Women have hair on their buttholes and on their butts. And that is uncomfortable for me. I do feel like it's not very ladylike to have a lot of hair that comes away from the vagina into the butt crack and the butthole and stuff.
Wouldn't slow me down for a second. Doesn't bother me at all.
You got to turn the lights off. I would have to turn the lights off.
I guess I would like it if she kept it kind of trimmed up around the shaft. But other than that.
So speaking of ladies, if you guys want to learn a little bit about ladies, I was watching a video. I saved a bunch of videos for Corn-Fed. I wanted to bring this to Dalton's attention. Maybe we can watch here. This lady is going to show us. She did a tutorial about how women wash their hair, and I thought we could watch it if you want.
Okay.
I think we should watch the whole thing. It's going to be a little uncomfortable, but I think we should watch the whole thing.
Okay. Well, first we got $2 from Heihachi Limelight Rush. We'll play that in a little bit. And then $5 from Howling Waterworks. Shout out to Demi Moore. Needs to stop it, dog. This guy has some beef with Demi Moore. I think she's lovely, but he seems to have take some issue with her. I think he looks pretty good to be 63.
Yeah, I think she's doing pretty good. She was the right choice. She was definitely the right choice for the substance.
If a vag has beard like Dave, I need Bible to enter.
Yeah. Thanks for the $2 Canadian.
Basic instructions before labia eating. Something, Bible. Anyway, so what is this?
This is a young lady that's going to show us how she washes her hair. I thought it was. I found this and I thought it was interesting. And I thought you might like it. See if we can get this full screen. I guess the video won't go any bigger here. So we'll just watch this. So everybody enjoy.
Hey, it's hair washing day. Let's wash my hair.
Dude, this is...
Oh, wait, before I get my...
All women have to do this.
All women have to do this, dude, every day. So when you take a woman out on a date and she expects you to pay, realize that they're all going through this to get ready before you guys meet and go out. Dude, this
someone tells me a date with this woman would cost me an arm and a leg.
when I when I watched this the first time, it was giving me anxiety because of how just how much work this is for such a simple task that we take for granted. So I think this is a great chance for everybody here to give some gratitude in their life that we're not a woman and that we don't have to go through all this trouble before we go on a date, because this is what women are going through on a day-to-day basis. Just your everyday run-of-the-mill female influencer on Instagram.
I hear what I like to clump the shampoo onto the shower wall. So let's go in with the Dr. Groot shampoo.
Bro, what a
Like
life.
she would be.
So we start off with a little,
She,
How do
pause
I-
it real quick.
just so we're not.
Yeah.
This actually pertains to what we were talking about earlier. She looks like she would be an ideal contestant for Kill Tony.
Yes. Yeah, dude. I mean, if she could get a shower up on stage for her minute, I think this would crush. I don't know how to turn the volume down on just. I can do it on my thing here.
But
Yeah.
well, yeah, let's see where this goes. So she's got to put the fucking shampoo in her mouth and spurt it on the wall.
Yeah.
And okay.
Run down the wall.
And then get it in the hair.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude. Can I just say, like, you guys probably think that I'm being mean and joking around here. When I watched this, I was genuinely feeling a lot of sympathy, thinking, wow, so much trouble. Like, this is where I was like, could I do that? Or would I be like, I just got to hire somebody to wash my hair. The government needs to give me money for a hair washer because this is a lot of work.
No, this really showcases the indomitable will of the human spirit.
Yeah.
That,
I thought this is pretty
any one of
inspirational.
us
Yeah.
is capable of overcoming anything.
And part of me was also like, as I thought about it more, you almost don't have a choice. So this just becomes day to day. And since we take like just grabbing it for granted, but maybe you get so used to this that it doesn't seem like such a chore as we're experiencing. Yeah.
Okay, let's turn the water on. I'm gonna use this stick that I get from Amazon. I'll just get the hair a little bit damp now and just start massaging in and rubbing more of the shampoo into the hair.
I wonder if she has a shaving video.
It's just that like her doing this here, she's hitting the same move that like I've seen my dog do. Like the way my dog will just like rub his head on things.
Yeah, like a bear in a tree trying to scratch its back on a tree. Yeah,
like,
we've all been there.
And I know she has to do this out of necessity, but it really is just reminding me of like, because my dog doesn't have hands. And
Yeah.
so he just rubs his head on everything.
This video is just hitting so many spots. Now, I would say this is the thing that was cracking me up. The camera moves a little bit when they're recording. So I don't know if they bought one of those like little robot balancer cameras that moves it around for you, because they do have that, or if they have a friend there that's got 4 limbs that's just not helping them wash their hands.
I feel like, and I don't think this is like, condemning this lady at all, considering like what her whole deal is. I feel like a woman like this, like there's no way that she is capable of being self-reliant.
No. Yeah, there's got to be at least friends and some people that come around and help or whatever. But when they're not around, there's some systems in play. So they have, because everybody wants their independence.
Right.
And
I'm sure
she listens to Beyonce just like everybody else. She wants to be a strong, independent woman.
I'm sure she's developed something. Because, like, I mean, dude, even a whole woman can't take care of herself.
Yeah.
Just like a woman with all of her.
Well, trans women are women, Dalton. They are whole women.
That was another thing. Is she trans?
That's what I'm saying. I would like to see her
Is she
shave.
also trans? Is she dragging her nuts on that shower floor?
I think she might put her nuts inside her butt or something, because like
She keeps everything tucked in her butt.
yeah,
When she's
this might be a third world country too. The shower was made specifically as a walk-in shower. I was also thinking about like the shower is very clean. I just cleaned my bathroom today and it's about this clean now. But like, does she put a sponge on her butt and rub around to clean it?
This just reminded me of I just rewatched because I've been watching Welcome to Derry.
Yeah.
I went back and rewatched the 1989 It miniseries, one with Tim Curry. And in the first part of that one, there's a really great scene where the fucking one of the kids is taking a shower, the one that's always sick, and Pennywise, he's like in like a school shower. This reminded me of
like
that.
a stall shower.
No, like one of those like school like communal showers, but he's alone in there.
Okay, yeah.
And then when Pennywise comes to mess with him, all the fucking shower heads start protruding out of the walls and attacking him, and the kid runs and falls down in the corner. And then there's this really cool early 90s special effect they do. It was like a claymation thing where Pennywise's hands come out of the drain and pull the drain open, and he comes up out of it. And he's like, "Hey, Eddie, you queer, you homo, or whatever." And he's messing with him. And because I just watched that, her shower reminded me of that. But I just feel like if Pennywise came into that drain, he would see her and go, "Never mind."
Never mind.
Actually, I'm gonna go back to the sewer now. Sorry to bother you.
I'm not even this cruel. She hasn't even conditioned yet.
Okay, let's wash out the first shampoo rinse.
I love that they're like, and the bottle says rinse and repeat, so I got to do that a second time. This is insane.
I just feel like there's got to be a better system than squirting it on the wall and dragging.
You know what the system is? I'll tell you what the system is. You give somebody a blowjob, right? In exchange for them washing your hair. That is the transaction of the stuff that you have
somebody.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you want to be independent, that's the way to do it.
It seems like severe enough, like debilitating enough that this, that we should have like social services in place where the state would step in and be like,
yeah, or a charity of some sort, like community charity.
Sure.
It's
like we got somebody who this is their job and they're on the payroll and they're gonna come in and help you wash your hair.
Yeah. I'm not honestly, I was not joking earlier when I was saying that this is inspirational, and when I watched this, I was amazed about
it's the indomitable will of the human spirit.
Yeah, sure. The amount of I was honestly like, could I do this if I was in were they born like this? If they were born like this, it might be easier.
Oh, dude, this is this is the Metallica music video. This is like
yeah.
This is like the thing. This is the thing this is the circumstances that are so
washing my hair in the shower.
Yeah.
Getting soap in my eyes. God, please take me.
Yeah, this is like bad enough that guy that guy's problem was actually that he didn't have the means to fucking kill himself because he had no limbs.
Yeah.
So this is for a lot of people, this is such a bad situation that they would want to kill themselves, and they couldn't. The tragedy is they can't because they don't have any fucking arms. So the fact that she's not only not suicidal, but seems to be in good spirits and is figured out some way to actually wash herself is inspired because it also puts everything else into perspective, like in my own life, where it's like, shit, man, I got my arms and my legs.
Yeah. No, this is a time to give some gratitude. Like I said, I'm not going to pull a Tom Segura. I don't like that stuff. I actually was watching this out of a place of it's extremely interesting and inspirational, and I can watch it from a place of gratitude.
Mm-hmm.
But it's also kind of crazy because they choose to wash their hair twice. I mean, I guess they got all day because of their situation. It's not like they go into the factory after this. You know what I mean? They're pretty much home.
To condition from the midsection of my hair to the ends. So.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh yeah, we want to secretary.
That just looks kind of gross. But I mean, good on them.
I'm not washing my body in front of y'all though. Y'all don't pay me enough for that.
I want to see what your fucking dick and nuts look like.
Yeah, so this is the name of this account is no_limbs_ on Instagram. If anybody's interested.
If she is trans, it's
yeah,
man, to be born with or whatever happened has led to her having no arms and legs and be trans.
No, so here's the move, dude. I thought about this. The trans is the smartest thing that she's doing because no one gives a fuck about some dude with no arms and no legs and helping him out. But everybody loves a lady, dude. You know what I mean? Like if you need to level a character quick in World of Warcraft, you pick a female toon because everybody helps you out on your quests. So going trans, smartest move she made. Getting tons of help.
I'm thinking about getting into World of Warcraft lately. I feel like I need something to really consume me.
Yeah. So that was no limbs.
Damn.
No_limbs if you want to follow her on Instagram.
Real quick before we continue, we're having fun. I really have to go piss. So I guess like do some plugs while I'm pissing. I'll be right back.
All right. Perfect. Hey guys, let's go. Let's go. Let me pull up my social medias here. So the easiest way, and Dalton never puts this in the show notes here, but if you go over to Dave Wright, thethinker.com, you can get to my link tree. And then on here, you have links to the BPM Mart, the Corn-Fed merch, where you can go buy Crowded Boys shirts. We still got large blacks and whites left. If you haven't got these were a big hit. All the comedians were coming up to the people at Skankfest that were wearing these. So people know the name. They know that this is a hipster type look at comedy that you really know, and you're in the know. You're in the secret club when you show up to a comedy event from this, and it doesn't exist anymore. So it's become a meme, and these shirts aren't going to be made anymore. So if you want to have this like very rare thing and be in this like secret club, I would suggest getting one of these before it's too late because they won't exist anymore. I actually have something similar like that where I bought one for me and then I bought a smaller size. So in the future, when I find my wife, all right, so you guys should buy a small one, or actually you guys should buy an XXL one for your wife when you meet her, and then you could give it to her. Also, make sure you go over to, if you're not subscribed, please guys, we got, we have people come a lot every day subscribe. Please subscribe, put the notification on. Dolphin's going live all week. And then go over to the Patreon. It is Corn-Fed with Dalton Pruitt over on Patreon. Let's get these numbers up.
Patreon.com/Corn-Fed with Dalton Pruitt. I'll be doing the Bamboo Fed over there. It's me and Pandatron, and then I have some solo adventures over there. It's really fun. So please subscribe to that. Dave, did you already plug the store?
I plugged the store. I did the Arena of Ideas with the BPNmart.com.
Look at this. Speaking of, because Lily does all this. She helps out with the store and merch and all that. She sent me a Christmas present. I think on Crowder Boys, I don't think I know because I did it on Crowder Boys this week. I'm not wearing it now, but she sent me a silver. She says like a full silver necklace. I forgot to put it on before this show. It was a really cool necklace, and she sent me a bunch of stickers. And I was at Target earlier, and I bought a new water bottle. And look at this! I put the Bill Maher sticker she sent me on it. So that's fun.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah, so Lily's really cool. I really like working with her, and she built the website and printed all the merch and everything, and it's all really good stuff. So head on over to bpnmark.com, buy some shirts. Rob, I don't know what the fuck Robbie did. Robbie added like something to the YouTube store for Crowder Boys, like shirt designs he had, and then asked me like, how do we link this to the website? And I'm like, yeah, we're gonna have to talk to Lily about that. Like, I'm sure we could sell these designs, but I don't know. I don't know what this is that you're trying to do. But everything on bpnmark.com is like lovingly crafted by Lily Abernathy, 100% cotton. Here I'm going. Whoa, what was that?
That was you. I was trying. I've got the Cornfed channel up. I'm trying to see the store that he created.
It's on the Crowder Boys channel.
Yeah, I'm on the Crowder Boys.
He might have taken it down by now. I don't know. I mean,
usually this store is like hidden underneath. I know that he did a separate link because he's selling some stuff.
If it's just like the Robbie Goodwin store, I mean, look, I appreciate the enthusiasm and passion Robbie has for shirts. Finally, and if he wants to do it that way, like his own store on YouTube, that's fine. But I'm sure Lily could do something better for him and for us. But whatever he wants to do. If anybody wants to buy his designs, they're there on the fucking Crowder, whatever that YouTube store is. But I feel like we should have done some more work on those designs.
I don't see it here, but I know he did link something on his Twitter where he made something.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me pull it up.
Yeah, I feel like we probably should have done some more workshopping on that, and maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to undercut his merchandise endeavors. So I didn't know YouTube. By the way, somebody in the chat, I didn't know YouTube had like a merch thing either. It must be some drop shipping thing.
Yeah, so basically it's like Printify for YouTube, where you can go in, create the store, make it, and then underneath your videos it'll show different stuff. But it's not the high quality, full 100% thick cotton, like real designer stuff that Lily is making for the Billionaire Podcast. Yeah, so here it is right here. If you want to share the screen.
Oh, is this? I don't know.
It's at Robbie Goodwin shop.fourthwall.com.
So is this Robbie went rogue on me and is just selling his own merch on the side?
He says my shop is live, and if you click on it, he created. Here's the thing: never interrupt an artist when they're in the middle of their creative thing. But when he's done, done. So this is Peter with a giant penis.
Right. It says Robbie Goodwin.
It says Robbie Goodwin on it.
I feel like that might. We might
nose for Peter.
That might cause some conflict with Fox and Fuzzy Door Productions using that image. Now this is fair game. This is just a all original handcrafted design. The YN times all the ends that's lit to print. Oh, he went with my idea because I told him to change it. So he did change the tagline to that.
Yeah. This is a nice little shirt here.
But if this is his store, do I get any of this money?
It says Robbie Goodwin shop, so I don't think so.
Get it off the screen.
You'd have to talk to your business partner about that. Yeah.
Yeah. Because if
you want a T-shirt that says Robbie Goodwin with Peter wearing a Dracula cape and a giant penis.
Robbie and I came up with the YN times together, so that's a collaboration.
Yeah, and
so I should get a cut of that shirt. The fucking other thing, that's all him. The band, I'm fucking around. I mean, like I said, Robbie's passionate. He's involved. He's enthusiastic. He's excited. He's so excited to make shirts, and he made them.
Yeah, that's how I look at it. Don't interrupt a creative in the middle of them being creative. But if you have a problem with it, wait till he's cooled off and he's finished, and then go and say, hey, what's going on?
Yeah.
Because this could be a bunch of other creative stuff that he's working on, because he's been good the past couple of weeks. He crushed since he really started going hot since the Trump video game thing.
Oh,
actually, that's what we should play, dude. Let's play a little bit of that.
We're gonna play a clip from another show I do.
Yeah, but it's actually the clip that I made of the other shows that you do.
I was thinking about what that guy was saying. Man, I really do need to stop letting shit get under my skin, but sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it feels nice to.
Yeah, sometimes I can't
really
tell.
Let loose.
Yeah, I knew that you were in somewhat jest. You're because you can switch back to being funny, so you're obviously not.
I just infinitely
rage quit.
But something I was saying earlier was like, oh, this show only gets like this many people tuning in live, and I don't know. Maybe I'm I just come from such a humble background, such a modest, simple upbringing.
Sorry.
But to me, I don't even. It doesn't even occur to me to think that it's like not a lot of people, because to me it is a lot of people.
Dude, so my philosophy channel, I get about 200 views, 200 subscribers. I get a little over 200 views. A lot of like the people that come that are following are following for me to watch the stuff. And I'm like, if I had to go perform in front of 200 people and put on a speech, I'd be really scared.
Yeah.
And we have 800 to 1,000 people that watch us here every week.
Yeah, well, that's
a lot of fucking people, dude. That's almost an arena full of people.
Yeah, once the episode is sitting there, it's a ton more people find it later on.
Yeah.
But to me, like he was talking about just the like live viewers, like when I don't know if you can see it, but I have a little at the top of my thing, a little eyeball, and then next to it is the number of people tuned in right now. So it says 44. And to me, I'm like, that is astounding that many people are like here live as it's happening, like tuned in.
I've had multiple people that hang out in Austin with Shane Gillis. I'm not going to out them. Thank me after the show and be so super surprised about how many people we have live and watch the show, because they have you're frozen. They live stream and they're not even getting 1/5 of what we're getting if they're lucky, especially not sticking around for 5 hours and hanging out or whatever with us. So I think the show is great. I love the fans. I love interacting with the fans. I love picking on the fans and giving it back to them in the YouTube comments, on Twitter or whatever, if you follow me there.
99 cents. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, we've done it. This show can go pretty long. I mean, we'll do marathons on this. We'll do several hours, and it's like
and they say the whole time. People say the whole time. Yeah.
So that guy's just
he does. Yeah. I don't know if you get the messages.
He's got a bad attitude. He's got that stinking thinking, as Tobin Bell said in that one episode of The Sopranos.
Yeah, you're a little bit more distant because you're the talent, so people are intimidated by you. But me as the producer, I'm still talking to the people in the streets, and I will get messages from people saying thank you. Like I work at the post office, and this is on Monday morning, I know I have 5 hours I can listen to pass the day. And put it on like a radio station. I have people thanking me that they have a job that they don't like, or they're driving and they listen to it or whatever. And so I'm starting to wrap my head around what I didn't understand when I first started of why people are so into it. And it makes sense because I'll listen to you and Kevin on my commute. I'm like, oh, let's see what Dalton and Kevin are up to. And it's a different show because it's different personalities. But it's within this same sphere of the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Yeah. Did you fill her up? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a cool thing we got going. It's you know, some people just like to project or attack or try to tear you
Yeah.
down. You know, I guess it may that you know maybe that makes them feel good. And believe me, honestly, because here's the thing. Ultimately, at the end of the day, now it does feel good. Like that shit that like Rogan and all those guys say, where it's like these people are just losers and they're mentally ill or whatever. I mean, I guess I am mentally ill, but I'm also
Wait, does Rogan say that?
yeah,
You
well,
mean-
you know, like people who are like critical of what he does or who
Oh,
you know, will say negative things about him or whatever. He's always just like they're just unhappy in their own lives and they're mentally ill.
oh, that I get. Yeah,
Yeah,
Okay,
like that kind of thing. Like, which may or may not be true, but I mean, it's just like because I'm not too far removed from that. Like, I have been that. I'm kind of still that guy to some degree, where it's like it does feel really good to shit on things and complain about people and be negative at people, especially people who are like trying to be entertainers.
Yeah.
Who do like professional entertainers. It really feels good to say like, oh, Andrew Schultz, what a fucking dumbass. You know, what a dumb idiot this Andrew Schultz guy is. So it's like I get it, you know, it's
I don't
funny.
usually do that. The one person I do like to troll is Joe List, and I've been trolling him for over a year now. But besides, I just picked one person to taunt but everybody else, I'm pretty much, I just don't care. But I do see how like it's wintertime now. And one of the reasons I didn't like book a guest or whatever, we haven't hung out in a while, which is the point of like kind of starting the show a little bit.
I get so nervous with these guests, dude. I'm always just like, oh, I hope they think I'm cool. I hope they think I'm cool.
No, I know the guests or whatever, but it's not like the old show. But you know, it is fun to check in with the fans and have the old school thing. But even myself, like it's winter, it's cold here, and I do have work or whatever. But I just like cleaned my house today and listened to classical music and a couple of podcasts. And it does get, I'm like an exception to the rule, but I do have my times of getting lonely. But I can definitely see when you're not a good place and it starts to get that time of year, you come online and if you're kind of grumpy or things not going bad, it does feel just some sort of interaction feels good.
Dude,
you know what I mean?
I'm so lonely, dude. I was like, dude, the other night I was like really feeling like down about it, like down and out and really lonely, but where it also where I was at the intersection of lonely and extremely horny. You know, when that happens, when it's like the loneliness hits and then it's compounded by horniness, and then it's like, damn, I don't know what to. I'm just so disoriented right now. I got to figure out like how do I alleviate this in some way.
Yeah,
I do. You know, it's like, of course, I could just watch pornography and masturbate my penis, which I've done many times. But that night, I was just like, man, no, I need to like actually talk to somebody.
Yeah,
you know, hornily. And so there is a person, but also I was having like really perverted thoughts. You know, I was just had become fearless.
I know what you need to do, Dalton. Okay, and maybe you don't want to do this because it's scary. Download the Feld app. FEE.
Oh, what's the deal with being horny?
What's the deal with being horny? Jerry Seinfeld app.
What is this penis?
So it's an alternative lifestyle app, and it's got big titty goth girls on there, couples, thruples.
Sal told me about it. Sal's in shit.
So I went on there, and I've done Hinge too. And when you feel like you have no options and you're never getting laid every now and again, and you start dwelling on that, you put yourself in a really negative space because you get angry and horny. And then you're like, every woman in the world's getting horier and horier, and yet I still can't get laid. But if you get on the apps and you like really put an effort in for like a week of just like messaging, going back and forth, you can like pretty easily hook up and get laid. And then you're like, okay, I'm not complete whatever, but I don't want to do this. It feels gross. So then when you get away from it, you can still recognize that there is something that you can do. It's just that you're not doing it right now. It's when you feel like there's absolutely no path to that happening that you start getting really lonely and sad.
Right. Well, it's just in that moment. And oh yeah, friend of the show, Indian's here. He says we've all been at that crossroad, and so it's like in that moment when you are at that crossroads,
yeah,
where it's like I got to figure out some way to alleviate this, like for the time being, right? And I had become very like, I was having really bad thoughts, very dirty thoughts.
Is this when you text Tony Hinchcliffe, you penis?
Yeah. and I was like, don't do what you did last time. Show this to everybody. Oh, that was really
whatever you do, don't show the whole internet my tiny penis, Tony.
Yeah, I really don't like to be humiliated.
Tony gives you a humiliation kink, dude. And
wait, did I ignore a super chat? Oh, $2. I didn't see $2 from Dice Gay. Vent Dalton or get a trench coat. Happy B-Day, Drew. Happy But so anyway, so I was having that. I was like really, and it was like mostly lonely, but then very horny. And there is a I don't know if I should share this. I'll have to, I gotta keep some details under the vest.
Dalton's engaged. Everybody.
I won't reveal everything because I don't know how much business, how if this person wants all their business out there. So I'm not going to say any names or nothing, but there is somebody I have some contact with who I had sent a Venmo to requesting some I guess what you would call a boudoir photo, right? But the request I had made, I was like, I had a feeling this was not something that it's probably something she would not oblige to, but I'm gonna go ahead and swing for the fences on this because this is just where my head's at right now. This is how lonely and disgusting I'm feeling. So I requested a all right, guys, everybody in the chat, stop trying to guess who it is. Anyway, so I said if you're comfortable with it, could you send me a topless photo where you have your panties stuffed in your mouth? And she said, no, I'm not doing that. And then I felt really bad. I was like, hey, you know what? Understandable.
But
that
here's the thing.
Very porn brain thing I just did.
Yeah.
So
I will say
titties, that'd be cool.
Yeah, I will say Kim Congdon's doing a lot better now. She's making real money, so I don't think she needs to do that anymore.
Yeah. She sent the money back plus a picture of her titties. So I don't really need the money, but I could tell you're really struggling right now. So here's some titties.
Yeah. I don't have that in me. I recently saw Josie tweet a picture of somebody. It was so grotesque. I can't even remember what it was, but it was some guy asking for something. Hopefully this wasn't you.
And Citus wants to know if I don't know what I was looking for. It popped in my head and I said, man, that would look really cool. But I get it if this is something somebody wouldn't want to do. And it was something that they did not want to do. But look.
Oh, here it is.
The thing is, the General Dwight Manfredi, played by Sylvester Stallone, says in Tulsa King season 1, the answer is always no until you ask.
Yeah,
you gotta ask.
Give me the or share the screen for a second.
Okay.
Josie Marcellino. She tells me I pronounced her name wrong.
I'm like Josie Salino.
Salino?
Marcel Marceau. Do you sell dildo? I saw this. Do you sell dildo backshot riding videos? I'm wearing a crucifix and a 3XL t-shirt in this photo. What the fuck do you think?
Yeah, so
it's my responsibility. So how much?
Yeah, so it's crazy to me. She didn't say no, first of all. everybody go follow Josie on all social media. But second of all, I have never. I mean, she blocked the guy out, which is nice of her. She didn't put him on blast. Or a lady, could be a lady. But I have never. I even if I was dating somebody, I can't imagine doing this. So it's just a whole different part of the generation that I'm not familiar with.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, it was just like, I don't know. I had a moment of weakness. Same
Yeah, I
as
get
when I
that.
sent that DM to Tony Hinchcliffe, just a moment of weakness,
Yeah.
But it's like, we're all human. Like, we all have flaws and we make mistakes and embarrass ourselves. And I've done so immensely in my life. And look at it, like, just like that lady with no arms and legs, I'm still standing. I'm
Yeah.
taller than she is, but
I know. I think like the last time that I had similar, I was dating this woman and things didn't work out because she was like an extreme leftist and she wanted to stop talking after Trump won the election. And I was like, I don't even vote. Like I didn't vote for Trump and and so she was like, I can't believe you don't vote or whatever. But anyways, we were hooking up back and forth a couple of times after that.
Nice.
And then one time one time I finally we got in another fight and I just let her cool off for like a week. And then I just DM'd her again and it was like, hey, what are you doing? Why don't you come over? We'll get some pizza and hang out or whatever. And she just in all caps said, no, I'm blocking you. And so that's the closest that I could get to like understanding.
Dude, women be switching up on you
when you do feel like that just like it the rejection does kind of hurt and so you're like, okay, well, I guess that's over. I thought we could at least be cordial and have some like fun. And then I've talked to women to see if you can try to get to know them. And we've had this talk before and you're trying to get to know them. Things don't work out. And you say, okay, well, we're not compatible and I don't think this is working out, but I think you're, a cool person or whatever. So it'd be nice if we could kind of remain friends now because we were kind of friends before. And so a lot of them are like, no, and they hate you. And from that point forward, they block you and everything. They hate you. And it's like, well, this sucks because it's not that you're a bad person just because we don't work out romantically. So those are the only times that I see it is like, but it's a similar feeling, even though it's a different situation.
I hate women.
Yeah. I don't hate women. I love women. It's just
that's what I said. There's so much shit on Twitter that's something I do from time to time. Is like ever since Elon bought Twitter, it's skewed more to this kind of guy, the disaffected reactionary. And I'll see some shit on Twitter all the time where it's like paragraphs and paragraphs trying to like understand women or break down like how women are, who they be or whatever. And all it amounts to is like this guy really has a lot of issue, like he has just issues with women. Like this guy,
I actually feel really bad for women. I don't think they're doing well.
Yeah,
I think they're having a really hard time and they have too much pride to turn around. Like they've gone so far in one direction, they have too much pride to turn around. And men do a lot better by themselves than women do.
Right.
Because they're communal by nature. So they're in debt from school. They can't find husbands. Their clock is ticking, which emotionally like does a lot of stuff to them.
You're talking like everything you're saying right now is like a lot of what these guys say. And then I go in the comments and I'll just be like, yeah, I fucking hate women.
Yeah. Well, I love the idea of women
should have husbands by now
and stuff,
but they decided to be whores instead.
When I meet women, they don't excite me. They make me mad.
$5 from Howling.
They didn't used to always be like that. I think it's the internet that's like fucking with their brains. Because when I was younger and you met women, they were a lot calmer, a lot less stressed, a lot less anxious. a lot sweeter, kinder, nicer, fun to hang out with.
Yeah, maybe it's just what is this? Hold on, $5 from Howling Waterberg. Caution: you may get your heart broken if you pursue a relationship with these guys. Yes, we're a couple heartbreakers over here.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just an age thing because my dad has like become the same way. Like he never used to be like that, and then now he'll say things to me like, "Son, you just cannot trust females. Like they're not."
So here's the
He
thing.
never used to talk like that, and just now, just out of nowhere, he'll just look at me and be like, "Son, women are not to be trusted."
It's crazy because Nick Fuentes talked about this recently, and people in that sphere is that there's a connection between the top 10% and the incels, and that the normies are the ones that are like getting married, but the top 10% of the incels both kind of understand female nature better. They're aware of it, but they just see it from different angles. Whereas the 6'3" guy that's, you know, making six figures with a 6-inch penis, he's seeing them cheat and flirt with him and be bad and be negative and do all these things.
I make six figures. They're gun
And so, and then the incels are watching that too, but the normies in the middle haven't seen it coming yet. And I watched all my friends get married, and then literally 3 wives that had kids that all like almost at the same exact time, and they all turned around 10. Within a week, these 3 female friends that were like best friends all divorced their husbands and then started going to the bars and like downloading Tinder or whatever. And the guys were freaking wrecked. They never saw it coming. They were like, what is going on? My wife and her friends just like all are filing for divorce, and I'm kicked out of my house. And so it was like all orchestrated and very calculated. And I saw this happen quite a few times. So I didn't used to see that happen though. It's become socially acceptable.
Dude, that is, by the way, you just reminded me, that was like a really funny, something funny I noticed last night is like my whole life, or at least I get, because I've always been like kind of estranged from my brother. Like we've always been kind of distant, and you know, it's whatever. But for the last like several years, because he got married when he was pretty young, and so he had this wife, you know, and over the years, like the times I would talk to him, he always seemed kind of distant. Like not just that we don't talk to each other that much, but he always seemed like far away just talking to him.
Yeah, emotionally.
You know, emotionally distant, right?
Yeah.
And I was always like, man, I guess the war must have gotten to him or something. I don't know. The Iraq, like I don't know. And then he recently, like within the last year or two, got divorced from his wife. And I talked to him last night, and it's like the happiest he's ever sounded. Like the closest we've ever been as brothers.
Yeah.
The conversation we had last night, like we really connected. And the only thing that's changed since the last time we talked is he got a divorce.
Yeah. So I grew up, and maybe if I had married or whatever, some of these women that I dated, my life would have been wrecked from a divorce or whatever. But I grew up dating and liking women, but I wasn't finding the quality women that I had heard about, and they were kind, but they weren't what I was looking for. So I was like, all right, I'm going to work on myself. I'm going to work myself. So I was going to the gym and eating right. And I was a personal trainer, and I was making money, and I was getting a job. And I was reading books on self-improvement and emotional stuff and philosophy and getting better and better. And then at some point I was like, trying to meet people. And I was like, okay, now it's even worse, because now when I talk about these topics with women, they're, you know, not interested. So then I was like, okay, I got to climb up this ladder even higher. Where are they? Where are they? So you do get to a point where you've got enough life experience behind you that you're like, oh, was I just tricked by stories and like movies? Like, because I'm like tried all these different avenues, churches and communities and the gym and the bad choices of the bar and the pool club. And it's not that I haven't met nice, good women. They're all married. Like, so like I have female friends and I have relatives or whatever. It's just that I missed like the time frame And so now it's very difficult for me to, anybody that would be marriage material is married. And then anybody that shouldn't be married now is unmarried. And that's the pool that I'm in, if that makes sense. So you do get to a point where on the other side of it, I have this peace that I've accumulated from making myself healthy. So I'm very calm. Like I was reading before the show, I've listened to classical music. I sit and relax, completely peaceful. Then when I meet a woman, I immediately notice that peace is gone and my life is in turmoil all the time. And it's like everything's a fight for no reason. And then you just sit them down and you're like, so listen, my life was going pretty good. And now it feels chaotic and I don't like this. So I would appreciate it that you can either calm down or we need to stop talking to one another. And I don't know if you've ever tried to tell a woman that she needs to calm down. It doesn't work out very well.
You usually
yeah. So that's why I've been, I don't want to do hookup culture, but you end up getting these primal needs eventually where you're going to snap if you don't have some female connection, like touching a human being. But as far as your life,
I've snapped.
Happy with women. I mean, I would love to have a woman in my life that didn't make it a complete mess. That I'm not even asking her to like cook, clean, do laundry or whatever. Just don't fuck up my life. Don't stress me out and like start fights for no reason.
I have a similar thing where it's just like I'll be going about my day, not even thinking about anything. Like a lot of the time, like I'll be doing something where I'm I've forgotten all the things that are missing in my life, and then when it comes roaring back at me, it's so weird. Like they have these pockets of peace, like these windows of clarity, or what's the word? I don't know. Yeah, like the where it's just like everything's okay. Like I'm not thinking about nothing. And then it is when I remember that I don't have a companion, or I don't have a relationship like I'd like. Then I'm miserable all of a sudden.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I was feeling okay before this. And then now all of a sudden, just because I happen to remember that, and now I feel bad, and it's like, I guess that is the work of mindfulness is like,
well, you're still young. You if you turn the ship around, start organizing things and start reaching out to some ladies, not that I'm like dead in the water, but you have a much better opportunity at, getting those things that you're looking forward to. I'm at the point where I'm on the brink of, like grieving the fact that I'm probably not going to have kids. Not with the same intensity as a female my age who really can't have kids, because I could still technically.
You could still crank one out, but you're not making it to graduation.
Yeah, yeah. And, I think about that the other day. This is one way I give gratitude. So, I mention my age all the time, right? And it's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. But in 20 years from now, when I'm 70, I'm going to look back and wish that I had the body that I'm in now and the health that I'm in now and the opportunities to travel and feel good and get up. So like, I'm pretty much living every day. I'm living my best life because like, I'm not, you know what I mean? In the future now, 20 years from now, I'm going to wish for this. So to be here now and not, appreciate this, especially like I don't have to like put my soap on the shower wall to rub my beard against it. It's like I have so much going for me. So that's really been helping me. I'm never staying exactly in the moment, but I haven't been like stressing out with anxiety looking forward and haven't been depressing myself by looking to the past, So
is this true? What I'm seeing in the chat that crack is just not going to stream anymore?
Right. Oh, I don't know.
Maybe I guess he found success just doing his epic rap battles of comedy.
Those seem like they've been doing well. He should. I mean, I know he makes fun of. Sorry, I'm getting some text messages because some of my friends are down in Providence.
Oh, so
there was a shooting tonight
Whoa.
at Brown University, and it's on lockdown.
I
It's
heard
a
about that.
pretty big campus. Yeah, I talked to a couple of my friends. They're outside the campus, and one of the women that works at RISD was telling me that everybody's just really scared, but everybody's safe. And I didn't get any more information. But yeah.
Well,
anyways.
anyway, I guess I won the jihad against Krakamiko. He stopped streaming, and honestly, he's probably just becoming much more successful as a musician.
So yeah, so the Simpson line got him a lot of, like, everybody kept quoting that. Just because you look like a boo doesn't mean you need to be a Simpson.
Yeah.
That line, like Schultz quoted that, Mark Norman quoted that, a bunch of people saw that, so that hit him big. That one got a lot of viral thing. But Tom McDonald, who's I know Crack had made fun of in the past, and you don't have to like his music. What he did independently, he showed how to grow a brand and get his
Crack is
family in and stuff.
basically Tom McDonald. Like,
Yeah. So, but Tom does live stream, and I found what's funny is I found Tom through Nova Rockefeller, who is a female rapper that he's in a relationship with now. But she streams on Twitch full time. She's a chick, but he streams every now and again to update his fans on what's going on and communicate with them. But he doesn't stream like 5 days a week.
Right.
He works on songs, music.
By the way,
promotion.
before I get back into all this, let's go. You got this video pulled up. Let's watch this.
Yeah, guys, if you haven't seen this is not the whole thing. Robbie does like 45 minutes, but if you go to the Crowder Boys and watch, was it 3 weeks ago?
This is a Hall of Fame bit there, Robbie.
Yeah, it's three episodes back or so, and I took 5 minutes of like the 45 minutes and just turned it into this fun little clip because I really thought it was going to get more traction because Robbie's just on fire lately. So, but anyways, without further ado,
ironic because he's Robbie the Ice. Good one.
Yeah.
Crash Bandicoot. Yeah. Neocortex.
Wait, is it weird to watch yourself?
No,
Yeah.
not now. Years ago when I first tried to, I was like, this is really uncomfortable, but I got over it.
I get embarrassed watching the clips that I put up for like the minute or whatever to like just vet the clips for whatever. But I'm kind of starting to finally get used to watching it. But anyways,
I guess
don't
Crash
jump on the nitro.
Crash doesn't really say anything. I auditioned to be Crash.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
I auditioned to be live action.
this is
Crash
such good
for
brain
the first
slop,
time
dude.
once. And I really wanted to get it. I told him that he was one of my favorite bandicoots. After my audition, they're like, "Yeah, you got kind of like a Rebel Wilson thing going on." I was like, what?
Crash Bandicoot
What?
was so good.
I was pretty skinny at the time too, so it didn't make any sense.
You're a fat Australian.
I guess that's the thing is I was at my skinniest at the time.
That might help you because I think isn't Crash Bandicoot Australian? Like,
oh wow, yeah,
Isn't it-
maybe they're just
because-
Australian. Okay, that I
yeah,
was
'cause
like,
I think bandicoots are indigenous to Australia.
yeah, it is like an Australian kind of thing.
Because it's surprisingly, I didn't figure this out till well into my adulthood that a bandicoot is an actual animal. I thought it was just a video game guy,
Right,
but it is a marsupial from Australia.
Bill marsupial.
But no one in the game is Australian.
Oh, I think if you really listen to the sounds that Crash Bandicoot makes, there's a little Australian twinge.
But why
to it.
his sister?
Wow.
Why? Because his sister talks, but she's not Australian.
Adopted?
She's adopted.
Yeah.
Do you remember the big tittied one, the tawny bandicoot?
Brother, do I remember?
Dude, they fucking girl bossed her in Crash Bandicoot 4. Like that character, she comes back, but she's like a badass bandicoot now.
Pantsuit. Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
they like got rid of. She's wearing like baggy clothes. She ain't got the titties no more. and she's like a like a badass warrior or something with the shaved
We
head.
used to be a proper country.
Yeah,
Where our
we used to be
bandicoots
skinny
had fucking
bandicoots.
sloppers.
We're gonna bring back the Bandicoot.
I love Crash Bandicoot.
What happened to the fuckable bandicoots? You know,
I love
You know,
big,
the liberals,
hairy Crash
liberals, they
Bandicoot
say you
titties.
can't have that masked guy floating around anymore. He's too offensive. I say you need him for an extra life.
Quite frankly, get some Laura Croft boobs on that Bandicoot.
Dude, I've been pretty tuned out of the news.
Can
this
I
year
say-
for the most part?
When I was making this and I was pulling these clips, and the quality is low here on this because it got uploaded to YouTube. I mean to X. But I was literally checking out her ass in these jeans. I watched the original clip and I was like, wow, that's a pretty sweet ass thing.
yeah, that's a pretty plump ass on that bandicoot.
Yeah, I'm like, I enjoy that type of ass on a bandicoot. This is the first time. Remember, I told the story of seeing that woman's feet on the highway, and I was like, oh, I kind of like get why people are into that now in that creepy way.
Mm-hmm.
This is the first time I ever kind of understood hentai. Was looking at this, like, oh, I kind of see what people like get now.
Yeah, you're
And then
allowed to jack off to this. It's not real.
Yeah, it tweaks your brain that it's like that shape is built off of, you know.
I mean, they've given her human characteristics.
Yeah.
So it's not like
It's not bestiality.
you're
I'm
not
not a
horny
furry.
for an actual bandicoot. You're horny basically for a voluptuous woman who
Yeah.
happens to also be a bandicoot.
Is this how people become furries?
Maybe, probably.
Yeah, because I could see that.
Yeah, this is probably like what Ted Kaczynski was worried about with like technology advancing. He saw this coming. Like they're gonna make video games one day, and then people are gonna start dressing up like wolves and fucking each other.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been pretty tuned out of the news this year for the most part.
We've been talking to Naughty Dog. We're bringing back big
Bringing back-
tits on Tawny Bandicoot.
Under Biden and Obama, it was uncharted. We're gonna make sure it's charted.
Biden wouldn't let you have big tits on the Bandicoot. I've talked to Naughty Dog. We're bringing back tits on the Bandicoot.
Nathan Drake, whatever happened to that guy? Sully, now he was a fighter. Crash Team Racing was a total disaster. Nobody liked it. Who was going to play that over Mario Kart? I didn't know anybody in the game except for Crash.
Yeah.
Absolutely unbelievable.
Under Biden, it was The Last of Us, the last of U.S., but I'm bringing the U.S. back. I can't do a Trump impression.
We're going to call it
Not
the
do
return of us.
impressions. The return of us.
The return of USA.
USA Part 2,
By
Electric
the way,
Boogaloo.
Like a naughty dog. They left him cold like a naughty dog. Jack used to have Ann Daxter in the title. What the hell happened there? I'm bringing back Ann Daxter to the title.
Dude, when I was getting this nostalgia for this, I love this game. This is the second one where you get the
Jack
pod
2.
racers and you're like in the streets and you're like at the world map and you're going around. Dude, this was so much fun.
Yeah, that's a good one.
But you guys should go watch that.
$5 from Howling Warburg. Throwback Israel. Dave segues from Crash Bandicoot Defeat. Thank you. So to circle back real quick, I don't want anything bad to happen to Craig. I don't want him to fail or go don't unsubscribe from him. What is it they say? It's like there's enough for all of us to succeed or whatever. So
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, it is a zero-sum game, but I guess I'm supposed to say it's not, and that there's enough to go around.
I think there's enough to go around. It's just that you guys got hit pretty hard because you guys we had the same fans. So when you split, some of the fans made
it's not even about that he quit, and I never wanted to like do anything to undermine his own work, even as he was quitting. Like, I don't want to subvert Crack or take away from his own success he's trying to have or whatever. Like, it wouldn't please me to have any sort of conflict with him or try to sabotage him in any way or to see him fail. You know what I mean? I just was bothered. Like, what really bugged me was just the way he went about doing what he did, where I felt like a fool that Lily and I were working on building that website and printing everything. He was part of that collaboration. Like, I was reaching out to him, showing him designs. We were picking things out. And all along the way, he's like agreeing, we're agreeing on things and collaborating. And he's nodding along as I'm asking him about all this and telling him about it. And so it's just like, as we're getting ready to launch this new thing, he just quits. And I was like, you went about doing this in like the worst way possible.
Yeah.
Like now I'm just here with my fucking dick up my ass after having worked on this, and this makes me feel like a fucking idiot.
I remember in my late 20s, I was dating this girl, and my sister had taken a trip for college basketball to Ireland, and she brought me back a gold Guinness Zippo. And it's like the only thing my sister ever gave me, and I was a smoker at the time, and I was kind of like half living at this chick's house or whatever, and I lost the Zippo, and I couldn't find it, and I like tore her whole house apart. And I was like looking under the couch, looking in the bedroom, looking in the car, looking everywhere for this Zippo. Couldn't find it. And like weeks would go on, and I was like, man, I can't believe it. My sister never gives me anything. She gives me one gift, and I freaking lose it. And I was just feeling so bad about it. And I was asking her, and she was watching me, and my friends were watching me look for it or whatever. Well, come to find out, she got up for a smoke in the middle of the night, used the Zippo, dropped it in the driveway. It got run over by a car and got just damaged.
Right.
And never told me, told my friends about it behind my back to figure out what she should do instead of coming to me. And so they all had this big secret while I'm running around like a fool, like looking for this thing. And then I was like, when I finally found out, I was like, well, this kind of sucks. Like now I feel embarrassed because, it's like you guys all had this secret behind my back, and now you have like these secrets with my boys about me. You guys are keeping tabs on me. Like there's this big joke. So I do have I kind of relate. I know it seems a little bit off topic, but it does feel awkward when somebody's like calculating behind your back, like he was going to quit and you didn't know about it. And you're going around like the amount of hours I was looking for this thing in front of people, and they're all keeping this secret.
Yeah, he is like contemplating doing like he has in his mind that he's going to quit, but then every interaction we have, I'm like,
I lost my trust for a little bit, and I felt like super embarrassed, and then I was like, why are you talking to my boys behind my back?
Yeah,
I don't trust. So I had that whole thing. So that's the quickest thing that I could really kind of relate it to.
Every interaction we were having leading up to that, like when we would talk and all that, and like plans we were making, he seemed on board with.
Yeah.
And there was no indication other than like subtle things. Like I kind of had a feeling like, seems like Craig may not be into this as much as he.
Dakota might be right here in the chat. They said can't trust a wigger. Like maybe he's just like lying, stealing, and being tricky because he wants to be really black.
That might be true. Yeah, so it just felt like
sorry, Fanda.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah, it did feel like kind of a betrayal, or it just made me feel foolish that this whole time, like I've thought that we've been planning how we're gonna like progress this show and do all these new things. He's just been thinking about like how do I find the exit, and then just abruptly is like, by the way, I quit the show, and I'm like, I mean, cool, right as the website is like going up, like we just printed everything, and I just talked to you about it. But I mean, it all worked out. Like people were more than happy still to buy the merch, and like him leaving does give us an opportunity to rebrand the show, which we need to do anyway, because the name of the Crowder Boys is not conducive to people finding us and subscribing to the show, just algorithmically even. And so, like, the shirts we made do say on them the Arena of Ideas. And so we're just going to rebrand the show to that's what we're going to call it going into the new year. And people, people are happy to support. We've sold plenty of them. We could sell more if you go to vpnmark.com and order yours today. So that was like the only aspect of that really pissed me off about that. And it just felt like, I just had the mentality of it the same as like any like a coworker or employer would, where it's like, man, a better heads up would have been nice. Like cluing me in on this, like before I went ahead and did all these things and worked with, and Lily did all this work and fronted all of this herself. Just would have been nice to know that this was that this is what you were planning on doing. But
yeah,
I mean, he's making that he's making decisions based on like what he thinks is going to help him in his life. So more power to him. I would never encourage anybody to not support him or anything. He probably is feeling similar to like how I was feeling when I was in the catbird seat when I was getting called up when it felt like I had a seat at the cool kids table.
Also,
that goes back to like what I was saying earlier about like feeling very precarious, where now I'm getting this attention. It feels like opportunities are happening, and I don't know how to like maintain this. Like I don't know what I need to do to hold on to what's happening and progress to like expand it or to further my own goals and ambitions in my career or whatever.
Money and finance comes into play too, because like it's not necessarily you're just screwing over your friends for more money or whatever, but more like if you have a certain amount of money you need to survive and you're like on the brink of that all the time and you're in stress and you think you have an opportunity to get above that and like end that stress, I can see people making different choices based on, financial needs, which is different than financial gain, like just straight up financial gains.
It might have been
like if he was a multimillionaire and he did this to you guys so that he can make like another 500,000 a year, it's kind of bullshit. But like if he's at like $4,000 a month or like $2,500 a month and he's not quite being able to survive, and he's like, I think this will bring me up to 35 and I can like pay this off and get an engagement ring or whatever, then he might be like thinking his big picture and this is going to get him over the hump.
I mean, maybe he's got more plate spinning than I realize, that he just really needs that 3 hours during the week to.
If he thought it was going to. If he thought it was going to propel him, you know what I mean? But also, if he's not happy, he should probably just quit.
It may just be that he doesn't like putting himself out there in that way, that he just would prefer to do strictly songs. So it's like, like, that's the thing is like, when you get down to it, like going back, what I'm saying is what bothered me about it, what really like teed me off, then and now thinking about it, is just like how abrupt it was and how much it left me feeling like high and dry on that business venture. But we still did fine. So
you're going to be fine. It's also giving you a lot of content, and then eventually you and Crack can fight each other in the Carnival of Combat on the Gas Digital Network, and you can get a piece of the stream on Veep.
Because the chat was saying that like he was doing, now that he's retired from streaming.
I think he made $5 million at that song, dude.
But they were saying that he was doing something where somebody called him a hack for his last song he just put out, and he got like really pissed off about it or whatever. And I'm like, well, welcome to this, because that's not gonna be the last time somebody calls you a hack. That's just par for the course when you start putting yourself out there.
The last song about Oshkosh Bagosh.
The song you just did about Oshkosh Bagosh.
It's, I mean, guys, I don't know what the full story is, but this goes out to anybody that's trying to create on the internet. I mean, that song got so much positive attention by so many people. Like a crazy Fresh and Fit was listening to it. Like Andrew Schultz had to do a whole episode about the stuff that was going online, and they had to bring up Crack's song in that episode.
Yeah.
And he talked about it with Charlemagne the God,
mind.
and Skanks brought it up, and like all sorts of people. So if he got a couple of bad comments about him being a hack, and that frustrated him, then he's got to toughen up.
Yeah, well, that's something he needs to keep in mind is like the shit he's doing is like drawing in the people who watch those shows like Fresh and Fit and Flagrant, whatever it's called. Is it Flagrant or Flagrant 2? Whatever it is. Fucking Myron Gaines, like all the so it's he's like garnering the attention of like the fans of those things. Well, those people are all psychos. Like a lot of the disaffected young men that tune into those programs are psychotic, and so that's like, you know, I mean that's like what he's attracting with what he's doing, and so it's like, yeah, you do need to steel your nerves for when these people show up to your shit and tell you you're a hack.
Yeah, you have to be careful because when you're building your audience, and it's kind of like the girl that posts the bikini picture that gets 100 likes, but then she posts a picture of herself like at the library and it gets like 10 likes. So then she goes back to the bikini pics. If you make this type of song and it gets 200K views, and then you go back to something you want and it only makes 10K, it's like, well, you've attracted the type of fans and people that react to that music, and that's who your fans are now. You know what I mean? So he's probably got a lot more fans that are coming in from like whatever podcast and Schultz.
I mean, he's blowing up.
And Marlon Gaye. But I'm saying you got to be careful. Like, you know, like you yelled at one of the people here today. You got to be careful if you build a strong foundation with good fans. But if you build it with that, like you said, and now he's kind of mixed up in that community, he might unhappy with where his fame brings him.
You know, by the way, we got $5 from Corbin. Kind 3-Eye Atlas will be here in like a week. Nothing matters.
I got a picture of a dog for Drew.
Since nothing matters, folks, keep the super chats because you don't need the money. Nothing matters. The fucking thing is coming, whatever that is.
Is Drew Huntley still here?
$2 from.
Yeah, or is he passed out?
Oh yeah, we do have song requests, but what was I gonna say?
Because I have a. Can you pull this Instagram dog up? Here, I got a picture of a dog here on Instagram.
Okay. That's a cute dog.
Yeah, it's a nice little dog.
Yeah, I like that.
It's crazy how she, like, somebody had to paint that on her.
Probably her feet, the soles of her feet are looking good.
Somebody at least had to do the eyes.
Yeah.
I could see how you could probably put the yellow on yourself, like reaching behind your back. And then even get the white on your butt cheeks, maybe even the tongue and the nose. But you're not doing those eyeballs on your own.
But, oh, yeah. To your point, what you're saying is like, so, you know, you start getting a certain kind of attention. That was like something that me and Robbie already dealt with was that, like, you know, Lewis is cool. Like, Lewis will extend a hand and lift you up and help out and introduce you to an audience or whatever.
Yeah,
but then we were getting a lot of like Gas Digital folk coming our way, and there was like so many of them that you know, like a certain kind of person that Robbie and I both at that time were just like, are these the kind of people we want in our lives? We're just like, I don't know if this is like the kind of attention we want or the kind of audience that we would like to cultivate, because they're scary. And they're very mean, and it doesn't seem like they're like particularly enjoying what we do, even though they keep tuning in. So I don't understand what's happening, but I am getting kind of you know, it's bothering me and it's getting exhausting. The number of times that this guy and this guy are telling me to kill myself. So
yeah, I had a huge libertarian Facebook group like with over 50,000 people for libertarianism or whatever. But it because I was like pushing free speech boundaries and making memes and stuff, it started attracting people that were trying to test my boundaries about like free speech and being really negative and stuff. And I dealt with it for a long time until I started like dating a woman, and then they found out who it was, and they started putting her head on porn photos and then taking guys from the group that were like moderators and putting their face on like other pictures and making these like photoshopped images of her and stuff. And I was like, okay, guys, you got to stop this. Like, oh, you're not for free speech now. It's like, well, it's my group, and this is just negative, and you're hurting people's feelings. Like, this is no positive, whatever. So I ended up just like, okay, you guys are destroying the group. You can have it. So I just made them monitors, and I just left the group.
Yeah.
And then shortly after that, during the election, I got kicked off Facebook anyways. But I learned my lesson about cultivating a negative fan base like that, or a negative group of people. It made me, it pulled, and it was the same thing. I started it to share ideas of philosophy and libertarianism and freedom and voluntary societies. And it ended up being a bunch of people that came in with nefarious, bad, boring lives.
Nefarious.
Yeah, nefarious. Get your ass out of my Facebook group.
Get your ass out of here.
Yeah, and
walk your ass on out the door.
At the time, I wasn't emotionally intelligent enough to understand that they had bad lives, and they were looking for an outlook. And I understood trolls, but I didn't.
Outlook is emails.
Yeah. I didn't understand that they were like. I understood those people were trolling, and I didn't understand the amount of negativity that people had pent up in their life that they wanted to inflict on other people. Until that.
Shit, man, my life sucks, and I'm unhappy and fat and mentally ill, but I don't have that.
Dude, you're doing all right. You're doing all right. You got to have some more gratitude.
To like directly, I don't know if I've ever left a YouTube comment. Sometimes on Twitter, I do be, talk cracking wise and getting fresh with people, but man, I just like. I guess if I want to express my discontent about somebody or something, I just come on here and do it so I can at least get paid for it. Speaking of $5 from Howling Waterburger, I hope Dalton and most of his friends keep going on living. Thank you. Well, folks, it's getting to be that time to talk about cryptocurrencies. We'll round out the show with that.
I have something else you can watch to get your spirits up real quick.
Well, actually, you know what'll get because we do have a song request.
Okay.
Let me play like a minute of this for them because I've learned
I have to use the restroom, so why don't you play that and I'll take a piss?
Okay.
Actually, I'll go leave a piss.
Yeah. But I've learned that if I play too much, that it could get the stream taken down while it's happening, or it could just get the whole thing blocked. So I got to figure out how to do this, but. Somebody, who was it, requested we play a little bit of one of my favorites. It was Heihachi. Oh, because he's Canadian. Limelight by Rush. The lads from Liverpool, Rush. So let's go ahead and fire that up. Cornfed Radio 148.8 WKNIGG, The Chirp. This is by request from Heihachi Mishima, King of the Iron Fist, Limelight by Rush. Racer Hill.
Living on a lighted stage approaches the unreal. For those who think and feel in touch with some reality beyond the gilded cage.
This is by far my favorite libertarian band.
Casting this unlikely road, you lead me to act within sufficient tact. One must put up barriers to keep oneself intact. Living in the limelight, the universal dream for those who wish to see. Those who wish to be must.
Okay, that's probably about as much as I can play.
Yeah.
It does seem, given the lyrics of my interpretation, it does seem like ungrateful to become extremely successful and famous as a rock and roll band, and they write a song about how much it bothers you being famous. You know, it just seems like, okay, well, you know,
I didn't necessarily. I took it. I understand what you're saying. For some reason, I separate the two, the art from the artist, because Eminem has songs like that too, where he kind of talks about like how you want the fame, but also you want the money and the fame and like be popular, but then the fame kind of sucks because you can't like live a normal life.
Like, oh no, I made all my dreams come true.
The worst thing for me, like being famous would be a nightmare for me. I really do never like I would not want to be famous.
All I dream about,
like
being rich and famous.
Dude, it would suck, dude. I just want like.
I mean, mostly rich. I mean, honestly, like,
being famous enough that like you like I don't know. Like you want to be able to go out and walk around and not be bothered, right? Like being niche famous enough where you could walk around, but also famous enough that people like respect what you do, kind of, and maybe you get a little pussy from it in your DMs. That's the perfect fame.
I like this. How about the song "Tom Sawyer" by Rush, but it's Tom Myers?
Yeah.
I like that.
I'm a fucking visionary. All right, I don't have the clip, but that's what it sounds like.
Little bong here, little bong.
So following the gratitude part of the show, I thought we could pull this other video up here and have a little bit of gratitude, Dalton. I don't think you take enough, stock in the benefits of your life and how well you have it. Look at this lady is.
I know we're getting like further insight into like your fetish for disabled women.
No, this is gratitude. This is gratitude.
Like, this is like what you go looking for on the internet is just like hot disabled women. I get it. There's nothing.
I don't go looking for this, but when I'm looking for something for the show, yes, this is what I've been bookmarking for the show.
I understand like the attraction to a woman who would be completely and totally reliant on me to survive. Like where she like can never leave. Whereas
so what I think it is
completely.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that, right? 20 years ago, this woman would recognize that she's like not that attractive, but she can do it with the makeup. But she's like kind of thin, and she's a lady that can get half naked on the internet. But that would bring her way down, and so then you could be a 4 and get her because she's like a 4 because she's in the wheelchair. But nowadays she still thinks she can get a finance bro that's 6'4", right? Her expectations are like way up here. She still wants a millionaire, whatever. So there's no attraction here. But I do want to take this. This is a video, so let's see what she's up to. I haven't listened to it yet.
Okay.
She's a dancer. She's got a choreographer dance. Yeah. This seems predatory, like whoever's filming this. Yeah, I assume this is Raphael's girl in Brazil.
Yeah, so I don't think she's just in a wheelchair. Like, she seems like she's probably also kind of slow.
She might have. Well, that's just being Brazilian woman. They're not.
Yeah,
but she might have like cerebral palsy or MS.
she has Sarah Paulson.
Sarah Paulson, yeah, she might have MS. But yeah,
Well,
that's her. Take that off my
So
bookmark.
when the
now.
show started, I saw somebody in the chat say that something about like only people who know what they're doing with crypto should talk about crypto. Well, first off, nobody knows what they're doing. It's such a new market. Nobody knows what's going on. Nobody understands it. And everybody's just like guessing. Nobody knows where the charts are headed. But I have been getting better about just taking profits because I've like had so many stomach churning missteps where like early on last year, 2024 was like a bull run for meme coins. And there were so many things hitting at that time. I think was it 2024 or was it early 2025? I can't remember. But I remember I had so many things that would hit and like would pump quite a bit. And there was one of the ones I was sitting on that had done really well. Like looking back on it, I played this one like such an idiot. Was because like spurred on by the success of Fartcoin, there were a lot of like derivatives of that.
Yeah.
So there was like nipple coin and
diarrhea coin.
So I had I think it was, I don't even know if it had bonded yet, but it might have still just been on Pump Fund. But I put $40 into something called Asshole Coin.
Yeah, as you do when you're an investor.
Yeah. When you're doing prudent investing.
Yeah.
I put $40 into Asshole Coin, and that thing pumped. And at the top, I could have sold that for $2,000. I could have sold my bag for $2,000. But I had fallen into the trap of like the community. So I was in the Telegram group and everybody was like, you got to hold. We're taking this thing to $1 billion. We're going to go to Fartcoin levels. We're going to go.
Yeah. You start recognizing that they're all trying to pump. They're slowly selling as they say that.
Yeah, exactly. And so I just kept sitting on it. I said, yeah, I mean, I could take my $1,960 profit, or I could, pay off my student loans after a few months. I could really make some money on this. And then I held it long enough that eventually I lost money on it. Like it went all the way back down and then lower than when I initially bought in. So I had like a couple of experiences like that where I would ride something up just an insane amount, not sell it, and then it would just go back. It would just like nosedive back down, and then I would either make $0 on it or lose money on it. Like it was like insane amounts of money. It was like thousands of dollars the few times this happened, and I just
it's so tough because I know the feeling as a gambler. You're like, this is the one, baby. Like I've had poker nights where I'm up like $5,000 from a $300 buy-in. And in my mind, I'm going to run this up to $100K and freaking retire.
I do that. I was doing that constant. I was doing that so many times when I would have like very little invested, and it would be up like thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And then I'd be like, oh, hell yeah, I'm going to buy my mom a house. And then it would just go back to zero.
Yeah, and like poker, if you buy in for like 300 in like a 1-3 game, and were to like make $600, a 200% profit in a couple hours, you should be so happy. That's a and like so I would make thousands. Sometimes I'd have like a runner of the night, and I'd be up like $5,000, and then I would get a bad streak and like lose 1,000, like on like aces versus kings or something. And I should just be leaving, but when you get that bug, you're like, but what if? Okay. What if I can make another 5,000 from this? And there's not even enough money on the table that it's even possible. There's not enough hours left in the day. So it's like it's just this weird. And then what happens too, if people aren't gambleaholics, it's like any addiction. When you after you lose it and you walk away and the chemicals clear your body, you're like, what was I even doing? Like you're not even thinking at that time straight. It's like, like you're possessed. Yeah.
Yeah, you get that post nut clarity, but for gambling. I know, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that was happening to me a lot with meme coins, and at the time it was kind of like a bull market for meme coins. I didn't know that because I was so new to it. Because then, like now, I'm hooked. Now I found this new thing that's going to ruin my life. And I'm addicted to it. But telling myself, no, I'm an investor. I'm day trading, And so then the Trump gets inaugurated, and he's going to really, make America. He's going to whatever he said he was going to do for crypto. Like he's going to really help the cryptocurrency market, but then just like kind of actually really just destroyed it.
Well, I'll tell you what's happening. Like any situation like that, Trump is an idiot, right? Most politicians, there's no way you can know like finance and real estate and healthcare and police security. Like the government tries to be an expert in everything. So he's got a board of people, and then he just calls in a board, and the board is asking to do this stuff, and he gets the details, and he says, okay, yeah, do this, this, and this. But that board is just like, they know that they're manipulating the market and they're going to make millions.
Yeah, because his whole
so
thing is
he's still got to be held accountable because he's there, but it's not like he's wrecking it because he doesn't know anything about it, and they're also pompous at that level that they think they know how to do everything.
Yeah, because he was talking about like, yeah, we're gonna be big for crypto. We're gonna really pump the crypto market. Everybody's gonna get rich as hell.
I do believe he believes that.
Yeah, but then this year, all of 2025, the market has just been so choppy.
Yeah,
it hasn't. Like all these guys in crypto think they know what they're doing. Like the 4-year cycle guys. Like,
the 4-year cycle, I think, is over, and people are kind of talking about now that the institutions are in, they're just going to manipulate. Some people are even thinking that they've already got quantum computing and they're just manipulating and stealing money from the blockchain. People don't even know.
But the all of 2025, the market it has been just like really choppy, and it never like based on what all the guys who've been doing it, like they're like, we didn't get the bull run or whatever. And so like as I've been still trying to figure it out, like as I've been engaged with it and trading and investing and all that, the what I've had to learn or the skills I've had to develop is, I guess, like what to look for as far as like charts go and where I think might be a good place to put some money, and then actually holding on to my money, like actually taking profits or just mitigating risk. Folks, this is financial advice. It's all about risk management. You want to take on the risk that you're comfortable with. That you want to give yourself like the least amount of stress possible. So what I did this week, I had a really good trade this week, and so I do think I've gotten, weirdly enough, better at trading meme coins, like investing. Because I mean, the thing, people deride me for my affinity for meme coins, me doing this. They say that's stupid. You're an idiot. We hate this. Fuck you. But like when the stock, like guys who do the stock market, like if you're trying to trade stocks, those guys are looking for like 20-30% return. Like if you're day trading, if you're doing like quick, either day or swing trading, they're happy with like 20 or 30%, and they're playing with much bigger numbers. Like the money they're throwing around is like thousands of dollars.
When I was doing the leverage stuff, I was doing ETH. I was looping it like 4 or 5 times. So I only needed it to move very slightly in one direction to make like $200.
Right.
And then just pull everything out.
Yeah.
The problem was you hit $1,000 a day, and the next day you shoot for 1,000 and you like lose because you didn't get out when you were supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the guys who do like the stock market, first off, there's the FINRA regulations for the stock market say that for you to do day trading, you have to have a minimum of $25,000 in your brokerage account. So you have to have enough like liquid cash available that you can comfortably just put it into your Robinhood app or whatever if you want to day trade. And then those guys are looking for like 20-30% on a trade, but they're going in like they're sizing in to the tune of like thousands of dollars per trade, right?
Yeah.
So like 30% on a $10,000 trade is $3,000, so that's pretty good. And it is like not as risky as like crypto can be, but with crypto, like all this meme coin shit on chain as they call it, that barrier of entry is not there. So you can do as little or as much as you want with all these memes. So like, and you could buy and sell like within a minute, like, and there's no like limitations or regulations about that. So like what I did this week was, I don't know if you saw the White House and the DHS and all these accounts. They like to do very hateful, rude memes about deporting immigrants. And so
I remember the Theo Vaughn debacle, but that's it.
For whatever reason, they started doing the book series Franklin the Turtle.
Okay.
But like if he was MAGA and was like deporting Mexicans.
Okay.
I don't know why they landed on Franklin the Turtle.
This is a real
this happened this week. Like
I haven't been on Twitter that much anymore.
Yeah, like the fucking DHS account is tweeting like it's like a book cover, and it's like Franklin joins ICE, and it's like Franklin wearing a mask and cuffing a Mexican woman. It's really rude. It's really mean spirited. But then on chain, someone on Pump.
You figure they would do it with Dora the Explorer and not Franklin.
I don't know why Franklin's what they landed on, but then on Pump.
Can you say ICE? ICE. Nice. And then the map.
Yeah.
And it's them going over the border. Yeah.
What was the other one? Boots. The boot is on my neck.
Yeah, Dora the Deported is
Dora
Dice
the
Casey.
Deported. Okay, yeah, you should work for the DHS. You could be one of the
It's just wild. I don't get upset. Like people tend to think like that I'm pro Trump or like pro Nick Fuentes. I just don't get upset about this bullshit anymore because I've been watching it for 30 years and it's always the same story. So you just got to find something to laugh and be entertained about.
Well, I brought that up because they were doing all the Franklin things, the Franklin memes, and then on Pump Fund, somebody made a Franklin meme coin based on that, and it just rocketed. It pumped hard, and it went. I think it like hit a top, like it went all the way to like a $10 million market cap, which would be 1 cent. So, like for those who don't know, a coin starts out on Pump Fund at like 0.00001. Like at a $10,000 market cap would be 4 decimals. So like a fraction of a penny. So you like at that point, like you throw $20 in it and that'll buy you like several million of them. So anybody who got in like really early on that, when that goes to a penny, they just made a shitload of money. They just made like $1 million or whatever. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like
they made it. It's not liquid though, because as they try to sell, they actually drive the price of the coin down themselves.
Right.
They become but yeah.
Yeah, I guess like when you clip the chart like that, like the smart thing to do would be to like shave off pieces of it as it's pumping.
So they keep we're sending this to $1 billion. Everybody stay in, don't sell, and they're literally placing sell orders.
Yeah, but I mean, if you find it that early and you put like $100 into it, and it goes to 1 penny, goes to 1 cent. I mean, you could turn $100 easily at that point into like tens of thousands of dollars. You know.
Yeah.
So that one pumped, and then somebody did an offshoot of that because I didn't see that one until it was already at a penny. But then somebody did one called Frank, the sloppy drawn turtle. It's just a shitty drawing of a turtle, like a stick figure turtle that they put in like, you know, driving around in a Lamborghini and all these, you know, it's like a crypto meme coin, whatever. I saw some guy post about it. And I found it when it was at a $40,000 market cap, which is 0.00004. And so I put what did I put into? I put like $100 into it. So $100 got me like over 2 million of them, right? When it initially pumped to like 90,000 market cap, which is 0.00009, I sold half my bag. And that got me back my initials. So I got back my 100 plus like $15. So now I've taken back my initial investment and I made a little money on top. I got $15 on top of it. Then it pumped again to like $300,000 market cap, was 0.0003. So at that point, I sold 25% of the bag I still had, took $100 out of that. So now I've,
more than doubled your money. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I've taken back my initials plus $15 plus another 100. So now I've profited. I've secured $115 profit. And then I still have like almost 1 million of these things. They're sitting there that like right now is still where the market cap is. It's still worth about $200. So it's like, I have gotten better at actually hitting the sell button and mitigating risk.
Yeah.
You're saying, no matter what, I ain't losing money on this.
Yeah.
You know, and I get like, you know, not financial advice, but I get that is kind of the skill set of it, is just like knowing when to hit sell and just like removing that stress, and then like just making sure that now I'm playing with house money. No matter what, this trade is not going to lose any money.
Yeah, even with card counting for blackjack or playing poker or whatever, it's money management is like the number one hardest skill to learn. And even when you learn it, you have to be stoic in the fact that you can control your emotions during the actual activity, that you don't act in a different way when you're emotional and then be like, oh, fuck, when you come back down off the high, I should have done X, Y, and Z.
Yeah. Yeah. And it definitely is like a high. Like it can, like, you can get lost in that feeling and just end up, you could ride it up to like a lot of money, but then you're so like swept up in it, you end up just losing money. So I'm more diligent now about like just doing what I can to make sure I don't lose any money. And then it's like a slower process than running it up completely. It's like, you know, grinding it out. But now it's like, now I'm watching, because I've gone so up and down. Like I've been up, and then I actually last week I got rugged on something. I got rugged on like something I thought was pretty secure, like a lot. But now I'm like watching my portfolio actually start to go incrementally up and up and up, to where now everything my like long-term things and then quick trades and all that, like I feel pretty secure about. And then, you know, I guess like eventually the goal is like, I don't want to fucking do this shit forever. You know, it's like such a stupid thing, and it's so stressful. But then like run it up enough that I have enough cash where I'm rich and I've changed my life and I buy my house. But then just like rotate into more passive, low risk kind of shit, like index funds and shit like that. Because then it's like, you know, with that you can just set it and forget it. Like dude, it's like the smartest thing anyone could do as far as like investing. This is financial advice. Is like, In crypto, just buy Bitcoin, and then in the stock market, just contribute to some sort of like one of the good index funds like ETFs, like whether it's SPY or VOO, like one of these S&P 500 indices, because those, like, if you look at the chart on those over the last like 20, 30 years, those are trending upward. Like, they'll have dips here and there, but if you've been regularly contributing to SPY over the last 20 years, you've made a lot of money. Like, you're in the green on that. And so
it's inflated on purpose because of the way that the modern monetary theory system works. So unless there's an absolute all-out collapse, they have to pump it upward, or the rest of the system doesn't work. It's so fucking crazy. Like, you saw that NVIDIA AMD stuff?
NVIDIA? I'm not joking. It is actually NVIDIA. Like, you would think it would be NVIDIA.
Yeah.
To avoid any sort of like Kumia type thoughts.
Yeah, NVIDIA.
The company is NVIDIA.
NVIDIA. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not NVIDIA, it's NVIDIA. So basically, they gave to a company some money that then bought some technology from AMD, which everybody thought was their competitor because there's two types of major graphic cards.
Yeah.
And then that company bought other company that reinvested into NVIDIA. So it's like all they really did was NVIDIA invested in a company that took that money and put it into AMD, which put it back into another company, which put it into whatever. So nothing was created. There was no wealth generated or whatever.
No, yeah, it's just money is cloning money.
Yeah, and as that happened, the stocks went through the roof and they pumped a shit ton.
Yeah.
But no wealth was actually generated. It was just a merger.
I mean, that's a whole
mergers.
I mean, that's a whole
And
other
so
thing.
that's just where like the whole system out of integrity just friggin' makes no sense to me. I hate it. It's crony capitalism. They're all in on it. And I guess like if the system's manipulated, then you just got to get in.
You just got to play the game, dude.
On the manipulation, but I don't like it.
Once you know the game that's being played, you just got to say, like, it's bigger than me. So what do I do to
I get that, but also I want to live another 20 years, and I want to talk when I'm talking to Gen Alpha. I want to say I've been trying to stop this stuff my whole life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
I want to live, I guess, another 20 years, and then more than that. But I just want to be able to say I'm rich as fuck.
Yeah,
and I don't have to.
I plan on living more than 20 years. My grandparents lived even after the Great Depression and fleeing World War II, Greece to America, lived to be 98, almost 100.
But
yeah,
my family lives pretty long, but they don't enjoy it. So people who are miserable and live to be like 90.
I've been trying to enjoy life more, stay in the moment. I didn't tell you my story. So like Friday night, I took my car in. Tuesday night. I took my car in Tuesday morning, and it needed some work done, and the work got delayed. And my work called me and said, we have emergency delivery up to the Canadian border. It was 2.5 hours away. And so the round trip was going to be 5 hours, and I got to take this medication up to this patient. So I was like, I got this loaner car. It's a 2008 Volvo S80, which is like their luxury sedan.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a cruiser, it's like the Buick Cruiser but it's a Volvo. It rides really smooth, but it's not I have a 4-wheel drive, the big SUV Volvos that I would normally take. So I was like, I can do it, I guess. I called the guy that's letting me borrow the car from his mechanic. He's like, drive it to California, I don't care. So I start driving the car, and it starts snowing, like heavy, like New England, northern Canada, like going up to Canada snow, heavy. So now it's like everybody's going 30 and you're driving in the tracks of like the plows and stuff in front of you. and I'm in somebody else's car. I'm driving up there and we're going super slow. It ended up taking me 10 hours round trip to drive 5 hours up. I actually got lost and turned around in the Border Patrol, and Border Patrol pulled me over, and they were like, "What are you doing out in the snow?" And I was like, I got to be out. I have this place. I'm looking for this road here. I made the delivery and I dropped it off to this cranky old lady. And she was like, why are you here so late? You're supposed to be here before 7.
It was in Canada?
I can't say exactly where it was. It was in Vermont on the Canadian line. I'm supposed to I have HIPAA, whatever, but I can I can talk about what I do, but not specifically.
I have HIPAA as my wife.
Yeah. So anyways, so ungrateful. So then I get it takes like 20 minutes, 5 minutes to drop it off. Like now I got to drive back in the storm. It took me 5 hours back. But on the way back, I saw these police sirens like pulled over on the road. And so I'm going like 40 now. It's a little bit better for some of the plowing, but I'm like, I had to slow way down. As I get closer and I see this police car, it's in the middle of the highway. I look on the other end and I'm going really slow. I look over, a plow had hit a moose, and there's just a full-grown moose.
Oh yeah, I told you. Yeah, this was a horrible way to learn my ex-wife died.
Yeah, and I haven't seen the moose yet. This is my first. I've seen the moose, but not in like real life. And the first one was dead. And I look over it, and it actually fucked with me for the night. It was like whatever, but I did a 10-hour round trip and saw a dead moose in the snow on Wednesday night.
Was there a crying squirrel nearby?
No. Speaking Russian. Speaking Russian.
Squirrel.
Yeah. What was it? Cut it out. No, so that was slightly traumatizing, but what was the point of that?
You saw a dead moose?
Yeah, a dead moose, and I had to drive. Oh, and I was driving somebody else's vehicle the whole time, trying to not get into an accident. But what an adventure I went on. Oh, the point was, when I was on that trip, I wasn't freaking out. I didn't have that much anxiety. I am driving somebody else's car, but I enjoyed the adventure because I was like, you know what? There's more boring things that I can do in my life. And in the past, I probably would have been grumpy, upset. I was just like getting paid to listen to podcasts. Granted,
the soul of man yearns for adventure.
Yeah, I'm in the snow. This is such an adventure. And a lot of it was like in places, parts unknown up in Vermont. There was no other cars on the road. So I'm like driving in the middle of the road. And at one point I stopped because I had to take a piss, and I'm just out in the middle and I could like hear crackling in the woods and the snow's coming down. And I was just like, you know what? Like, this is a pretty cool life. Like, not a lot of people get to experience this. Whether or not that's the case, I'm in that mental space. And it helps me like make sense of the world, like to enjoy the moment. I finally got to the point where I'm enjoying the journey of life rather than the destination.
North I've been is like Poughkeepsie.
Who do you know in Poughkeepsie? You don't remember? Do you remember that?
No.
That old. There used to be an old telephone commercial where they had like Verizon, when it was like when they first doing unlimited everything. Prior to that, you had to pay for long distance. So like the person looks at the phone bill and they're like, Poughkeepsie? Who do you know in Poughkeepsie?
Oh. No, I didn't know anybody. No, that was actually when we thought we were going to be successful. The Loud Boys had we booked a show at the Poughkeepsie Comedy Club. So we went to Poughkeepsie and visited the FDR Museum, which was really nice.
Oh, nice.
He had, because he grew up there, and he had this big estate in,
the Faggot Dick Rectal.
Yeah,
Museum?
The Faggot Dick Rectal Museum, and he had this like property, in the idyllic Poughkeepsie, New York, and they turned it into a museum, and it was really cool. But then you go into the town of Poughkeepsie, and it's just been ravaged by fentanyl. And
oh, really?
Yeah, it's one of those like, because it's like it's not rural, I'd say, but it's like a small town. And it's one of those like small upstate New York towns that, I mean, I'm just assuming that from what I saw, it looked like a very like opioid town. Could be meth, who knows?
Yeah, Anthony in opioids.
Yeah, Anthony and opioid. But
Yeah.
the FDR museum was really nice. I really enjoyed that. And like it was fall, so like it's very like a lot of nature in that area and a lot of trees and the leaves are changing. It was nice. But that's probably like I've never been up as far as where you're talking about, like that far north. That's scary.
There's people up there, whatever. I was scarier when I was doing the real estate inspections because they had to go on year round, and I had to inspect like cabins and stuff in the snow. And so I would go up like these mountains on these single dirt roads that were covered in snow, and then sometimes I couldn't get to where it was, so I'd have to park the car and be bundled up and take my stuff and I had waders on up to my knees, like gaiters. You familiar with what gaiters are?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd have the boots and the gaiters and the gloves and the hat and stuff, and I would trek up the mountain and I'd have to take pictures and measurements and come down alone. And then, sometimes I had to just call it a day because it was so fucking cold that it was just like impossible. But when it's silent up there and you have no cell service or data or whatever, and it's just you and the elements and you have to make good decisions, you're in the moment. You have no choice. Like your head is not anywhere else but where you're at. And it's kind of a cool feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just reminded me of like the conversation I was having with my brother last night. Something funny because he's like a different species than I am. Like in terms of just like the life he's lived and how his physicality.
Yeah,
like, I'm a big, soft, doughy, fat idiot, but he's a hard body, very fit, strong, fast warrior.
Pause.
Yeah, he's a police officer, and he's like telling me he's like known in his town and his station for being like the fastest guy at doing foot chases. He's got to chase people. He's like, yeah, a lot of guys around here, either the cops, they can't run a mile. But he's like, I got some legendary body cam footage of me.
Does he have a mustache?
I don't know. I don't even know. You know what? I don't have a picture of him.
You only talked to him on the phone. That's
talked to him on the phone. I did see a picture of him. I don't know. It's kind of recent where he's like posted up with all of his fellow officers, and he definitely looks like my first impression. He looks wigged out. Like he looks like a wig. Like he has that very like trying to think who's he look like. He is kind of like he might be upset that I said something like this. That he does have kind of like a wigger look about him.
Yeah.
But like almost like a Channing Tatum.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, he's very like
Jim Carrey and Me, Myself, and Irene.
No. He's like really muscular. He's built.
Yeah. Okay.
And
I didn't know if he had like the military cut. Like
he was wearing like a do-rag. I guess that's why I thought not a do-rag, but some kind of like
maybe he just likes Drew Montana. And
he had some kind of like thing on his head that I was like, oh shit, man, he's got the do-rag on. But no, he was telling me last night. We were talking about like I guess like workout routines or whatever, and he's like 42.
Yeah.
And so he was telling me he got on TRT and he was like pitching it to me. He was like, you got he's like, the bodybuilders are doing like all the steroids. They're bad for you. They're just trying to bulk up as much as possible. And he's like, but there is like with all this bro science, there is like a healthy way to do it. And he's like, I work with a doctor, and he's like, and I just feel so energetic and almost euphoric. And he was like trying to pitch me TRT. He's like, you should think about it. And I was like, Eric, I don't know, like, how to impart on you that, like, where I am physically right now is I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, not eat as much candy.
I will tell you this.
Like, I don't know. I'm probably like 150 pounds over where I should be considering TRT yet. Like, I feel like that.
Well,
would not,
yeah, they do want you to get everything else in line, but it can be a help. I recently had my blood work and everything was fucked up. My testosterone was at 1500 plus, which is way too high, and it's creating a lot of excess. Because when your testosterone gets to around 12, it takes all the excess and turns it into estrogen, because estrogen is a sex hormone for both sexes. So I was getting like emotional and everything. So I had to quit all my supplements, and like try to refix my endocrine system. But when it's going well and you're in your zone for your body, it does help you with depression, which gives you more energy. It makes like exerting like to do like workout and works feel good. So like a workout feels good when your testosterone and hormones are balanced. But I wouldn't recommend getting on TRT, which is testosterone replacement therapy. But you could probably do a peptide like HCG, which would optimize your testicles so that you're making
I have optimal testicles already. Don't
you would be making the
try telling me I
optimal.
have subpar testicles.
You would make the optimal amount of testosterone for yourself. It would just get your testicles making the most testosterone that you can make without supplementing testosterone.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's basically it's a fertility drug that they inject men and women when they're trying to get pregnant. It's called HCG.
It's like what I was trying to tell him is just like, I think I'm so fat and out of shape that there's like so many other things I got to get in check first before I start even thinking about like hormones and stuff.
Yeah, well, there is a couple of different things. So Dr. Mike Israel talks about this with like semaglutides.
Semaglutides?
Thank you.
I just saw this $2.99 Corn for request. Play now. Fuck Dave. Man, we did not play that then. I don't know when I missed that, but sorry.
But he was saying with Ozempic and the generics that you can use all your willpower to try to diet, exercise, or whatever. But if you're failing at that, using one of these pharmaceuticals to help you, then you can take that willpower and put it towards other stuff. Like
I heard that's what Ozempic actually does. Like I didn't know that like the science of it, like what it does to your body is it just stops you from wanting to, like it just manages your appetite.
Yeah.
Like it blocks you from like being hungry. Like it
kind of fucks you up though, because it kind of fucks and slows down your digestive tract. So like that's why people get the Ozempic burps and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't realize it's not doing anything where it's like, I don't know. I guess I thought it was like going in there and breaking down something or doing something with your metabolism.
No.
But apparently it just like makes you not want to eat as much.
Yeah, and a lot of people can break through that. Like H. Foley talked about how he went on Ozempic and he just ate right through it. And
yeah, I've heard of like people who just ignore what Ozempic is actually doing, and they just go, "No, They have like an incredible amount of willpower, but they're willing themselves to be hungry."
Yeah. So, I mean, diet and exercise is difficult, but it does help too as a starter point, and people do get positive things.
Hello,
it can
everybody.
also fuck with your bone density if you're not eating and exercising correctly. My buddy Kevin used to, that I played video games with, used to freaking sing this song in German as his karaoke song.
Play a minute of this.
This is from that was it Euro Trip soundtrack?
Yeah, I think so.
Hast du etwas Zeit für mich? Singe ich ein Lied für
Shout out to Kevin Hallal, wherever you are, Kev. She's hot.
Singe ich ein Lied für dich von 99 Luftballons, dass sowas von sowas kommt.
Feel like dancing like Elaine
Yeah,
Bennis.
that is a very like catchy little bam bam bam.
Yeah. Yeah, my buddy Kevin learned this song in German to sing in karaoke or whatever, Deutsch or whatever song this is, language.
99 Luftballons, ihrem Weg zum Horizont hielt man für UFOs aus dem All. Warum schickte ein General die Fliegerstaffel hinterher? Alarm zu geben, wenn's so wär, dabei waren dort am Horizont.
Okay.
I like ladies like this.
Yeah, I like ladies. I like pretty girls. Well, what was I gonna say? I guess we can close with oh yeah. Well, I guess people don't really know the extent to which Nvidia is holding up the entire global economy. And if it turns out that AI doesn't actually work, or there's no real demand for it, you know, like if that bubble ever bursts, there's going to be a severe economic collapse that makes 2008 seem like the good times.
Yeah.
Because like one of the things you see, like if you pay attention to the markets, is like how much of it is just Nvidia right now. That like everything is hinging on Nvidia, and it's like you know it's kind of worrisome because you go, I don't know if it's good that one company is kind of what's holding up the entire global economy.
Yeah, especially like what I said when I was saying about that circular thing where them and AMD kind of like worked out a deal, and nothing happened except these 4 companies trading money. Nothing was generated, no wealth, nothing like it was all speculatory.
I've started paying attention more, or like trying to get more informed about whatever's going on with AI. And it really does seem like what's happening is like a handful of companies are just passing around the same $1 trillion, and but nothing's actually getting done. Like they're not, nobody's producing anything that functions the way they say it does. Like, because the thing they talk about are like the ideal or the promise or what they're working toward is AGI, artificial and general intelligence, which is like an idea that somebody came up with. Is I don't know who, but they started calling it that, which is like, you know, right now we just have LLMs. We have like a specific intelligence where it's like you can make requests and it has access to all this information on the internet, but apparently, like with general intelligence, that's like the AI that is closer to human consciousness. I don't know. Like they're trying to like. I guess the goal is they want to create God inside the computer.
So I'm on a different part of the internet, but I've been looking at DPI, which is decentralized programmed intelligence.
Yeah,
which is going to be like you get a robot for your house and you give it a knowledge base and you can kind of program it through actions and teaching it tasks. And I actually watched a video on it because this is not science fiction. This is actual science where you can get these robots now for your house and you get these gloves and you turn the robot on to program and you take it through a task. And then you hit program and then it goes back and tries to wash the dishes after you taught it to. And you can program it to do stuff.
Right.
And that's already happening. So I hope it's true because we can maybe be in a place of efficiency by, some people are saying as soon as 2030, others are saying 2035, where like working to survive could be optional. based
what-
on efficiency.
That
If the powers that be don't just use it to enslave and do like it's a good versus evil fight, meaning like
See, that's
they
what I'm
could
worried
just-
about.
they
And
could
that's
just-
what I think is more likely is that they're gonna, just do whatever they got to do to enslave us and force us to keep working for no money and subjugate us to lives of degradation and humiliation.
Yeah.
That's what I think is probably more likely what they're working toward. But
yeah, like when they learned to split the atom, hundreds of scientists were so excited because they're like, oh, we're going to be able to give power to the whole planet that's clean, efficient, or whatever. And now you can't even, they don't even let you use it nuclear power. And then they bombed, they dropped 2 bombs in Japan, and now Israel threatens everybody with the Samsung option, and the US and Russia, and like all over this nuclear bombs, and you're not allowed to have nuclear energy, and you're like, because they claim it's dangerous when it's one of the safest, cleanest.
It's safe,
forms.
clean. It's almost infinite.
So
they're like, well, we can't. How do we make money on that?
Yeah, so if they do that with AI, it's police state where you walk out your house and you say the N-word and a robot cop shoots you in the head.
I was thinking the Samsung option.
Yeah, I have the Samsung. I have the Samsung option. I don't know. I'm still white pilled on it. I do think there's some.
I mean, my hope is
good
that,
open source stuff, and
my hope is that we bring to fruition what, in my mind, is like everything the human race has been working toward, which is a post-scarcity, post-labor world where nobody has to struggle to survive. And that's, that to me, that's like, with AI and all this is like, well, that would be the thing that makes sense, is you like create something that like eliminates that part of existence that necessitates people having to work shitty jobs or like really struggle to just stay alive, but I guess like knowing the human condition and the way these people think, or the way people have thought in the past, is like, nah, they're probably just gonna like, make their lives really awesome, and then the rest of us are gonna be left to suffer, and that's why I think your best hedge would be Bitcoin and S&P indices and NASDAQ, any sort of a good ETF. You just want to get yourself into something that hedges you against like inflation and any sort of destabilizations in the market. Just in case AI doesn't work out.
I found this video here. Hold on a sec.
It is concerning because I just always wonder, like, what are we even working toward? Like, we could have chilled out on like making stuff and advancing things.
We would be so far ahead if they just stopped the fucking wars. Why do they want to kill everybody all the time when there's plenty of resources for everyone?
The heart of man seeks violence.
They really don't. It's a very few select group of people that can
the human race is always in search of violence.
Certain families and stuff. Check out this. Check this video out here.
OJ is here. Oh,
check these out.
Look amazing.
So this is like rudimentary, but this is like real. You know what I mean? Wow. So they'll become more and more advanced. Now, of course, the government's going to be putting like speakers in them and spying on you and cameras so they can see what you're up to by Big Brother.
Yeah.
But so
Yeah, I don't know what it is about like why the wealthy and the powerful like want so much control over everybody else. Like why they want to
It's
maintain this like system of
it's just slavery. It's human nature to like want to get the most for doing the least, sort of.
that's what I'm trying to do with meme coins.
Yeah. And so like they just it's always like slavery didn't end. They just created the federal bank and then they just take the money from you via inflation. And so like you're just giving them all your productivity anyways.
But you know, I think what a lot of people are feeling now, especially like when you hear these stories about like Gen Z is unemployed, nobody under the age of 30 has a job, nobody wants to work, and blah blah blah. I do think there's like this shift happening in people's the way they think and perceive the world, where more and more like money itself is becoming not real to people.
Yeah.
As you know, I guess like with inflation, but also just like the labor market, uh, you know, being so hostile. I feel like people are starting to like feel as though like you know what is it? What am I even working for when it, you know if like when it comes to like money or whatever, like what even is this now? You know,
Well, especially like you got it. I got it, but I always ignored it because I've seen the acid rain, I've seen global warming, global change, all the stuff whatever. But they've been telling kids like, oh yeah, the world's not going to exist like in 2030. It's going to be destroyed. So they're like, oh, why am I working for the future then? Why don't I just have sex and kill myself if there's only 5 years left?
I never bought into that. Like, I guess there are like concerns with the climate that, you know,
But I'm saying like they're telling this to like 8-year-olds and giving them that anxiety. So then you're 10 and you carry that anxiety, and then 12 and up to 18. And so a lot of people do carry that anxiety with them.
I think a lot of people have like apocalypse fantasies because it's like, man, I do not want to go to work tomorrow. So they're like, it'd be cool if the world ended. But no, I think more and more people are becoming like disaffected or something's happening where, because you know, like David Graeber was talking about this before he died. He wrote that book Bullshit Jobs, where he wrote the book. He was an anthropologist. He wrote about money. He wrote that book Debt, the First 5,000 Years, and he like really went into like what money actually is. And then he started like researching the labor market globally, and he came to the conclusion that probably about 40% of the global workforce is made up of people who either are doing nothing or what they do produces nothing, and it sometimes even has like a negative impact, you know. And he was
so the Austrian economics and the free market economics libertarians talk about this for as long as I've known about them.
Yeah, and so I think for like a long time, like in the prized jobs, like the jobs people were working toward, like what they you know, you go to college for, what you wanted was like to get a job in an office, kind of doing nothing and getting paid more than any job where you actually do stuff. And so, and then I guess like at a certain point, you know, computers and technology develop enough that all these companies just start eliminating all the jobs, you know. And so people are starting to like lift their heads up and go like, all right, well, the labor market was already fake, and now it just seemingly doesn't exist anymore. And so then they go like, well, what is even the value of money at this point? You know, is like there's no jobs left, and the money they just print on demand, like whenever they want. So that doesn't even exist. And I do think, you know, I guess there's just like this shift in consciousness happening where you got a lot of people who are like, I'm willing to do something, but nobody wants me to do nobody's hiring me to do anything. And then even then, what are any of us even working toward? You know, because it used to be I guess for the longest time, it's like you're working toward retirement, like saving up enough money that when you hit 65, you can fuck off. But that's kind of a bygone ideal. That's kind of gone now. So,
yeah, I mean, like, this is like sad. I mean, I probably have another 50 years in me, but
that's really optimistic.
You get to a point where you are like, it's not that you want to die, but you're like, well, at least I'm going to be dead soon. Like, these poor kids underneath me are going to have to deal with worse because it's been getting steadily worse for my whole life. It's getting better to an extent. Like, there's no better time to be alive than right now. And I don't want to, like, when I'm 70, I'm going to be wishing I was 50. But I can see that, you know, there's hard times coming, and you guys are going to be going through a transitional phase that I won't have to, like, deal with, you know?
Yeah.
Unless the AI efficiency saves us, but I think that they'll just soak that up, and print more money. Like, the last I looked, it was like the 14 richest counties in the whole United States are all the counties right around Washington D.C., where they're just ciphering money out and giving it to their brother-in-law to drive a limo or to, like, do this, just creating all this nonsense. And then I'm sure you've heard these stories where, like, government companies will get funding, not government companies, government departments will get funding. And if they don't spend the funding, they lose the funding. And every year they get a percentage more funding based on inflation, right? So if they got like 100,000 this year, they're going to get 105,000 for their budget next year of whatever they spend. But if they only spend 90, they only get 90 plus the 5%. So what they do is, because they want the money, is they figure out a way to spend that, even if it's on something frivolous or a new job that doesn't need to exist or whatever.
Oh yeah, this is the plot in a few sitcom episodes.
Yeah, so they just want to keep getting more and more funding. So this, the amount of government waste and inefficiency within that system is crazy. And then all the regulations where they say to you, you need to have this, and this if you're going to run a business. So you have to hire all those departments. But even, like, imagine this. Imagine there was no income tax, right? And that there was, like, even just a sales tax where it was tracked in the blockchain where it had to go through whatever. The whole IRS shuts down. All the accountants shut down. All the CPAs shut down. All the bookkeepers shut down. Like, we're tracking all this data every year to pay these taxes. And that creates all these fake, like, technically fake jobs that don't really add anything. It's just money shifting around.
That fucking income tax really, it just butt fucks everybody who's not making that much money. And then, because I mean, you could probably fix a lot. Like, you could recover economically a lot just by bringing back that, like, 50s era marginal tax for, like, anybody. At the time, it was anybody making over 200 grand a year. So, like, nowadays it'd be like anybody making over 2 million it's like it was like 91%.
Yeah.
And that probably would resolve a lot of issues.
I think I actually think what would get rid of the income tax completely and add a consumption tax, right? So that if you're buying a jet plane or you're buying stuff, you're paying taxes and all that. So, like, if you have 10 cars, you pay taxes on 10 cars for buying them because you're using the road the most. And you know what I mean? Because you have all these cars, you have a fleet or whatever. And that way, there's no tax evasion from the rich and the poor. So you don't need to have, like, all these tax codes read and these attorneys and stuff. So, like, the ultra rich don't pay any taxes because they know all the loopholes that we can't get at.
That's why I'm saying, like, you institute a fucking 91% tax on them.
No, but they'll just figure out how to avoid that too.
But then, even that's what I'm saying, they end up paying maybe close to 50%.
Well, if you had a sales tax where you just did, like, a flat sales tax on products and you still kept no tax on food, no tax on clothing, no tax on life necessities, just like luxury tax. Every time they bought a jet, a car, jet skis, like bullshit for their house, they would pay taxes on that. So whoever was spending the most and consuming the most resources would pay a tax on that consumption. I would prefer no taxes and the government be gone. But the one that seems to be balanced the best for everybody is one that you can actually control, because if you're tight on money, you would at least just buy your food and whatever, no luxury items, and then you have to pay taxes. And if you're buying a fucking yacht, then you're like, okay, well, some of that money has to go to repair the oceans, repair the resources that
You
you're
write it
taking
off
out.
as a
So-
business expense.
no, but that's what I'm saying. Right now they can, but if it was a sales tax, they wouldn't be able to, because there would be nothing to write off once you get rid of income tax. So when you bought something, it would just be like right on your thing. Oh, you bought this $100,000 thing. Well, it's actually, there's an additional X amount that goes to fixing the roads in that area. It still doesn't work because the money doesn't actually go to the roads and all that stuff. And like, you've seen it. Like you go to a construction site, government construction site, and there's 10 people standing around looking at a hole at one guy digging.
Oh yeah, Sopranos, like no-show jobs. Yeah.
Yeah. So but I don't know.
$2, 311. Who's got the herb? Play it now. Shut up, Dave. Don't be rude.
Yeah, I feel bad for Dice Gay. First of all, he's a homosexual, which you know what I mean. God already hates him, and then second of all, he's just rude. Dude. He's like a real jerk.
What was I mean, I'm financially illiterate and maybe not terrible. I guess I would say not smart about money. Like I don't understand. I don't know what's going on. I do know. I do know that everybody's feeling it. That like I went to Target earlier today.
Yeah.
And I know Target's a little more boutique, but this is my experience. Anytime I go anywhere to like buy just necessities, I'm like, dog, something's got to change.
Yeah.
Like it's beyond me to try and figure it out, but it's like, this is not sustainable. This is crazy how expensive everything is. And fortunately, I guess this is like a moral conundrum or like a thought experiment. I don't know if it's fortunate, but I did save some money because I sort of accidentally shoplifted. I was getting some necessities. I was getting groceries and stuff like that. But then it's also Christmas time, so I got some wrapping paper and I got a bag of Lindor 70% cocoa truffles. You ever had some Lindors?
I can't say that I have. If I did, they were prior to 2015, so I don't remember.
Dude, they are. It's like transcendent. The Lindor. It's a.
It sounds familiar, but I don't remember.
The company is called Lindt, Lindtt, and they make these truffles that are called Lindors. So it's Lindors, and it's these. They come in a little foil wrapper. They come in a bag, and then in the bag is all these little foil wrappers containing the truffles. And you pull it, and it twists, and you open it, and it's like a little ball of chocolate, right?
Yeah.
And so it's got like a harder outer shell, and then you bite into it, and it's like soft, delicious chocolate.
Sounds familiar, but look, it's been a decade since I had milk chocolate, so
I get the dark chocolate. And so I was getting a bag of 70% cocoa dark chocolate Lindor truffles, and so I put them in the compartment. The part of the shopping cart where like a lot of people have their screaming babies where they let them sit.
Yeah, so I was just at Target. They got nice. They got a double cup, and then they got a flat for your cell phone, and then the baby seat.
Yeah, so I put it in the baby seat part of the cart, and then everything else was in like the main body of the cart. So when I go to check out, I am, no matter what you think about AI or technology or whatever, I am definitely have always been averse to self-checkout.
Yeah.
I hate it. I don't like I just don't like doing the work. It's like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to scan all my shit and have to bag it myself.
Yeah, I'm paying you.
Yeah, it's I first off, just as a consumer, I would like somebody to do this for me.
Yeah.
And it's also nice to just get those exchange.
Yeah, I was here checking out for 5 minutes. You guys pay $15 an hour. I should get a discount for this.
Yeah,
checking this stuff out.
It's also nice to just like have those human interactions where you can get them, waving and say, "Hey, how's your day going?" And so I go to the register, the cashier lady, and I load up everything on the conveyor belt, and she brings it over and scans everything, and then she was like, "That'd be it came in at like $31." And I said, "Oh, that ain't as much as I thought this was going to be, so that's nice." And so I tap my card, and she hands me a receipt, and I as I'm walking out. And this is where we get into sort of the moral conflict.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was an honest mistake. As I'm walking out, I realized those Lindors are still sitting in the baby seat of the shopping cart.
Yeah.
And then I just mistaken.
And you're like, okay, Dalton, play it cool.
Yeah. Honestly, yes. I was like, don't look at anybody. Don't act suspicious.
Pull it together now. We're on a chocolate heist.
That kind of was what was going through my head is like, okay, now
I've been there before.
Now I'm getting away with something. Now it's thrilling.
Yeah.
This is an exciting adventure.
Grabbing life by the horns here. Yeah.
Yeah. But so it's like I realized like as I'm walking away from the register that I just forgot to put those up on the conveyor belt. It wasn't intentional.
Yeah.
But now that as I'm walking away, I'm like, oh, damn it. What do I do now? Do I go back and tell her, oh, I forgot these, or do I just walk on out of here? And I just left. I just was like, I've already paid. I mean, she saw the cart and rung everything up, and it's nobody's. I'm just gonna something you take a win where you can get it, I suppose. But then it's also just like, but I realized as I was leaving that had happened, and so then it became a conscious decision to shoplift pretty much. And then I've worked retail before, and so I know they got cameras on everybody, and then they're always subjecting these employees to surveillance and punitive measures. And so loss prevention might get on that lady's ass and be like, why didn't you inspect this cart? Like, why didn't you ensure that the $6 for these fucking chocolates was accounted for? And then, she gets a write-up or gets, it's Christmas time. Single mother gets fired from her job at Target because my fat ass didn't want to pay for some chocolates. So it is, I could spiral out about all the possible scenarios, but it's just like, what? Honest mistake. I got some free chocolates. And, in this economy, inflation and all that, it's like, who's the real villain? It's Target. Yeah. Target's actually the bad guy in this scenario.
You're basically looting, dude.
Yeah, for underpaying their employees, charging as much as they do for every. I was surprised. Like, I know Target has always had the reputation as being like the nicer store, nicer department store, but it's not like a boutique, bespoke place. They have all the same fucking shit.
No, can I say something? And Ravi made fun of me for this, but he lives in the big city. Dude, I was in Target 2 days ago. That's where the hotties hang out. So I'm in like semi-rural New Hampshire, and my Target's like 30 minutes away, and it's closer to the city, but it's still like, it's New Hampshire, so it's still pretty sparse with people, unless you go way down towards the border. But we have the Target has a Starbucks in it. So you walk in, especially this time of year, and you go to get your car.
Target Starbucks, dude.
And you look over at the Starbucks, and it's just a line of women that look like Han Solo. They got the vests on with the sleeves and the boots up to the knees.
Is that what you're into? Women who look like Harrison Ford?
Yeah. No, but they got the black, they're in shape. They got the black leggings on. They're Target girls, and they're planning on getting a coffee and being in here for hours. I'm just coming in to get a couple of food, some food from the grocery section and beat it. But I get in there and I start looking around, and I was like, this is literally where the hotties hang out.
Target does attract a better quality of clientele than Walmart.
Dude, the Walmart is like
And it's got to just be that Target's charging more.
It's
Like,
got it's one plaza over. So if like I would have to leave this plaza, then drive up the two-way highway or whatever, and then pull into Walmart, and then you would see a different class of people.
Yeah, which would be me. I mean, that's because I was like, I understand. Like, if you go to like a small little store, a little more bespoke or small batch, local, whatever. Like, I get it. Then, like, that makes sense that the prices would be higher, and then but then, with that, the products they're offering are like better quality. But like, Target's still just selling like fucking Cokes and Cheetos and shit.
It's a meme though. Like I'm sure you've seen the meme online where women are like, "Oh, you're going to Target? Like, I want to go to Target." So like,
girls do be loving Target.
You don't hear, "Oh, I want to go to Walmart" from women. You hear Target, and you go in there. And I was like, I was there in there. There's a couple of times, and I was like, I should go talk to that lady. She might be my wife.
Walmart,
like very classy, very classy. I assume that they're all married and they're buying like family stuff, and their husband is paying for the trip. Yeah.
I mean,
they present that way.
I do enjoy like walking around Target. It's a nicer place to walk around.
Yeah.
But it's just like I was just the prices. I was like, this is not. We gotta.
Oh, that's everywhere though.
Somebody's got that. It is everywhere.
Just to go get a snack, right? And you're like, I'm just gonna get this tiny, like they have these like little, I think it's called like Bobo or something bars. It's like these vegan.
Yeah, I've had. They're good.
They're really good, and they're like, some of them are like $4.49. That's like, this is $5. Like I'm just gonna go home for $5. I can make like a whole like.
I always think about that like.
So I'm like, I want some Sour Patch Kids. It's like, if I get these, that's so expensive. Like everything is. It's out of control. It can't.
I always think about that scene in Pulp Fiction where they go to that Jack Rabbit Slims and she's like, "I'll have the $5 milkshake," and Vincent Vega's like, "$5? Was it got bourbon in it or something?"
Yeah, I got to taste his $5 milkshake.
Yeah, his credulity toward a $5 milkshake, like that's crazy. And nowadays, I always think of like, you're lucky if it's $5. It's like, oh, this is a cheap milkshake. This is a nice little treat. I ain't got to pay that much because and I know it's like a fucking 30-year-old movie, but
yeah,
it's still like the price of everything's gone up so much.
About, I would say like at least 3 or 4 months ago, it was summertime, so 6 months ago, I had to do a trip up to Canada border or whatever, and I didn't have I didn't meal prep, so I didn't have any food. So like, I'll just get some food when I'm up there. And I was like, you know what? I never really do it, but there is a vegan burger at Burger King. I haven't been to Burger King in forever. Let me go in there and check out the place or whatever. So I get in line.
It's fucking nuts, dude.
And I said, yeah, let me get the number one with the Impossible Whopper. And I was like, and I'm like, no mayonnaise, no cheese. Do you mind cutting in half? I'm driving, and a Dr. Pepper, please. They're like, sure. And they said to me, that'll be $17.50.
Dude, my blood.
And I was like, what? So I was like, I should have just stopped at the grocery store and like bought like a full meal.
It really tans my hide.
Yeah. So I get the meal. I opened it up. There's mayonnaise and cheese and everything on it. And like the fries are like half filled. Like the carton's not even full.
Oh, dude.
So I friggin' parked my car right in. I just pull past the thing. I don't like pull aside. I pull past the thing. I leave my car run. I walk right inside. I put everything on the counter. And I was like, yeah, I want a refund. They're like, dude, what's wrong? And I was like, I just want my money back. Don't talk to me. I want my money back.
It was never the case that like it was never the case that fast food employees were of like the highest caliber. Like, you know, they've never been like the brightest bulbs, but they did possess like a baseline competence.
Yeah,
a lot of places you went, like they at least like. You know,
I never had a problem with getting my order wrong, dude, up until like 5 years ago.
Every single fast food experience I have now is they are just the most like drooling, slack-jawed fucking morons who can't seem to perform the most basic tasks.
I know
Like,
there's a
what we
Wendy's near you. You could probably go to and get the best service of your life.
I mean, of course, yeah. I mean, look, there's going to be some exceptions, yes, but
yeah,
I've had so many experiences lately, like specifically with fast food, where I'm like, not only has all of this diminished in quality, the people working here this seems to be like the first time they've ever had to do anything ever.
Yeah.
Like they can't seem to manage like taking my order and fulfilling it correctly. Dude, I was at a KFC the other day and I just wanted 3 chicken tenders. That's it. Because we were watching that fucking guy. That albino guy with the fat
on corn fed. I haven't caught up.
We were me and you were watching that guy, and so I said,
you and me.
I was like, damn, I want to go have some chicken tenders.
Yeah.
And I didn't, I wasn't even interested in any of the sides or nothing. And so I was like, can I get just like 3 chicken tenders? And he was like, you want the number 7? I go, no. I don't want the number 7. I don't want the sides. I don't want the drink. I just want 3 fried strips of chicken tenders. And you would have thought I was asking him to like perform differential equations to like solve for X. It took me like 15 minutes just to place the order because this guy couldn't seem to comprehend just 3 chicken tenders. I guess because chicken tenders are a combo item on the menu, so ordering them just by themselves like sent the whole system into a convulsion. I don't know what.
Yeah, he wasn't trained on how to put that in the computer.
I don't understand why he struggled with it so much, but he just was like staring at me, mouth breathing, like his jaw was all hanging off his fucking face, and couldn't seem to figure out how to even put in the order. And then I said, and I was like, could I get some barbecue sauce with those? He's like, yeah. And I sit there, and then he brings me my bag of food, and he's like, here you go. I open it. Of course, there's no barbecue sauce in there. And I go, hey, you forgot can I please get my barbecue sauce? He was like, oh, we out. And I was like, so you weren't going to tell me that? Like, you just took my order, heard me make that request, and just thought I'd be cool with you bringing me my chicken strips and none of the barbecue sauce I asked for. You just hoping that
it's so crazy because like the barrier, the bar is so low, and yet they still can't.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, look, I get it. Fast food sucks. Like working those jobs fucking blows. They ain't paying you shit. It's a really difficult job. And so I'm not expecting, like anybody to bend over backward for me or the anybody to roll out the red carpet, but they're not even rising up to how low the bar is. They're not even rising up to the task of just shittily bringing me what I ordered because they can't even get that right.
Or at least just have some fun with me while you fuck my order up.
You know what I mean? And it just the thing that really disturbs me is the way it seems like they are incapable of like interacting with me. Because I get when I talked about this on with the Wendy's thing, we talked about Crowder Boys, but like everything's through these kiosks now, and so like trying to actually talk to anybody at the restaurant is there's just like this barrier is so difficult. Like they don't seem to understand how to like interact with anybody or perform like the basic functions of their job. But more than anything, like to your point, it's extremely expensive and they keep fucking up the order everywhere I go, where I'm like, I see no reason to actually ever come back to any of these places. Like maybe I could put up with what it costs if I could still get a delicious hamburger the way I ordered it.
But the quality the quality has gone way down. The service is further down, and the price is through the roof.
Right, it's so expensive.
So like used to when I know it's like whatever. But when I was a kid, I would ride my bike to McDonald's, and I would get 49-cent cheeseburgers at McDonald's. and I would get 2 of them, and they were delicious, and the people were friendly, and they would talk to you, and we would sit on the sidewalk and eat them, and you know, the whole experience was like going to a restaurant that was super cheap.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't care what anyone
But,
says
like-
about inflation or the economy or whatever. In no circumstance, in no fucking world, no universe should a burger combo at McDonald's or Burger King cost $17 fucking dollars.
They've got to change it because, like, if I could find another restaurant up there, and people, you've made this thing before, plenty of people, it's the same price for me to just go sit down at an actual restaurant and get a beer.
That's the really
fries, and a
bewildering
burger.
thing is that if you go to Chili's, it is, if not the same price, cheaper
Yeah.
than the fast food places. And it makes you wonder, like, so what is the plan here with McDonald's and Burger King and all that? Are you just banking on the fact that, like, people are need food fast to go, that they're going to keep putting up with this? Because that's the only thing you have over Chili's at this point, is that there's a drive-through and it's all like very quick and you can take it to your car.
My buddy works DoorDash in Florida, and a couple of other apps or whatever, but one of them is DoorDash. And one of his main orders is McDonald's. It goes to McDonald's.
I do not understand that.
And so people are door dashing a McDonald's meal with like an ice cream or a soda. And so it's like they're already so fucking expensive. And now you're paying for delivery. So
not only that, the fucking fees on, like, for whatever reason on McDonald's and shit is like so much more than nice restaurants. Like ordering McDonald's on DoorDash is like, if you want a Big Mac combo brought to your house through DoorDash, it's gonna cost you like fucking like $35.
that's what I was trying to figure out. So I know if you have like a membership with DoorDash or Instacart, and like I have an Instacart membership that I never use, my credit card pays for like I have this Chase credit card and it gives me free access to Instacart delivery. So I don't pay any extra fees, a delivery fee, but the prices are so much expensive. So like if I want a bag of potatoes, it's like $14.99, but if I go to the store, it's only, $8.99 or whatever. So it's like, so they just jack the prices up. So people are paying the increased price. I don't mind tipping. And then the service fees, it doesn't make any sense to me unless these people are getting, this is like government money or something, where they don't understand the value of it.
Everything upside down, dude. None of it makes. I can't wrap.
I feel like Mickey Rooney. What was the guy that used to do the news there?
Mickey Mouse.
No, the guy that complained about everything.
Andy Rooney.
Is it Andy Rooney? He used to
I
have
don't know, man. I'm not old, so
I don't know. Forget it. Yeah, I thought you would know because he's kind of like a meme. He used to just go on and like. Yeah, he used to just go on and complain about the world changing. One thing I will say,
why was that guy earlier complaining about me complaining? This is a time honored tradition. Is a guy who complains about things. This is like
maybe that was Crack's alt.
Yeah,
You know, Crack
I
loves
know.
the show and he's on.
I
his
have
alt.
like communicated with that
I'm just
guy.
kidding.
Like he is a guy. I think he's in Canada. He's
Oh,
a fucking
yeah.
prick, but it's like, what you get. This is a very beloved character, the guy who complains about shit.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have the audacity to come in here and tell me that that's your but pound fucking sand. Then if you have an issue with me doing things the way I want, if I want to complain, I'll fucking complain.
Yeah. I have one
fuck that
serious
guy.
thing to talk before the show ends. I saw your bowl of French fries earlier.
Steak fries.
Steak fries. I have a good recipe for fries at home now. So
This is a serious.
did you cut that potato yourself?
Hell no! I bought a bag of frozen steak fries and threw them in the air fryer.
Oh, okay. Because so I've been making. So what I've been doing, and you might not like this, but it's pretty cheap. So you cut the potato, and then I put it in. I have it in a strainer, but then a bowl underneath it to catch water, and you like keep rinsing as much starch out as you can, and like keep getting it over and over again. But first you cut the potato, then you let it soak in the water for like 30 minutes so the fries get a little bit soft, and you shake the starch out of them, and the edges will like kind of round off them a little bit, like the sharp edges from the soaking in the water and shaking the starch off. Then I put them in a Ziploc bag flat. I dry them off, pat them off, put them in a Ziploc bag flat, and I put them in the freezer. Then I take them out of there, and then I pop them in the air fryer. And so I've been kind of like making my own homemade ones. And then I put them in the air fryer a little bit. I usually take them out and toss them in a little bit of olive oil and some spices and put them back in to get the crisp. But that system it makes like almost like restaurant quality fries.
Dude, the
I'm
best
so hooked
I
on
had
them.
recently, similar to what you're describing, a little pricier because these are like the fanciest potatoes you can get. I bought a pack of fingerling potatoes.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that on Crowder Boys. I don't know what that is.
They're little tiny potatoes, and
They're just the small round. Like
they're not round. They're
stew tomatoes.
They're kind of like finger shaped. They're called fingerlings, and it's like an oblong, like long little tiny potato, and they're real nice. They're kind of pricier than everything else. Especially you don't.
Oh, I know. I've seen these. Yeah,
but they're delicious. It's like the best potato, and I just cut them in half and hit them with a little salt and pepper and threw them in the air fryer, and that was better than any French fry or any potato anything I've ever had. That was so
no
good.
oil. You didn't put a little oil on top of them or nothing.
Yeah, I guess a little olive oil.
Yeah.
To give them a little crisp, but but just like a simple, just take a fingerling potato and just cut them in half like that. That was like, that's better than any potato thing I've ever had. So I guess it is easy to make your own fries at home.
It's I mean, I see why the Irish are all about the fries.
I love potatoes. Sometimes
so good.
Sometimes I'll cook a potato and just sit there marveling at like what a miracle this is, like how calorie dense and filling this simple what is a potato? Is it a legume or is it a root vegetable?
It's a root vegetable, yeah.
Just how simple and like how much nutrition and just like food is in a potato. Like you eat a potato and you're like, man, I'm full. That's a big potato. I'm stuffed.
Yeah, they're so good. I will make skin on mashed potatoes too. And then I always have like chili going in the wintertime. So a nice skin on mashed potato, then I'll put it on the tray and then I'll put chili over the top of it. Have instead of chili on rice, I'll have some chili on mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
That's been really good.
I also have something very serious to talk about. I like buying like dumb food shit at the store when I see it, like really stupid branding that they do. They like these, when they come out with some like food item that's like a really dumb brand. I enjoy buying like TV branded stuff.
Like seen on TV stuff.
Not as seen on TV. No, what I'm getting at is I bought Yellowstone barbecue sauce. So like the TV show Yellowstone.
I didn't even know I didn't know you were going there. I didn't even know that existed.
I didn't know it existed. I saw it on the shelf, and because like the one I got in prior, the most before that was the Guy Fieri Flavortown Hickory barbecue sauce. That shit sucked.
So that makes more sense because I've seen the BAM, the Emerald BAM sauces and whatever, and Guy Fieri makes it, but Yellowstone mustard.
Yeah, so it's like the TV show Yellowstone, but it's a barbecue sauce. So it's like it's like a TV brand barbecue sauce.
That's a step below when you see like Subway sauces or like Chick-fil-A sauces in the store. Like
yeah. That is like a thing now. More like I'm seeing that more where actually one of the best ones of that is the Olive Garden salad dressing. That's actually my go-to salad dressing at the store now. But I don't know if I would buy a whole bottle of Chick-fil-A sauce. But the Yellowstone, I got I think it's called Cowboy Original.
Yeah, it's a mustard, you said?
It's a barbecue sauce.
Barbecue sauce, okay.
They had two versions. They had just the original, and then they had like sweet hickory.
Yeah.
but they're both already pretty. Like the original's already got a ton of sugar in it, so I was like, I don't think I need the sweet hickory. But I just got the regular flavor, and it was delicious. I ate it with some sausages I had, and I was like, this is really good stuff.
Yeah.
I like this. Of course, I also still have some stubs on hand, so I have like a reliable quality barbecue sauce. But that Yellowstone, I'm like, this might be in the rotation now. This is good stuff. Never watched a second of this show before, but
I bought some. I had some apple cider vinegar that I bought, like a gallon, that was in my fridge.
Oh shit! I saw this. Leighton's here, by the way. He's in the chat. He says you got a bottle of the Arby's sauce. I saw that at the store. You could buy a bottle of Arby's sauce now.
Oh, shout out to Leighton! Everybody, go check out the Loser Cast. I watched the first 2 episodes with Leighton, Tyler, the old producer from Tower Gang when they existed, Toad, the old heel from Tower Gang when they existed, and then Broseph Smith are in the chat tonight, or is sleeping now, but was in the chat earlier on Losercast. Good show, fun concept.
And
I forget Lathan's buddy's name, but Lathan's buddy too, which is my favorite part of the show. Is his buddy just coming into the side of the camera, hanging out.
Oh yeah,
and then disappearing. It gets me every time.
But sorry, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, so I made homemade barbecue sauce, right? Which is pretty easy. It's not great sauce, but I'll make like a seitan, and I put it in the pan. And as it's
seitan
frying up, you just put some ketchup and some mustard in the pan with it, some vinegar, and mix it up. And then what I did is I poured in the apple cider vinegar, not the apple cider vinegar, the apple cider, so that it filled it up like sweet apple cider that you typically drink. And then I let that boil down as the sweetness.
In apple cider reduction?
Yeah, so I did apple cider reduction and made a nice sweet barbecue sauce, but it wasn't with processed sugars. It was with apple sugar and apples. So I don't know if it's healthy to me, but it also had a little bit of the apple taste to it. It was really good. I ate it like every day for a week.
Apples and barbecue sauce ain't bad combination.
Until that gallon was gone, I made it like almost every day.
I've had that before, like sausage with apples and sauerkraut and barbecue sauce. Ain't bad. But I guess we'll I guess we're probably done.
Yeah.
I'll say this to close this out is that that guy was condemning me for my motivations, sending that really embarrassing message to Tony Bean, those of being opportunistic. Like,
I thought it was a good story. You're being authentic. You're opening up to the community. And,
but he was like questioning my sincerity in sending that, and casting aspersions, which buddy, don't even get me started on aspersion casters. I don't like those kinds of guys. But he was telling me that like, oh no, you're full. That it wasn't any sincerity. It was that you were worried about your place and your opportunities or whatever. And it's obvious that he's the kind of guy who has never tried to do anything ever, and never has never strove. He doesn't strive.
Striving.
There's no drive. He has no strive.
Strivable.
Yeah, he has no. But he's never tried to like succeed in any meaningful way. Because I will say that like whenever you're like trying to work your way up in any sort of field, it is something that can cause a certain amount of stress and leave you feeling distressed. Is like questioning your standing with everybody, just like wondering like, is like my behavior, is everything I'm doing, is it costing me something, or is it how's it because at that time of my life I was just like constantly worried about like am I doing everything I like? Is everything I'm doing helping me or hurting me? And I was always questioning myself and trying to figure out like the right way to go about doing things. And it's like the sincerity comes from the sincerity within that moment is that yeah, I don't want anybody to be mad at me, and I don't want to negatively impact myself. And ironically, in attempting to ensure that doesn't happen, it actually hurt me immensely by doing what I did. So it's like, well, I guess what I'm getting at is the condemnation of my motivations or the things I've done is like I'm sitting here now talking about this stuff as it's in the past. I'm embarrassed by it. Like I recognize that it was not ideal behavior. That it was, I've done things that is humiliating and embarrassing, and do not hold up to my own values, or that were anathema to myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I've grown, is what I'm saying. Like I have like grown from these experiences and from just living life. So, just living. You look back and you're like, am I a better man than I was yesterday? Have I improved at all? So it's probably a combination of both things where it's like, yeah, I am a pretty sincere guy, and I don't want to do anything that like necessarily hurts anybody. I also don't want to like do anything that impedes my own success, and so to condemn me for those considerations is like, oh, you've clearly just never tried to succeed in anything. Because you're
well, yeah, he's just trying to be abrasive and get under your skin.
Yeah.
I was pulling up I was pulling up the Japanese 3-mask theory. I don't know if you've ever studied or read this. I'm sure you've heard it somewhere along the line. But basically the idea is that everybody wears 3 masks.
Mm-hmm.
And the first mask is the social mask. It represents the public face that you show the world, the face that you show your friends, your employees, and your coworkers. And then the next mask is the mask reserved for your close relationships. It's like the relation mask. So for your close family, your spouse, your girlfriend, your lover, or whatever. And then there's the core mask, and this is the mask that only you see yourself and how you act alone, that you know yourself. And the idea that, it's not exactly for everybody, and some people are more open in public and less open, and there's overlap in different situations. But for that guy to come on there and pretend like he's holier than thou, and that he also doesn't have a different mask that he wears, even though, like, I was told on the last week's episode that I overshare, and I was like, yeah, me and Dalton will sit there for 5 hours in silence. Then, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just it's I guess I shouldn't let it get to me, or it shouldn't affect me, but I don't know. Sometimes that's what the show is. I read the chat and then I get set into a rage, and then it bothers me for days. But it's I guess it does make me wonder, like back at that time, like what you're talking about. So much of just life is performance. Because I mean, even when I went on Legion of Skanks, like Lewis was cool to invite me onto that, but I got the call up to that. Like I was doing that show like in the wake of a pretty upsetting personal tragedy. I was pretty distraught.
I remember watching that and thinking, is he cool with this, or is he pretending to be cool with this?
I was definitely just performing. Like that's what, to your point,
because eventually you did come out and say, hey, I don't want to joke about that anymore. It's actually bothering me.
Yeah. To your point, I was like I was like putting on a performance in it, but I was like so lost. I didn't know what I was doing. Like if I had any sort of presence of mind, I would have understood that, like, hey, this is like, I'm not comfortable with like doing what I'm doing right now. Like looking back on it, I was like, yeah, that was definitely detrimental to me to come out there and talk about what I talked about and try.
And I don't think people were necessarily being malicious because everybody grieves in different ways, and a lot of comedians do grieve in that way.
Yeah, I think
I don't think they were trying to be. I think they were trying to lighten your spirits.
I think I came at it though for me personally, like me going out there and joking about it and trying to make light of it with those guys so publicly, and where it's going to be watched by a ton of people.
Yeah,
I just didn't have the mind at the time to realize that for me that was too soon. Like I really needed to take the time to work through some things on my own before I started doing what I was doing. But I just was I was so like I guess I did kind of lose myself in like trying to like further my own career or succeed in being a comedian or whatever, because I was like this horrible.
You were going with the flow. You were kind of going with the flow.
Well, I look back.
It's like Donnie Darko, where you kind of like see, like, I'm going with the flow, but there's also a part of me right here watching me that's like, you're not. This isn't right. But
yeah,
you're like ignoring it.
Fucking horrible thing just happened.
Been
like,
there.
Somebody died.
Yeah.
And
in a horrific way.
Yeah, and then
with an H, not T. Horrific.
Horrific. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
how great they are, how sweet they are.
Oh, sorry. I got a video for
but I mean,
Drew to end the show.
Yeah, I was conflicted with that because like I went in there kind of delirious from it because I'd just gone to a funeral and now I'm like doing this thing which was like a dream of mine. I was a fan of that show. I haven't listened to it in some time, but I guess in as much as I was a fan, I still am a fan. But yeah, I always thought like that would be so cool to get to do that show, and then it happened for me. But it's like colliding with this horrible thing that just happened, and now I'm like, what am I even looking back on it? And even then, like after the episode ended, in the weeks afterward, I was like really conflicted and kind of distraught, wondering like, am I just commodifying the death of my friend? Like, am I just like, making it into this like content to try and succeed in this career I want to have?
Yeah,
I was definitely like really conflicted about that, and then I was just constantly unsure.
It is tough when you don't have fuck you money because you're in a situation where like I do need to work with these people, but also I don't want to compromise everything. But also, these are kind of my coworkers, but they're like my friends that I see in real life, but they're not like friends. It's a tough thing to navigate.
I would never try to posture as though I'm sure of myself or I have confidence in what I'm doing. I was so unsure of everything I was doing at that time. And so I'm not real ass. Unfortunately, I'm not a real ass dude.
You know what though? But just saying that you weren't sure is kind of real ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, yeah, I show up on this fucking show and say all these things, and then like afterward, I'm just like so riddled with anxiety about like, oh man, what is everything I just did okay? Like,
yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier. Like, like when you go to Skankfest and I had traveled cross country or whatever, and I get there and I'm like, I'm in a good mood. I'm feeling loose. I've been on a 30-day vacation. I'm very confident talking to strangers because that's what I've been doing like whole trip. So I've got good practice. And you're like rubbing elbows with some of the comedians that you like look up to, but you're treating them as like an equal person in like the real world. And you're with them at the strip club and you're having conversations and you run into them at food. And then like when it ends, you're like, oh, was I bothering them when they were trying to eat that one time when I thought I was hanging out eating tacos with them? You know what I mean? And so
that was also something else that felt so like illusory. Like just my life felt not real, was that I'm like being invited to things are part of like these events where, I know I'm not as many people online were sure to let me know I am not one of them. I'm not in their league yet. I'm not have not paid my dues to be where they are.
Yeah, the whole.
But I am in the
I'm not
same
in that
room.
world, so but I do see the hierarchy like of loyalty and.
But I was getting it. I was like part of things, like where I was in the same room with or interacting with people who I had up till that point had only ever seen on like TV or whatever, and so like it
Yeah.
felt so like it was such a bizarre experience where it's like I'm nobody. I'm doing open mics. My friend gets killed, and now all of a sudden I'm like sitting in a green room with somebody that he and I used to like talk
Yeah.
about how much we
But they're
admire.
going through stuff too. Like Bobby Kelly's been in the industry since like I was a child, and I used to go to Boston and see him at Faneuil Hall. And he had Stavros. He gave Stavros a leg up to opening travel, and like Stav surpassed him into the stratosphere. Same thing with Kevin Hart and Big J hanging out, and Kevin Hart's like a multimillionaire, whatever, and like Jay's like, hey, maybe throw me an opener, like whatever, and they don't talk anymore. So like they're going through their own things too. So you're not alone with stuff that you're dealing with.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, yeah,
it
and
just kind of feels like they have it all figured out and you don't have it figured out, but they're still struggling with their
But
shit
that
too.
is where I understood my place or like my position within the whole hierarchy or ecosystem was that like if I'm sitting at a table with all these like rich and famous successful people, I mean, I was always like pretty aware that I'm the only one sitting here desperately waiting for a direct deposit to hit my bank account so that I can afford the food I've ordered. They're not stressing the Caesar salad in front of them, whereas I'm like checking my banking app, like, come on, I'm supposed to get paid today.
Yeah.
So I mean, I did.
They're like they're watching you eat slow.
Yeah, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna hang back. You guys go ahead and take off. I'm just gonna like sit here and drink like 6 or 7 more glasses of water.
Digestion's very important.
Yeah, I'm
gonna catch up with you.
I'm just like refreshing the app. Like, come on. So yeah, I mean, I was always like aware of that. Like, where it's like, I'm not at their level. And and the people online were kind enough to constantly remind me of that, especially when I crashed that episode of Legion of Skanks and got fresh with Dave Smith. There were a lot of people kind of
a hater is just a fan with a bad life.
I'm not one of the big dogs. Something that was rarely said to me is this fat fucking idiot thinks he's at the same level as somebody like Shane. Not never going to happen now. There was a lot of that, and they were right, and I appreciate them.
Most comedians aren't going to find the success that Shane did.
He thinks he's friends with these people. He thinks he's that level of camaraderie where he could pull a stunt like this. No way, Jose.
Oh, I with the Skanks thing, yeah, I get
that was like, and so it's like, I guess so. I guess you're right. Like, I'm not part of the problem. I'm a problem, but I'm not.
I will say, I have never seen Kevin Brennan do stand up.
He's fucking hilarious.
But I have seen Dave do stand up, and he actually got me pretty good.
Kevin is actually extremely funny as a stand up, which is why it's so infuriating that.
Well, Dave is not very funny on the podcast, so. But I did laugh at his stand up. And Bobby Kelly, I don't find funny on the podcast, and I really laughed hard at his stand up.
Yeah, well, I mean, people did have a point then that like I should not have done that.
It is a little. I can see why Dave was pissed. You came onto his territory and attacked him,
and I didn't. Even just like. Success is one thing, but I did not have the relationship with those guys to do that. Like, I didn't know them well enough to pull something like that. So I guess they are. I'm not one of the big dogs. I mean, it's all in the past. Like honestly, everything did catch up to me. Like all the shit that I was like going through, it caught up, and then I was in the hospital, and I ruined my life. So it's like with everything I'm doing now, you know, whenever somebody shows up who wants to like get me, who wants to do a gotcha at me, it's like, buddy, I think I've already paid the price.
Yeah, yeah. Well, you know what though? He showed up and did to you what you did to Dave Smith.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, and it is, you know, I've learned a lot. I've grown quite a bit. And you know, I guess I've had people tell me that little stunt was funny, but it was. But
calling Dylan gay was much more funny to me.
Yeah.
'Cause the timing was perfect, the whole situation. No one I'm wanting to say because the chat hates me, but Dylan is one of the few people in the Gas Digital universe that like I just don't see any redeeming. Everybody keeps him around, so you keep trying to find why.
Yeah.
He must be good backstage with the digital shit.
You know, the one thing that from that time that I do remember that really chapped my ass, that because it was the person who said it, was that I was hanging out at Skanks one night, and somebody I didn't want to go up there, but somebody had said it was like had cajoled me to go up to the stage to be part of something. I can't remember what, because I don't remember it that well because I was extremely high, like I was inebriated. But I went up, I got called up there for something, and I can't remember what I said, but then I remember Ari Shafir said, "Oh, so it seems like that guy just wants attention." And I'm like, of all the fucking people to say some shit like that, you gotta be shitting me, dude.
But isn't that the whole thing with a comic? Is you're all trying to get attention?
Sure, and it's like that is a valid criticism of how I was behaving at that time.
Yeah,
but coming from him, it's like, come the fuck.
Yeah, he literally took a shit on the stage. For
of like all the fucking disgusting attention seekers. You got to be probably the most disgusting because you're literally just like pulling your balls out and shitting in front of people. That's like, yeah, that's where I feel like a lot of people's like criticisms, and I myself included, like when I criticize people, is like a lot of it is projection, where it's like that you recognize the things in yourself that you're seeing in other people, and it's easy to see it and call it out.
I always notice that with politicians, they'll get up there and make this speech that seems like out of left field when they're attacking the opponents, and I was like, who would even think that they're going to do that? And they're like, oh, they're projecting onto their competition because that's what they would do.
Yeah.
But when they're making this like things, you're like, where's that coming from? Yeah.
So I don't hate anybody, especially people in comedy who are above me, who could help me and provide opportunities for me. I have no issues with any of them. But that little popping off at me that Ari did, I was like, come on, man, like coming from you.
Well, Ari quit comedy. He's living in the Philippines. I think Ari's butt bleeds. Honestly, my gut feeling tells me Ari's butt bleeds because he goes to Philippines and gets fucked in the ass.
Probably.
Yeah. Because he would fix it by now if it was like like a hemorrhoid problem or something, but he's going on these he's going to these sex countries, probably sampling some butt fun.
Yeah.
Well,
we should take this. We should read this.
So let's. I got one. This is for Drew. I got a dog video here. It's going to be 1 minute long video. We can end the show on this. It's fun. Happy note. This is a happy video.
All right.
Hey, white people. When was you gonna let us know about golden retrievers, huh? When you gonna let us know about golden retrievers and how great they are, how sweet they are? Y'all don't gonna let us know? These might be the sweetest dogs. They're so sweet, so sweet. This is Zoe, y'all. Look at her. Y'all wasn't gonna tell us? Y'all think all we want is Doberman pinchers and pit bulls? We like golden retrievers too.
Yeah.
Look how sweet she is. Her name's Zoe. Look how sweet she is. Y'all want to go tell us? I mean, you guys, look at this. I wish the lighting was better, but look at this. Look at Zoe, y'all. Look how she's standing. Just a mutt. Just a beautiful mutt. Oh. Hey, y'all need to start sharing more shit, man. What else y'all hold? This ain't just food. What else? There's a lot of stuff y'all been holding on to and y'all not trying to share. Oh, no. Oh, no. Say hi to the people, though.
Savings accounts.
I'm not just
two-parent households.
Yeah.
I thought that was a fun video.
Japanese cars and not Cadillacs and Dodge Hellcats.
Yeah, so shout out to that dog.
Yeah, but that's not really a breed you can keep chained up outside. Like, that's the thing. Is it's like,
well, that's obviously a sweater. It's a cul-de-sac black.
Yeah,
as we call them. Yeah, one of the good ones, Dalton.
But obviously, I'm just Josh in here. I'm just being,
no. If I lived
having me a little tee-hee, I don't mean these things.
Well, if I lived in a dangerous neighborhood where they didn't allow me to carry a firearm because it was illegal, but I could have a dog, it's a good safety.
You give the dog a gun.
It's it's a good safety thing to have. You know what I mean? But that guy doesn't live in I would assume he doesn't live in a bad neighborhood. So he's like, I want a fun dog to play with.
Well, he didn't until he moved there.
He got the best one. Yeah, Gun Dog. Drew did have Gun Dog.
Gun Dog was cracking me up. That was funny.
Yeah, that was cracking me up. I made a clip of the Gun Dog.
But we should. I guess we have to wrap.
That's it. Yeah, let's wrap it up.
The dice game. So we'll do a minute of this.
Two for one, 5 for 4, half ounces, quarter pounds, LBs, and kilos. What we looking for? Sensimilia. What we are hoping for? What are we hoping for? Sensimilia. Young boys acting. Who's got the herb? And then the elders tell me. Who's got the herb? The young girls ask me.
Have you ever seen the Takashi Miike movie Ichi the Killer?
No, there's a lot of words in there that are really difficult for me to say.
Well, don't sweat the director or the title of the movie, but the I don't even know if the movie has a protagonist because everybody in the movie is a piece of shit. But the main guy in the movie is like this badass Yakuza guy, and he's like one of these nothing challenges him anymore. He's undefeated, or he's the toughest guy of all time, and in the climax of the movie, when he realizes so he has some, he comes to some realization that there's nothing ever again is gonna make him feel alive. He takes these two needles, these sharp pointed metal things, and he stabs himself in the ears with them. And that's what that song felt like.
It reminded me of Bad Marley. I had a buddy that was into 311 in high school. Not my thing. I was more of I would probably listen to Linkin Park over 311. That was the same era.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you ever get a chance, Dave, check out Ichi the Killer by Takashi Miike.
Yeah.
Also, Audition.
Confucius say, "Man who go to bed with itchy butt, wake up with stinky finger."
Yes.
When there's this guy that I went to from what used to be buddies with from Michigan, he used to always say that, and he actually reminds me a lot of you. And you're the only other person I've ever heard say that.
Because it's happened to me. It happened to me a few times.
Yeah. I didn't know.
I swear, I still think that's how I was getting pink eye all them times. Was that at some point in the night I was just scratching my ass, like really digging in there, and then not realizing when I wake up in the morning that I had doo-doo finger, and so I was just wiping the crusties out of my eyes with doo-doo finger, and then getting conjunctivitis.
Yeah,
I think that's probably what was happening. But yeah, check out Ichi the Killer. Check out Audition is another good one of his. His episode of Masters of Horror Imprint is really disturbing. That's a good one. He's directed like over 100 movies, so it's hard to like boil it down to the greatest hits because there's so many. But the one everybody talks about is Audition, and then right behind that is Ichi the Killer. So yeah, I guess that's how we'll close with that, folks. Check out the works of Takashi Miike. Please subscribe to the patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt. Please, for love of God, buy some merchandise at bpnmart.com. We got some new ones coming.
Yeah, I talked to Lily about maybe trucker hats, a mug, some stickers. I think that's it. Some other stuff, but Lily's working on some more stuff.
Yeah, Lily is she's working on some new stuff. I think we're gonna do some stuff with the drawing that Chris Elliott, friend of the show, Chris Elliott, art of _Chris. We're gonna do some stuff with that soon, so be on the lookout for that. But right now on the website, we still got shirts. We got black shirts and white shirts for the Crowder Boys, and that's at bpnmart.com. So this was a really long one, and I appreciate all y'all for tuning in.
Yeah, hype up the show. Comment. Please leave a comment. Please like the video.
Smash that subscribe button. Leave a comment.
Share it with 10 of your closest friends if you think that somebody would like the show.
Show it to your mom. It's Christmas time when you're with the family. Say, hey, let's watch Corn Fed.
Yeah. It's a start a Christmas tradition where you all sit around the tree, listen and watch Corn Fed while you open your presents Christmas morning. Yeah.
Shout out to my brother for it's nice to reconnect with him. I hope I didn't give out too much of his business. I hope he's not upset. I don't think he would be, but
yeah, shout out to his lovely wife that's a fan of the show, that's in chat sometimes.
Fiance.
Yeah,
shout out to her. She's nice. I talked to her last night too.
Yeah.
So it's nice. This is the time of year is all about family, but
shout out to all the hot ladies that are under 250. Please slide into Dalton's DMs.
But this time of year, like, look, even if you don't have family that you can spend time with, or if you're feeling lonely or depressed, just make sure if you're not alone, because you have Corn Fed with Dalton Pruitt.
Yeah.
So good night, everybody.
Good night.